Guys, give me like a few minutes, please, because here's the thing. I'm in the middle of trying to do like two things at once.
Yo. What's good, boys? What's good? What's good? What's good? Give me a second.
Because my dumbass was not.
Shouldn't be too
I want to look at that too, just because I feel like that's gonna be worth it.
Need to link.
So I wanted to make like a full thoughts video on this and talk about it, but I'll probably just watch this. So apparently, again, we've had competitive racism, and right now this woman has raised over $500,000. There's some people that are trying to donate money to Carmelo Anthony in order to like even the score, but she's already overtaken him.
On it, then we gotta.
Yep, this is we have competitive ranked racism now, gentlemen.
So, something very interesting has happened in the United States. And I'm trying to think of a very delicate way of putting this.
You know.
Hey, Google.
But it seems, honestly, that just a lot of white people in America have just had enough of the way that they are treated and are expected to respond to ethnic minorities, in particular black people. Now, I want to be clear that
we've had like things are actually heating up. Like we're gearing up for like a race war a little bit, right? People popping off. Fair, you think? I think it depends on the person, right? Like I think that really the problem is that when a person is displaying and exhibiting antisocial bad behavior, that antisocial bad behavior is bad objectively regardless of their race. That's it. And so, like, the problem is when somebody observes or does antisocial bad behavior, like, you know, stealing or being violent or being rude or whatever, and then they're not treated like they should be, basically.
In any way encouraging any kind of racial abuse. I do not agree that we should be racially abusing each other at all. But there is a racial angle to this issue and this story.
It's totally race related. It's not. There's not a racial angle to it. It's the whole thing.
And I can't properly talk about it without acknowledging that that's the case.
It absolutely is.
So this image is a still from a video that features a young lady, a young mother, called Shiloh Hendricks. Now, I'm not going to play the video because
I wonder why.
In it, she repeatedly uses the N-word because an autistic 5-year-old boy apparently stole something out of her baby bag.
Now we gotta...
And she, I guess, had just kind of snapped. She just kind of had it. And she started calling this boy the N-word. And this was recorded by a Somalian man who was, for some reason, loitering around.
Because of what?
A kid's park.
Is it really going to like?
And she was just completely unrepentant. She was like, "No, I said what I said. I'm not going to apologize. I'm
so it's like the greats. I see why. So now let's make sure that she looks better
in
than
the United States.
Yeah,
looks better than this shit.
And I think this really resonated with a lot of people, and that. One might
I think what resonated with a lot of people is that I think that it is an active, like, beyond it being just like, you know, there's like racist people that are donating to it. I think that there is a large amount of people that are tired of seeing cancel culture where a person gets recorded getting mad about something and then they systematically have their life destroyed by people on the internet with malicious intent. Yeah, the video is meant, the video and the publishing of her, like, for example, like publishing her real name, publishing her address, the only purpose that serves is to harass her and put her life in danger. That's it. That's the only reason. There's no other reason for that to exist.
Should provoke a national conversation in America about what the standards are for white people and black people, because they're not the same. And we have seen repeatedly standards for black people that would never be accepted for white people and vice versa. And it's, of course, not in the white people's favor. And I think that I honestly think that part of the issues that people have with the black community stem from this permissiveness.
Yeah, I know my thing's not on either. Just give me a minute, guys.
Do things that are just otherwise unacceptable in what is supposed to be an integrated mixed race society.
Well, it's antisocial abusive behavior, and it's bad no matter who does it. And I think that's really the problem of what happens, is that when a person is exhibiting antisocial, abusive, violent behavior, there doesn't have to be a race component to this. And if you're defending it and like drawing excuses and making excuses for it because these people somehow, you know, there's a Venn diagram with identity and, you know, like you are in that Venn diagram with them, you're just excusing a person being a piece of shit.
By liberal standards. And I think this drives a lot of white separatist thought. Because, I mean, ultimately, why wouldn't you come to the conclusion that if you're being treated by one standard, another group of people are being treated by another standard, and their standard is not only superior to your own, which is bad enough as it is, but it also hurts your community, you can see why people would be bothered about that, and they wouldn't want any more of this. Anyway, so the original roof...
I actually think that the reason why this whole thing blew up and the Ghost Send Me, like the Ghost Send Go, or wherever the fuck it is, the reason why it blew up, it's obviously just because of the Carmelo Anthony thing. I think if the Carmelo Anthony fund hadn't happened, this wouldn't have happened either. I feel like you needed one for the other to happen. It's kind of like one wrong turn deserves another. Everyone's tired of double standards. Yeah. And especially because this one, there's like really no defending it. That like you can say that it's really bad for like, and like, yeah, it's super fucking trailer trash behavior.
I forgot
to
I have
sit
the
around
blue
and
gun,
call
right?
like a 5-year-old kid the N-word. It's disgusting to do that.
Here, right?
But there is no universe in which this is even close to stabbing somebody in the chest and killing them. There's not even like it's not even 1/100th of the problematic behavior. We shouldn't stab him. Yeah, it's not even remotely close. He was 10 years old. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, even if it was an adult, it's still like you shouldn't say that to somebody. It's distasteful behavior. It's bad. It's distasteful. It's racist. I don't agree with it, right? And so yeah, but he stole from her. Yeah, but that's also bad. Like the thing is, like you can do two bad things, right? Like he's a piece of shit and she's a piece of shit. If you're 10 years old and you're stealing people out of other people's stealing things out of other people's bags, you're a piece of shit kid. You are, and you probably have piece of shit parents too.
Top Korean says, yeah, fair enough, because during the LA riots, he was guarding his shop roof while black people rioted, burned down, and beat to death some white people because of Rodney King. And like I said, this can only go on forever, for so long, and people are going to start really, really, really getting resentful. Now, the chap who was filming was apparently an accused sex offender from Somalia. He was, he and someone else will appear in court on May the 5th after being accused of raping a 16-year-old after offering her a place to stay.
That's a lot.
Right. So,
that's a whole lot.
An accused paedophile is wandering around a kid's play park and films this.
I feel like that shouldn't happen. Yep.
Why is he there exactly? That strikes me as a bit weird, especially as in his defense, he says, well, I didn't do anything wrong, I've been accused. Someone says, why did a 16-year-old accuse you of picking her up at a whatever?
So wait, so he's oh, this guy is a retard. He's responding about his pending court case on Instagram?
God, man, this thing is being weird today.
Yeah, he going to jail for sure.
It's being so weird.
He done.
After she ran away from home after you brought her back to a house and accused you of raping her. And he says when she went back to her foster home, she wanted to play the victim card so Attention could not get into trouble. She later said that she was
Attention could not get into trouble. Okay.
Assaulted and admitted, presumably, that she hadn't after she ruined our lives.
Later admitted.
Now, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to take him at face value on that, because frankly...
Let me look at this.
I mean,
See how
He's
this
not a young
looks
man.
supposed to look, right?
What are you doing grooming 16-year-olds?
Why were you in contact with the 16-year-old in the first place?
See, that's the thing as well.
Why
Like
did
the
this even
bottom right
happen?
here is
It's
not
it's
even
like, so if the debate is about
that. It's literally just
whether the rape happened or not, can we ask the question, take a
hold
step
up.
back? Why were you even
I
with
get to
her
see
in the
me
first
move now.
place?
Here we
I
go.
don't know. He wanted to make her
Here,
cupcakes?
you can see me
Surely.
move.
Just saying, in my country, we have some experience of
Yep.
older foreign Muslim men
Okay.
who spend a lot of their time trying to pick up teenage girls.
Like, I don't know, man.
Vulnerable
It's hard
teenage girls
to-
in foster homes and this.
It is hard
hardly-
to know
Hardly respectable gentlemen.
until it gets
So
up
anyway,
there.
why
Like the
this
bottom one's gonna be the
accused
easiest one to see
sex
because
offender
that one's
is
gonna be
hanging around
like
at this park
then
is
they'll be all
a question
wise.
I
you
don't
know
have
what
an
I mean?
answer for.
So,
I do.
But anyway, so after this, Shadow Hendrix started a give, send, go
Right.
because she wanted to help protect her family. Because, as she says, we've been put into a dire situation. I recently had a kid steal from my 18-month-old son's diaper bag at a park. I called the kid out for what he was. Another man who recently found has a history in law enforcement proceeded to follow me and record me and follow me to my car. He then posted these videos online, which caused my family and myself great turmoil. She got doxxed. A lot of her stuff has been circulated online, apparently. And she's got problems. And so she created a fundraiser. Initially, it was for $20,000. Then it sailed past that, so then it was for $250,000. And now she's raised it to $1 million.
myself.
And she's on
Jesus Christ, dude.
$350,000.
Hold on.
$558,000.
This is going to be the hardest part. 100%.
Little correction there. Editor's note. Yeah, it's even more.
Almost. Which is remarkable. Because this story seems to have caught the attention of the white separatist Twitter, and they have decided that no, they are going to use this in the way that the black community uses their fundraiser. And I think that Dissident West
See, it's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. An equal and opposite reaction. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it.
is correct that what is happening right now is basically a proxy race war. This coming so quickly after the Carmelo Anthony incident.
That's what it is.
And the manifest injustice that came from that. I can see why a lot of people are angry, right?
Of course.
Again, just other Austin Metcalf, the lad he killed.
Of course, because the only reason why people were donating to Carmelo Anthony was because of race. If you read all of the comments, 80% of the comments had some sort of allusion to race politics in them. The entire reason why it was a story was because the different races. That was bad? It was. It was very bad. Wouldn't this be a reaction to Kyle Rittenhouse? Well, no, because he was a white guy that killed other white guys. The thing is that there are a lot of bad actors that are both white and black that use, like, you know, like that roach that attached himself to Carmelo Anthony's family, who beat up a toddler, who stole a car, who was in jail. Like, this guy, bro, this guy was playing Grand Theft Auto for the last 10 years, and then he just decided to be a minister, and now he's helping a kid that stabbed another kid in the heart. And so, like, yeah, absolute fucking roach. And so this guy, you know, maybe game recognized game, and this guy is just simply another version of an opportunist. And it radicalizes a lot of people when you have guys like that, you know, get involved in these causes and they weaponize them to make themselves look good.
And a lot of people are saying things like, no more white guilt, no more white shame. This is the only way forward. Why should they have to live with this kind of burden?
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that actually a lot of it is, let's say,
I think that there is a meta-level problem in America where antisocial, mentally ill, obnoxious, annoying behavior is considered acceptable in general. Like, for example, like that woman who was, like, crashing out, people that are scratching things on Teslas in general. I think that we need to have more public accountability and a higher degree of public decorum, because I don't want to live in a PvP server. I don't want to have to deal with people that are being violent or abusive or loud or obnoxious. Like, why is it that everybody else in the world has to live in a place that is created and made worse by really, like, what percentage of people are really causing this problem? Like 3%. 3% of these people are causing all of these problems.
I feel like having that one.
Hold them fucking accountable. 30%? No, that's retarded. All black. I know what you're doing. Everybody knows what you're doing. Well, not everybody, but I do. Not all black people act like this either. It's also not in black people's best interest that this happens either. It's not. It's bad for everyone. And I hate how people constantly keep making excuses for antisocial, destructive behavior, which is what's happening.
Just self-love, right? Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, they aren't saying we hate black people. They're saying we like white people.
Well, they're saying
which
both.
Is quite different to what was going on Carmelo's one. Before we get to that, though, she's been reported to the police, even though I'm sure that what she's done in America isn't actually a crime.
What?
Because of the First Amendment. I'm reasonably sure she can say anything she likes.
Yeah, of course.
Within reason. And it's interesting that Give Sen Go decided to wipe the comments on Carmelo's one. So, for example, if you go to his, where he raised $500,000 for murdering a young lad who was white.
Allegedly.
Totally unreasonable.
Free my boy opinion. Carmelo. He didn't do nothing.
Frankly.
Give me a minute,
and
guys.
Brutal. And the comments are all gone. You don't get to see the messages.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Donors. Very interesting.
The job wants to be
because I think a lot
difficult,
of people
to be
noticed that, as Callum has pointed out, Carmelo's mentions, the comments that went along with it, were anti-white hate.
Well, that sounds pretty bad. That sounds really bad. Yeah, this is great. The Carmelo trial will be the new OJ. I don't really think so. I feel like it's going to be so short. It's going to be so easy. It's going to be like fucking, 5 minutes. And then it's going to be over. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
Hatred. I mean, death to the white man. How much worse can you get? Whereas with hers, it's, you know, good luck.
What up, Bensu? How you doing, man?
The tone is so obviously different.
Well trying.
I would disagree
right
with
now,
this
I'm in the middle of doing
both of the tones. I mean, guys,
a printing job for somebody.
They were literally spelling it in the top donation.
Been difficult.
Come on.
That's for damn
They're
sure.
fucking racist. Like, what are we doing here? Is obvious spelling what? I don't know.
Again.
Yeah, it's random videos that play.
From supporting George Floyd to supporting Shiloh.
Sometimes I have no control over what's playing.
What comes next? Yeah, well,
it's because it just starts playing randomly.
Are really annoyed. I mean, this is just.
Why is that? I think people were disgusted at the.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Blatant and obvious injustice.
It's always random videos I play.
Stabbing another kid with a knife and
always,
and then raising $500,000, as if this is somehow somebody that just got caught on the wrong side of the road. People were so, and the problem is that there's nothing that radicalizes people more than double standards and unfairness. Monkeys can perceive unfairness.
Did he just?
People are really good at it.
Did he just?
And you're not gonna
it's not
thinking
acceptable.
It's not
that
justice is denied.
You know, normally you're not supposed to put monkeys and black people in the same
kind. It's just not.
You know, sentence. That's weird.
Is not
That's weird.
For example, let's have a listen to this.
What's this?
And you guys have $250,000 for her? I am beyond disturbed. White people should not be forced to live among monkeys.
What the fuck?
Black for just.
Oh my god. Get off the internet. Really, for your own mental health, get off the fucking internet. If you're almost gonna get emotional over a comment, and also by the way, this is also most likely performative, because she recorded herself. She could have re-recorded this if she got it emotional. So she either did it and she wanted it to be in there, or she faked it. Either way, this wasn't unintentional, okay? Anyway, get off the fucking internet. There's people that are racist on the internet. This isn't new.
Is getting
I don't think that's the
to be accurate, you have
point,
to
though.
Speech. White advocacy.
Yeah, I don't think that's the point of it, though.
I'm shocked.
Why?
I don't. As I'm good. I don't think.
People are racist.
I don't think that's the point that she's trying to like initiate there.
For 50 other topics.
Fuck.
The police. She'd be talking about how America's racist, everybody's racist, everybody's racist. So what is it? So you think everybody's racist? So were you lying then, or are you lying now? It's just so stupid.
But I'm not shocked. I'm angry.
Okay. I mean, again, I'm sorry, but this man...
Do you think people were angry about this? People were really angry about this.
That's the thing, though. People should be angry about both for the situation.
This man obviously went looking for trouble.
100%.
There's her video about this. And this is a good question, right? This is the problem that I think a lot of people have. Where is the video? I saw there was this one guy. I actually commented on this today, or it was actually yesterday on Twitter. I'll pull it up real quick and we'll look at it. And so this guy right here, Brian Krasenstein, he's a notorious retard on Twitter.
Good.
And he's complaining, please share and tag Give Send Go. They're a Christian crowdfunding platform. You don't give a fuck about Christianity. You're just trying to use people's religion against them to subvert their goals. That's all you're doing. You don't care about the religion. You're just using it against them to make them try to listen to you. And so I said this. I was like, pathetic Karen, can I speak to the manager behavior? Where was this tweet when Carmelo Anthony Give Send Go hit 500K? And what universe is calling someone a word worse than stabbing someone in the chest with a knife and killing them? Both or neither should be removed. So I have literally no sympathy, and I'm not willing to listen or have any sort of credibility given to.
Because here's the thing, though. Why the fuck are they doing GoFundMe's for what particular reason is there a GoFundMe going on for these two families? Why? And why is there almost $500,000?
It's obvious.
What the fuck is happening? I'm getting
IDubbbz situation get worse.
I'm getting fucked up.
Like what? What did his wife say that he can't watch her have sex tonight? He can't sit in the cuck chair? Or what's going on? How could it get worse?
Triggered by the CPS harassment thing. Okay, IDubbbz has just dropped a content deputy video on H3H3.
Deputy. Content deputy.
Has ever uploaded. Okay. He really did shave off half his brain cells with that haircut. Modern day IDubbbz kind of feels like what happens to you.
Some of my single
from Harry Potter suck the happiness out of you.
Everything's going away in a day.
But anyways, I kind of expected IDubbbz to actually take some of the criticism from the internet from his last content cop video. You know, since he learned empathy at the age of 30. But no, instead he doubles down. He implies that Ethan deserved to have CPS called on his
Pop off, King.
Internet argument. He says how it was perfectly fine to leave out that context in the main content cop video and literally manipulate millions of people.
It's not fine to do that. The fuck?
IDubbbz's fault for posting the content cop in the first place. He says that.
Yeah, bro, you didn't like my 2-hour critique I made on Public Eye on YouTube saying you're an active piece of shit, while I pair with the people who have been actively ruining your life for months. What the hell, man? What's going on? Like, this amount of lack of self-awareness is, to be honest, not only a danger to the public,
I need 10 of these.
To himself. You have to wake up and choose.
I know. I gotta pay the 250 to open it.
Probably one of the most insane things I've ever heard in my life. But yeah, let's just check this video out, see what he's saying. I was hoping that if I made a video about Ethan, he would act like an adult and he would keep the attacks directed at me and Anissa.
If you want,
but that's not how that went.
You just DM him or call him. As the guy you claimed once was your best friend. Why would you make a 2-hour video trying to expose your friend? Like, that's weird as fuck, man.
Unfortunately, I was wrong in thinking that, because Ethan, in a desperate attempt to attack and smear Anissa and I, he started attacking our charity event.
I don't know if you know this, but the last year they...
Brother, you know what's worse than attacking a charity event? attacking the man's family and kids.
Lost $250,000. To be charitable, you actually have to give money to charity.
Yeah, iDubbbz just doesn't like people pointing out that he mismanaged the funds in a charity event and lost $250,000. He doesn't actually like people mentioning that he literally threw a gala party with money that was supposed to be going to charity. And of course, he doesn't like people mentioning that he did a bunch of extra expenses for no reason and essentially ruined the charity event. And
I don't know, something going on
people
with
that the event would generate money for charity when it didn't.
There's something going on with this one this time.
A charity event of this scale,
I don't know what it is.
Again because you just can't be trusted. So no, I don't blame Ethan for criticizing your charity event because the last one you royally messed it up.
He also didn't even say anything that egregious, to be
Okay.
honest.
So let me watch
I failed a charity event. Ethan said you failed a charity event. There's not really that much slander happening.
Also, he talks about how Ethan should act like an adult when you were the guy doing the Fortnite L dance in your video, saying, "Wake up, Ethan." Weren't you the guy who?
That shit was so cringe, man. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was so fucking cringe.
Also, literally contacted some random dude to change Ethan's apology grading to a lower number because you didn't think his apology was good enough. Sounds pretty childish to me. Now, the next part, iDubbbz for some reason thinks that the internet is on his side.
He's highlighting this post that equates Creator Clash to a crypto rug pull. He's saying the event is going to be worse than TanaCon. Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash.
I'm thinking I'm going to have to buy it.
Taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders. But I can't speak for the internet. The internet
you're
might
the
actually
one
blame
who
you guys
fucked it
for
up.
Hey, dumbass, it's me, the internet. We don't blame Ethan for the event's failure. We actually blame you, iDubbbz. We blame you and your group of disgusting goons that relentlessly harass and bully people. And when people finally give you a taste of your own medicine...
It's crazy how people can't understand that everything that's happening to Hassan's orbit is what they've been doing to other people for years. And it's scary how weaponized their community has become. They can't even acknowledge of how problematic the people they consume their content from have truly become and are.
Listen, you play victim and cry to the internet hoping they'll forgive you. People are sick of listening to hypocritical skinwalkers such as yourself. And how can you talk about taking accountability when you literally just blame the failure of your event on Ethan? You were the one who made the content cop out of the blue, unprompted. You were the one who decided to partner with Hassan, Denims, and Frogan. You knew these people were very controversial and very hated, and you did it anyways, and you ruined the charity event again. Actually feel some shame, man. This is just sad.
I need to fix the reason why this thing is doing this bullshit, and I don't know why it's doing it.
Is crashing and burning, and remove your name off of it.
Now, with this recent revelation that people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous two events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Anissa and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are, you know, I think just going to be known as the founders of the event. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't, I mean, I can. I just didn't want to. I want to be frank. I want to be honest. You're going to talk shit like a foul beast on the internet, or you're going to have a charity event. You know, it really can't be both.
So you just admitted that it is your fault that the event failed. You can't keep your mouth shut. You decided to attack and pick a fight with Ethan, and that's why the event is crashing and burning, and all the main fighters are pulling out.
The worst thing is that to everyone who has above room temperature IQ understands that the event was already failing. He made that content creator cop throwing away one of his best friends underneath the bus for no fucking reason.
That's when you messed up, homeboy.
He knew that event was going to flop, and it's his last ditch to make a profit after the massive failure that happened last year. This isn't empathy that Ian's developed. It's a soul-crushing reality that he realized if he doesn't make this event work, his life is fucked. And that's why he's trying. That's why he's going through this issue. That's why he's pairing with the devil himself, Hassan. I know. Sorry, not the devil himself. That's too much praise. Hamas,
too much of a praise.
Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Piker. Just want to use his full fucking name here. That's the reason why he's doing all this shit, because he realized that he is fucked if he doesn't make this work, and he knows it's not going to work.
You decided to get political, and you partnered with a bunch of extremists. I mean, what did you expect was going to happen? You think people will just...
But he didn't promote it? Exactly. So that's also a massive misplay by him. But the thing is, everybody knows that, oh, this really big video by iDubbbz is being pushed. What are they going to associate iDubbbz with? The only other thing that he's done in the past year is Creator Clash. They say, oh, iDubbbz Creator Clash. After this banger video, I'm going to go buy a ticket. So sure, but it was very aptly timed, don't you think?
Accept your terrorist supporting, denying friend. People actually have standards, and they probably want charity done by actual good people who they can trust. And I just love how this weasel is pulling out now after ruining everything and acting like he's doing something noble here. It's literally the least you could do after tanking a charity event, bro. And don't worry, people are not going to forget. You wanted everyone to forget about Creator Clash 2 and how you lost so much money.
Wait, what is this?
Refresh everybody's memory.
How much? 16?
Please, for the love of God, support this event. You know,
16,
I feel like
right?
in some ways I'm like
16
cutting off an arm so that I could escape the bear trap.
Wow, iDubbbz, you're so noble. You're sacrificing yourself here. Is that available in your course on empathy at the age of 30? Listen, I honestly do not trust a single word this guy says. Him and his group of snake friends have been caught lying so many times that I can't.
There's very few people that I would lose respect for.
16.
But Hamas, Denims, and Frogman are definitely three of those people.
Just like a few different, so let's do like that.
In this, all right? Maybe he's being honest, but judging by the way he
What about Sean? Who
Wait.
the fuck is Sean?
treats his former best friend and completely lies
Yeah, we're
about
gonna
it
need
and
this
smears
first.
him. How do I know that he's not snaking us too? That he doesn't have some sort of a hidden stake in this event? I'd much rather someone else put on a charity event and everyone go support that. Literally anyone but iDubbbz. Now, iDubbbz talks about how he's so offended that people call him and his friends anti-Semitic.
I think the worst criticisms I labeled at Ethan is that he's a bad boss, a tyrant of a boss. I just implied that he was being taken advantage of by people
I
either
just
in
need
his
7.
community or outside of his community, and I called him a bitch-made coward. Before Ethan even knew what my video was about, he was already framing me as anti-Semitic.
But he's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag, this Jew bag Zionist baby killer, guys, right?
I mean, was he wrong? If your company is literally these guys, I will also assume that you are anti-Semitic. I'm kind of tired.
They made a race tier list, iDubbbz, and they're in your video, bro. What do you think?
True.
Of pretending that these guys aren't overtly racist. You disgusting freaks have taken this war in the Middle East, and instead of actually trying to support any victims or have any form of reasonable debate, you have used it to promote your own career, make more money off your audience, harass people that barely disagree with you. Ethan is openly pro-Palestine, and you still treat him like dirt. How can anybody support you when you endorse the CPS call to his kids, you endorse these racist tier lists, you endorse and partner with someone like Hassan who laughs at dead babies, calls them settlers, literally threatens to kill US senators, denies SA, denies grapes happening? For once in your life, stop fucking using this war as an excuse, all right? How does people dying on the other side of the world make it okay for your privileged dumbass in America to do horrible shit? What kind of stupid logic is this? You're not fooling anyone with your fake activist BS. You want to know the bitter truth? Palestinians probably hate your guts for completely hiding.
You know what's crazy is that Hassan will deny any sexual wrongdoing towards the people over there in the Israeli-Palestine conflict because there's only circumstantial evidence and no one spoke out against it. Yet there's another case that happened with rumored SA that Hassan fully endorses, even though that guy has 2 fucking roommates who lived with him the entire fucking time and said there was no wrongdoing, as well as 8 other witnesses who said there was no wrongdoing. So why is Hassan so vehemently denying the truth? I wonder why that is. I truly wonder why that is.
Hijacking the movement and misrepresenting them and making them look horrible. You, Hassan, Denims, and Frogan have probably turned more people away from the cause than anybody on the internet. Then iDubbbz talks about the CPS call.
You were triggered by the CPS harassment thing, and then you immediately equated Anise and I to it. That was sloppy, and that was horrendous, and it was horrendous for us.
Oh my god, Ethan, you're such a snowflake. Did you get triggered by the CPS call, Ethan?
Oh, not the gay SpongeBob. That's crazy.
Oh my god, you're such a little whiny snowflake. Hey, Ethan, I know that people literally called CPS on your kids and did the most insane harassment you have ever experienced in your 10 years on YouTube, sent you human skulls in the mail, which may or may not imply your 2 kids. But me, iDubbbz, I'm actually friends with the guys who support that, actually. I totally approve, actually. I can't believe you'd be triggered by that, Ethan. Why would you be triggered that people came after your children? Are you like a protective father or something? What? Dude, what am I watching? I don't even like Ethan. I think politics is very cringe and it makes people very stupid, but I'm so angry for him and the people he's dealing with. These are some of the most—
That's why I'm saying, like, these channels, it's like, this isn't political slop. It's not. It's just making fun of a retard. That's all it is.
Reasonable D-bags I've ever seen on the internet. iDubbbz, if you're watching this, you are not behaving normally. This is completely insane sociopathic behavior. I don't know if this is your wife controlling you, or you acting on your free will, or your friend—
Nah, he doesn't have that anymore after being hard cucked in this relationship, man. Yeah, hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Bro doesn't have free will anymore, man. He gotta ask to get his balls out of his wife's purse first.
Puppeting you, but this is beyond pathetic, man. You need to get some serious help. And I don't think you have the room to lecture anybody about anything after you reduced a CPS call to Ethan getting triggered. I mean, you've pretty much lost the respect of every single person in the commentary community. You used to be so respected, and now you're just like another lobotomized Hassan fan. Anyways, now iDubbbz says the line. He says he was just being empathetic, guys. This was all a show of his empathy.
What's very insane about this content cop is I was thinking about Ethan's feelings so much in that video. I thought about the idea of like how I shouldn't be saying the term Zionist or Zionist.
Because I don't know why, man, but
he has explained before that that's personally insulting to him. And
it's also insane how, like, we've made up definitions for the word Zionist and Zionism when like the literal definition of Zionism, the correct definition of Zionism, is just the idea that the concept of Israel can exist. Yet for some reason,
everybody thinks it's different.
Throws it around like it's the worst thing on planet Earth to be fucking called. It's just an insane exaggeration.
You see what maintenance stuff is going on.
Truth, it's nuts.
He doesn't like that. You know, regardless of how true it is, I was like, I'm going to think about Ethan's feelings and not mention this. Fast forward to him reacting to my video, he's just outright calling me a fucking Nazi.
I mean, is it a coincidence that Ian really shaved his head just before doing this video and he's holding a swastika one? I mean, we can free Palestine without being a Nazi.
I mean, don't you guys literally call Ethan racist 24/7? Literally yesterday in the H3H3 Hassan debate, Hassan is screaming at Ethan, losing his mind, calling him a racist piece of shit.
You fucking moron! You racist piece of shit!
Oh wow.
Best out of all time.
People do it back to you, huh? And honestly, I don't blame Ethan for thinking this. The way you guys
Oh,
act
nice.
is
Thank
like
you.
the modern day cringe internet version of Nazis. Also, I love this empathy shtick he's got going on. I was thinking of Ethan, guys. I'm just such a nice guy. You guys just don't understand. Idubbbz was being empathetic in that video when he was lying to 7 million people and smearing his name and leaving out context and manipulating people and bringing together
I'm
his
Florida
identities
too.
and
See
flipping
what we
them
can
off.
do.
That was empathetic, man. The amount of insane gaslighting. My brain is exploding. Not even Ethan, bro. He probably popped a blood vessel watching this.
I'm done being nice to Ethan. I gave it a chance. My sincerity
Such a disingenuous fucking liar. Holy shit.
and my empathy in that last video was real. I was even equating to him having crash out moments in the same way that Denims could have crash out moments. I think
Hold on 1 second.
That was nice. That was you being nice. You making a hit piece video trying to ruin his life and career was nice. With friends like these, who honestly needs enemies?
Who's that? You
He
ruined
uses
his career.
another insane psychopath that this actual lobotomy.
Thank you! Holy fuck! Jesus!
Deal with you all at once.
People are so afraid to talk about this Momo-looking piece of shit, man. Because she's a woman. They're like, oh, bro, I don't want to be labeled as a sexist. Bro, this bitch sucks. Like, this bitch sucks.
Now, don't be.
No, because she's protected by Hassan, that's why.
It's crazy how much this bitch sucks.
I can't stop promoting. Have you guys seen that show Severance, by the way? I feel like the real Idubbbz is trapped at home or something, and we have this other version of Idubbbz whose brain is just infested with maggots. I'm just so confused what actually happened to the old Idubbbz. We might actually be in an episode of Severance. Then Idubbbz pulls like the most manipulative shit I've ever seen and somehow tries to justify the CPS call and says that it had nothing to do with the video.
The main criticism that I was seeing online with my video from Ethan and Ela is that I didn't mention the CPS call.
There's really just one central point that I want to make here. My good friend Ian, in his hour-long takedown, did not mention one time Child Protective Services.
I wonder why I wouldn't mention the CPS call. Could it be that the CPS call happened the same day that you were shit-talking me? And I didn't have any chance to defend myself. You just immediately, in the same podcast, right next to each other, said, CPS call was very traumatic. And then you said, Ian and Anissa. And you linked those together, you kind of layered those flavors, and then Anissa and I got a bunch of harassment. We had nothing to do with the CPS call. What are all these comments on your Reddit saying, like, it happened because of the CPS call?
So, all of the clips, or sorry, 80% of the clips that Idubbbz used in his content cop were from the episode where Ela and Ethan were horrifically traumatized by CPS just being called on their kids. And so, to hold people accountable for one of the most traumatic things you can go through as a parent, I think this is a little bit insincere for someone who has claimed they have developed empathy. It doesn't appear that you're too empathetic for a truly traumatic event that they just went through hours before this.
Ethan was talking about you not mentioning the CPS call in your content cop video, the one you uploaded 2 weeks ago. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about here. You talked about Ethan crashing out the entire video and didn't mention that he's understandably rattled because CPS was called on his kids. Also, did you guys notice he's doing the exact same shit Hassan is doing? I had nothing to do with the CPS call, guys, but also I have no problem with it, and I'm best friends with Hassan, Dennis, Frogan, and Bad Empanada, and everybody who led to the CPS call, actually. And then later he even says Ethan deserved the CPS call. So let's not act like you don't completely agree with the call, you absolute gaslighting motherfucker.
That's insane.
Then Idubbbz proceeds to defend Denims. I mean, he's so far gone.
Is on her platform right now advocating for our children to be forcibly removed from us by Child Protective.
It's even weirder how Hassan is continuing to go to H3 Snark subreddit, which is like the #1 Reddit for like fucking up Ethan's life, and he's like promoting it on his streams every day. That would be like if like Hassan went on like the fucking 4chan threads of OTK and was showing that shit. You know, it's like it is fucking terrible what he's doing. It's fucking terrible.
Services.
The problem with the
It's
CPS
really
is that
dumb.
Ethan has proven to be a manipulative piece of shit. So when he calls on me to defend him, what the am I meant to do?
Ah, yes, Denims did not condone the CPS call, guys. Idem, can you please plug your brain back into your socket there? Can you look at her actions rather than what she says? She was literally on stream talking about Ethan's kids eating dog shit days before the CPS call.
Why does it have to be anyone else's fault but your own? Take some fucking responsibility. It's just so bizarre that Ethan would expect Anise and I to make a statement when Denims herself already made a statement about it and said that she does not condone calling CPS.
We're talking about CPS. 1, I don't condone. 2, I've never condoned it, and you will not be able to find a clip of me saying, yes, we should do this, because it doesn't exist. I've literally given Ethan Klein credit on multiple times, or multiple instances, and I would do it again right now, for not showing photos of his kids.
Can't do it.
Denims the person who said it doesn't matter if you call CPS because kids don't form memories at the age of 3, and they...
Why, yes, it is.
Yes, it
As long
is.
as the person doesn't remember it, there's no wrongdoing. Yep, isn't she great?
actually can't have any trauma at the age of 3. And then didn't she directly read evidence that contradicts what she said and still said that, oh, kids still can't form memories at the age of 3? I don't believe every word that any of his friends ever say without looking at their actions. And people like Denims will always gaslight you, like they say they care about you while actively stabbing you in the back. Hassan does the same shit, and so do you, iDubbbz. When you say something, I don't freaking believe it, because I look at your actions. You probably say shit like, I don't condone harassment on Ethan. I care about Ethan. I have empathy. Meanwhile, you make this video trying to ruin his life and partner with people who want his kids taken away. Your actions reveal your true character. Never trust people's words. Then iDubbbz tries to pretend that he was never good friends with Ethan.
Ethan acts like we're such great friends and that, like, he shared such intimate moments with me. But it's all horseshit. He's lying. Like, the whole thing is a f***ing lie. He's manipulating his audience. We did not.
And now here comes all of.
You literally called him your best friend.
You guys were buddies for a long time. He texted me like one time, like, hey, dude, we should talk this out. And I was like, I don't feel like having this conversation right now. That's it. So he kept trying to get me on the phone or text with me. And I told him, dude, honestly, I don't feel like having this conversation right now.
Okay.
Fair, right? I just didn't want to do it.
Just
right?
in that particular moment?
And then,
like at all?
Well, it turns out I didn't want to talk to him at all.
Okay.
If the relationship was that close, you would have talked to me on the phone.
Hasn't iDubbbz referred to Ethan as his best friend and collabed on multiple videos across the years, appeared on podcasts together, had a good time together, in his home as well. Explicitly stated that they were good friends. iDubbbz trying his absolute best to rewrite history here. And of course, Ethan doesn't want to talk to you now. Now, obviously, you guys are not friends. Now, obviously, he doesn't like you. And
Why would he pick up the phone after I made this fucking 2.5-hour video fucking blasting his entire life saying he deserved to have CPS called on him and pair with all the people who were trying to ruin his life? Why wouldn't he pick up the phone?
Why wouldn't he want to talk to me because of that?
Wait, what?
I'm not a bad guy.
So, no, you don't deserve a second chance. And just because he didn't talk to you doesn't mean you weren't friends in the past. And honestly, if you were like my best friend ever and you pulled the shit you did to Ethan, I'm sorry, I'm not talking to you either. You are no longer a friend. I'm just gonna assume you got kidnapped by aliens and turned into somebody else. You're a pathetic husk of a man controlled by his OnlyFans wife and scummy political reject friends. Nobody respects you.
I'm sure there's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me. They're not Anissa. It's not Hassan. It's not all these other creators.
It's not Hassan.
They're sending after you. It wasn't me who hurt you. It was the gun in my hands.
Ow.
Like, what do you mean? No, it wasn't me. It was
People don't kill people. Guns kill people. Yay!
That's a lie. It is exactly those people. If you look at what Hassan says and don't think he's anti-Semitic, you have completely lost your mind. Hassan has literally gone on stream and said that you should not yield when talking about supporting Hamas, not Palestine. He's talking about the terrorist group that literally kills Palestinians when they protest.
That shit's so dumb that people are okay with them saying that.
Come to you and say, oh, I guess you love Hamas then. And in that moment, you can't fucking heal, okay?
Hassan has also said that if you've ever had any positive feelings about the state of Israel ever in your entire life ever, you should be treated like a neo-Nazi, ran off the streets, and not even be able to be the local dog walker. So he's not talking about now. He's talking about ever in your life ever, which is basically every Jew. So that is like straight up anti-Semitic, bro.
You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as Felix was posting. If they've ever exhibited any sort of like positive feelings about the state of Israel. I'm just so serious about this.
I hope you enjoy partnering with literally the most radical nutjob on the internet, who actually just
That's so much better because that's who she is.
I might literally be going to jail.
On their hands.
Rogan for some reason.
You're not the biggest victim on the internet, Ethan. There are people that you just bullied. Rogan isn't making a bag from this. She's not getting content out of this.
Yeah, she is.
And endorsing so much
100% she is.
what even you sent her way.
Yeah.
She gets called fat.
Yeah, like what the fuck do they really think that is a bad thing?
Is worse than receiving human skulls in your mail and then going after your children
Yeah, being fat is the worst thing on earth. 100% is the worst thing on earth. Everybody knows that. Come on.
Hilarious. It doesn't mean that she's not doing this for content, because she's pursuing this with the ideology that she will make money.
100%.
And the reason why I know this is because so many people say, oh, it's so weird, off-stream Frogan's not like this.
Well, I wonder why.
To me, a lot of people are trying to use the excuse of, oh, she's actually a great person. But what that actually confirms is, oh, she's absolutely doing this for clout then. So is she horrible off stream and she's like this on stream, or is she just faking it because she's desperate for views?
Since I should earn my
pick one, because those are the only options.
Yes, calling someone circumferentially blessed is the same as having CPS called on your kids. Good job, iDubbbz. You learned empathy. Congratulations. Now, iDubbbz also tries to say that the dislikes on the video are fake and conveniently gives no screenshots.
Because I know that a lot of these fuckers, they love their dislike button extensions. And I saw that shit and I was like, what the f? These are all like fabricated numbers. The like-dislike ratio was like 80-20 on my video, and then they tried to create a narrative of like, no, people actually hate
We got him, so we want him to be...
Why don't we pull it up?
We want him to be more than
I don't know about
mods.
that one, boss. Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss.
Damn! Holy shit!
Why don't we fact check that one live, buddy boy?
Oh my god!
Okay. Well then, why don't we test it on my channel? 1.6K, 25. But yeah, let's pull an older video. Let's pull up
this guy.
3.7K, 79. Slap it into a calculator. It doesn't give the exact number. Let's put. We can probably guess it's around 2.5, 3%. So let's go to the YouTube page real quick. 98%, 124 dislikes. And if I were to pull it up, good. If I were to pull it up, it actually has more dislikes than what is shown. So that fucking attachment would actually make the videos look better than they actually are, not the inverse. That's very interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting.
It's actually so much worse. Like people were more upset with like my wife being on OnlyFans.
Yes, let's show a screenshot of the dislikes on a video from 5 years ago, but not the dislikes of the current video.
Yep.
Read the comments here. My favorite line in the video is that he claims that the CPS call happened the same day he was making the videos. He didn't reference it. Meanwhile, he references a video that has the title clearly in it, indicating the CPS incident. If you're gonna lie, can you at least try? I love how Anissa's husband is allowed to post on her channel.
Allowed to post on her channel.
This shit's just so pathetic. It's not politics, it's just shitty people. Great video. Like, comment, subscribe. This is just pathetic.
Alright, so Forza Horizon 5 just dropped on PlayStation recently, and I've always been a massive Forza fan because the driving mechanics in it are extremely easy, and it's probably the most unrealistic car game out there. But this makes it pretty much fun for anyone, and seeing as I'm a professional racist, as previously depicted in my Gran Turismo 7 performance from a while back, I thought I'd give this game a shot at platinuming today. I did also purchase the Deluxe Ultra Soul Selling Edition so I could play it 2 days early in hopes of getting one of the first platinums, so I did indeed stare at that timer and watched it count down from 1 hour to releasing without doing anything else. And I'm very proud to say that I was the first person ever to get into Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation, and any of their claims are false. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Forza Horizon 5 is a total of 165 trophies, including the Platinum. But to get the Platinum trophy, you only need to do the main game, which consists of 54 trophies total. However, if you guys want to see me die inside and get 100% on Forza Horizon 5, then get this video to 10,005 likes, and I'll do it. Anyways, there really isn't any stages to getting the Platinum on Forza because it's not a game where you can really miss anything for the most part, aside from a few seasonal trophies that I have no clue existed and we'll touch on later. But to begin with, we're just gonna have fun with the trophies because this game is one of the most fun games I've ever played. I absolutely love car games and cars in general, so Forza really is like a wet dream for me, and I did bust. But the game opens up with you first selecting a name to go by because they love giving us nicknames in Forza instead of just addressing us as the player. So I chose a classic and just went by Dude today. I could have gone as Chump or Cat, but those really didn't edge me to finish like Dude managed to do. But then you get a very cinematic intro cutscene showing off the new location of the Festival of Horizon being in Mexico this time. time. Back in Horizon 4, they had it set inside of Great Britain, and boy oh boy did we drop some hours on that for no good reason at all. Shout out to the maidenless It's Illusion of 2019. Anyways, after the cinematics, you do get to play, and you just start doing races immediately through various cars getting dropped out of planes because they can 100% survive a drop that far and totally not snap into little bits. This game is about as real as my AI girlfriend is. But the first race in this game was with a Ford Bronco down a mountain, which is cool, I guess. However, the one right after it was with the classic baby C8 Corvette. I'm gonna come, I'm not kidding. I absolutely love Corvettes if you can't tell. The American sports car, for Christ's sake. I also did feel real life pain when I drove it through this dust cloud. The car is cooked, bro. It's cooked. Have fun starting it after turning it off with all that dust fucking its insides like an underground OnlyFans creator. But after the Corvette sequence, there was two more, having us drive a Porsche through the jungle, and finally a Mercedes to finish it off, speeding into the festival. Boy oh boy do I hope there isn't any toddlers walking that track right now. With that then popped the first trophy of the day for finishing the intro. And you get segued immediately into character creation. And for today, my inspiration was not to make myself in this game like I usually do, but instead I chose to go for a disabled man with robotic limbs so I could maybe get a handicap bonus and have other racers feel bad considering my racing game skills are questionable at best. And personally, I think I look drippy as shit. Ain't nobody else rocking blue limbs with that much confidence. Usually if they are, it's a medical condition. Anyways, there's then some more yapping about the festival, how it works, but basically Forza Horizon 5 is all about a made-up festival called the Horizon, and it's split into multiple different classes like street racing, which is a segment of it, or the Wilds, which is considered off-road racing. And they basically touch every aspect of racing in this game besides planes and bikes. For some reason, Forza never touches those. It's kind of odd at this point. Also boats, I forgot about that one.
Let me drive the boat. Yeah.
But then you do also get to select your first car of the game, and obviously I picked the Vet. Only a absolute psychopath or someone trying to be different picks any other car here. In addition to that, you also get to put a license plate on it, and I threw up the platinum plate in honor of my gorgeous profile. Such a high number. I actually heard the higher it goes, the less female interaction it signifies, so that's awesome. But I then did the first real race or event of the game store, you could say, and you get a trophy just from doing it. The race was also very easy, and you can make this game super hard by putting everything on unbeatable, but only insane people play like that. So here's that trophy once I did finish. And I actually then just went and peeked around in my settings and menus to see what was all in there. Ultimately, I found out that I had a ton of cars given to me from the early access bundle, and they all added up to give me a manufacturer bonus and another trophy pop into the books. But then I did just get back to racing for a while, and the nature of this Forza gameplay is to pretty much just do any and all new events that pop up to get accolade points that then unlock more new events to do, and it's just a cycle. But it's so much fun, I don't even know how to describe it. If you don't like racing and car games though, it might not be as enjoyable, but you're just weird, I'm sorry. And I would end up getting another trophy on the next event I did because it was a race event specifically. A race event is literally just what it's called. You simply race on a paved road, to be accurate. Usually in a circuit, but not always. But after that, I would actually get thrown into a Horizon arcade event on complete accident because I just spawned inside of the giant ass pink circle it has, and the countdown was nearly out. So I participated in a Horizon arcade event, and due to it being 1 or 2 a.m. on a release night of early access for Forza Horizon 5, there was absolutely nobody else inside of it. And if you aren't aware what the Horizon arcade is, it's basically just a bunch of random stunts you have to do to get points and pass levels of the arcade. But if you're all alone, it's literally impossible to finish by yourself, and that's not a joke. However, you do get a trophy just from participating, so here's that popping. I then did some more racing because a professional racist like myself has got to practice the art form. And ultimately, I would unlock my first house of the game after some more. Houses in this game, by the way, do actually provide benefits aside from just fast travel and spawn locations, but just getting one gives you another trophy. And I had also unlocked enough accolade points to purchase an expansion of a division in the festival, and I bought one for the road racing scene, which popped me another trophy. And this was actually the official event to build the outpost in general, which must be completed for a trophy, and also to get a real location for the scene of racing to take place at. But for this one, I had us actually not do much road racing, which was kind of odd considering it's for the road racing scene, and instead we just drove this dope-ass car through a half-formed tornado weather disaster, so that's fun. We really were just looking like South Carolina out here, but that's a sensitive subject still. And once you do race away and out of the storm with the brightest skies, you finish the event, and I got a
You mean North Carolina?
Series playlist, or just road racing. And yes, I then did just begin to do road racing. It's the easiest and also my favorite in the game, if you couldn't tell. I then began a Horizon Tour event because I saw it was a trophy, and you just have to complete one for the trophy to pop. A Horizon Tour, by the way, is basically just another race, but you're joined by real players and AI at the same time. We were also just going to ignore my placement. I might have clipped the fuck out of a wall at the start and never recovered. It truly does not matter though, the trophy still popped regardless. I then bought a car also because I'm rich and I got another trophy added onto my collection. Was it the cheapest car in the game, you might ask? There's a slight possibility,
yes.
Yeah. But then I just drove my Corvette more, and it's so goddamn sexy. I just want you all to enjoy its beautiful behind like I am right now. Remember that guy who made love to his car and married it? Yeah, I'd honestly understand if he did this to a shiny red new Corvette, let's be honest. The next trophy I got was also from just rating the tune I put on the vet and giving it a like, which the game basically shoved into my face, so I felt obliged to. And as you can probably tell, I was just grinding out the race series because it's the easiest one and also the best one. I reached the finale of it, which also gives you a trophy just for unlocking that, so that's fun.
See, everybody's dying pretty fast with this
series called the Colossus is the longest race of the entire game. It took me around 26 minutes of pure racing to finish.
Oh, he hasn't known about the Goliath
or something, so I was low-key getting my ass railed the entire time. It's safe to say this is the longest time I've ever fucked, and that's on God. And I was also just going through the trophy list at the moment.
I gotta watch this happen.
Yes, trophies because I was beginning to get tired from playing all night long. So the next one I did was another simple play any type trophy. However, this time it was on an event lab creation, which was done by another player. And these are simply just races with whatever the creator chose, but most are super organic and nothing crazy. So here's that trophy once I did complete it. I then began to expand the horizon even more into another venue of racing for once, the Wilds, which is the off-road playlist. And as you can see by the event to build it, the thing is very much off-road. Racing on paths so dirty I could have sworn my ex-girlfriend had been here before. God, that was such a dead ex-girlfriend joke, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, I've never even had a girlfriend before. Anyways, the next trophy I got was called Jackpot, and it's from completing a Super 7 event series. The Super 7 is a challenge event of sorts with 7 different events all varying in types, and you just have to win all of them. But they're also all against AI, so it really isn't a challenge per se. However, it is a ton of fun because you do so many unusual events compared to the rest of the game, and I would highly recommend do it. Simply winning them all, however, will pop you the trophies, and here's that. And before going to bed that night, I then began to just spin the wheel of early onset gambling addiction over and over and over to see if I would win anything good. And I ended up getting a Forza Edition car, which is one of the rarest items to get out of a wheel spin. And that was also another trophy pop from getting it. I would then kind of just jerk around the game for another half hour, unsure of what I was really doing with my life. Those late night thoughts really began to creep in. I'm in my 20s now and I'm still staying up till 4 a.m. playing video games. What am I doing with my life? I started to wonder. But then I spotted a trophy from breaking 500 cactus in the wet season of the game and it opened my mind up like a bullet in the brain. Seasons, I questioned. What are seasons? I had no clue that Forza Horizon 5 had differing seasons of the game, and upon discovering what they are and the trophies tied to them, my heart broke more than it did from that one girl in fall 2 years ago. Forza Horizon 5 in layman terms has seasons and cycles of this game's online functions that alter every month, week, and day with differing challenges, events, rewards, and trophies all tied to them. With one requiring you to complete every single activity in an entire series which spans more than a month, having new seasons every week and new events, challenges, etc. Now I'm a busy guy, so I try to just ignore that and hope to find a workaround, but before that I went back to breaking cactuses and then to bed. However, upon waking up the next day, I fear the nightmare lived on and I was still breaking cactuses to get that dumbass trophy. But then I really did start to study what this whole seasonal bullshit is. You literally do have to play every single day for a month straight trying to get every activity done. There is also no trophy tracker or help to tell you if you're doing it right, so I was just utterly confused when I started to attempt this, and it's sad. I love this game, but goddamn, ain't nobody got time for a month-long trophy, let's be real here. So instead of doing that, I just went and did some more fun trophies to enjoy my bleeding time on this game today. The first one I got was receiving a manufacturer bonus from a car collection with over 25 cars inside of it. And this may sound hard or expensive, but you can just buy car vouchers for like 10 bucks and then use those to purchase all the cars needed, which is exactly what I did to get this trophy pop right here.
I can just let it go. It's only like 53. It's only 53.
And I also loaded up this event lab creation that allows you to snap a photo for a trophy right away at the start of it, which was nice because I had no idea where to begin with. I also
28 G, so yeah, I'll let it go this one time without stopping it and seeing how it comes out. After an enemy attacks with a single attack, it's 70% chance to gain an extra attack.
First for just setting up this beacon thing within the event, which is kind of weird that as a trophy because it's not even required to progress the game. But then once you do all the optional events in the race for accolades, you get 2 more trophies after finishing it. First for one of the optional things again, and then for doing every single optional request. Which is very odd, I'm not gonna lie, that one event had like 5 trophies on it, that's kind of crazy. Anyways, I then got a trophy from building another outpost, that being the Baja outpost this time, which has you simulate the Baja Blast creation. And I also sent some random person a gift.
Oh, I guess, sorry, one more thing before I go. Sorry!
I then built the Horizon Rush outpost for another trophy, and I finally won every showcase event in the game, which is a trophy that makes 0 sense because it's referring to the set of events for each outpost, but it only counts 4 out of the 5, so I'm honestly lost, Forza. You've broken my heart today. But it was still a trophy pop. And speaking of showcases, I built the street race one after that for another trophy. I then won the Goliath race, which was yet again another very long race, but like the Colossus, but still a trophy. And I also won 6 races on unbeatable difficulty. Shout out to Event Lab for that one. And finally, I managed to reach max level in Forza Horizon 5 for that final story trophy called Hall of Famer. I then shit my pants and deleted Forza from my console because I'm not playing it for a month straight to get one bronze trophy. But if you guys want to see that shit, then 10,005 likes and I'll do it.
I played too much. I started off fake coughing, then I started. All right, guys, I'm gonna keep it a bean, I'm gonna keep it a stack, I'm gonna keep it a band, I'm gonna keep it 100. Look how many, I love being black, man. We just got so many words for the same thing. I honestly am terrified of the game that we're about to play because it plays into one of my deepest fears, thalassophobia. Many of you who are not new, aka new gen samurai, hey, I don't got nothing against y'all, y'all just gotta relax. But the OGs know, back in the day, I used to play a game called Subnautica. And me and Subnautica, we had some moments. Oh my God! Ankle breaker, don't fail me. I never knew until I played that game how terrified I was of large bodies of water, with the prospect that there are things living in that water. Today, I explore once again my deepest fear. So if you too are thalassophobic, don't like large bodies of water, this might not be the video for you. However, on your way out, make sure you samurai slice that like button, all right? I'm gonna wait for a second. While y'all, you know, slice the like button, I've been getting into peanuts recently, you know? Kind of, you know, healthy. Why did I just get nervous? I like the ones where, like, you crack it. It's just, you know, part of the experience. You crack it, you know? Anyways, trying to lay off the red 40s, and I've been eating a lot of Skittles. That's enough distraction. I'm stalling, as you can see. Let's do this. Sharks and minnows. Wait, did I do my thing? Sup, what's going on, Creek Engineer, and welcome to Sharks and Minnows. Okay. We just start like that. Leave the pool. Drink from the water fountain. Up, down, up, down. So this is a swimming pool. I mean, the graphics look pretty nice. Swimming pool looks crispy and clean. Water fountain restores stamina. Hey, exit through the locker rooms. Say less. Am I about to get jump scared or? Okay, I'm just going through the locker rooms. Nothing unusual here. Pretty labyrinthian in here for no reason. What? Who built?
Oh my God, what is that?
My eyes about to start watering already, bro. Oh nah. Oh nah. Oh my goodness. A hammerhead. I heard hammerheads don't like to eat people. Okay, so what's the strat here? First, I gotta see if he's gonna actually attack me. Huh? So I'm gonna let him get far away. We're gonna let him get far away. And oh, he's coming towards me. Get out! Ah! I thought I could just climb back out. I don't know what to do. Oh no, guys. I thought I could just climb back out. All right. Come on. You're the same guy that beat Akamanto, okay? Nun Massacre, you remember? Those are hard games.
All right, I'm back, Circus.
I gotta unpause. I gotta unpause. Ah! Oh, this is not bad. It's not bad. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh.
What did I miss?
play too much. I started off fake coughing, then I started. All right, guys, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Bean stack. Bun stacko.
I love being black, man. We just got so many words for the same thing. I honestly am terrified of the game that we're about to play because it plays into one of my deepest fears, thalassophobia. Many of you who are not new,
Let me check out it real quick.
Gen Samurai. Hey, I don't got nothing against y'all. Y'all just gotta relax. But the OGs know, back in the day, I used to play a game called Subnautica. And me and Subnautica, we had some moments. Oh my God! Ankle breaker, don't fail me. I never knew until I played that game how terrified I was of large bodies of water.
Yeah,
with the
deep
prospect
sea.
that there are things living in that water. Today, I explore once again my deepest fear. So if you too are thalassophobic, don't like large bodies of water, this might not be the video for you. Anyway, slice that like button, all right? I'm wait for a second.
I'll do this one.
You know, slice the like button. I've been getting into peanuts recently.
Why?
Kind of, you know, healthy.
Why?
Why did I just get nervous? I like the ones where like you crack it. It's just, you know, part of the experience. You crack it.
I'm confused.
You know? Anyways, trying to lay off the red 40s and I've been eating a lot of Skittles. Come on, easy. That's enough distraction. I'm stalling, as you can see. Let's do it.
Sharks and minnows.
Wait, did I do my thing? Welcome.
Welcome to Sharks and Minnows. They put you right in.
We just start like that?
Yes, you did.
Leave the pool. Drink from the water fountain.
Okay.
Up, down. So this is a
left, right, up, down, up, down.
Graphics look pretty nice. Swimming pool looks crispy and clean. Water fountain restores stamina. Hey, exit through the locker rooms. Say less. I'm about to get jump scared or... Okay, I'm just going through the locker rooms. Nothing unusual here. Pretty labyrinthian in here for no reason. What? Who built it?
Oh my God, what is that?
Why is that there? Why the fuck is that there?
My eyes about to start watering. Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Wow. Wow.
Goodness.
And it's a hammer shark. The freaking hammerhead sharks are probably one of the most second most dangerous.
So what's the strat here? First, I gotta see if he's gonna actually attack me. So I'm gonna let him get far away. We're gonna let him get far away. And oh, he's coming towards me. Get out! Ah!
No mercy to spare.
He gonna fuck yourself up, bro.
I thought I could just climb back out. I don't know what to do.
He's like,
no, guys.
The start of a turn increases damage up by 26%. Effect can be stacked over 5 times. If a caster is an elemental
You're
advantage.
the same guy that beat Akamanto, okay?
This one.
None Massacre.
No, not this one.
Those are hard games. Oh, I gotta unpause. Ah! Oh, this is not bad. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh!
But I can still be your worst nightmare.
Ah! Oh, triple counterattack, by the way. Triple counterattack.
That thing was faster. Y'all would have heard me go super.
He
was like, I turned around and he was moving kind of slow. Finish your second lap. I gotta get back in? Oh, they're probably giving them speed boosters now. Okay. What's the bet? Is the strat? I mean, he could just kind of intersect my intersect me. I feel like the strat is probably something like somewhere
Talk
over
about-
like complete opposite,
Yeah.
but not laterally in front of me. Burners! Burners! Michael Phelps on him! Wait. Why is the water getting deeper? Why is the water getting deeper?
Did it actually get deeper?
Wait, what's that at the bottom? What is that? Am I supposed to go for those? Are those goggles? Man, I really want to see what that is. Guys, if that's sharks down there, oh no. Oh.
Bro, this video is gonna go insane, by the way.
This is not a good game. I'm gonna try and go this way. I wanna see what those goggles
She's about to res them now?
What is that? Dive toy? Okay, he's kind of slow. So they're adding things.
It's not even that I'm scared. Oh, it's eels now. What the fuck? Why is there eels?
What do I do with that? Do I got an inventory? What?
Do I even have Earth Hero on my thing?
That's the thing that killed Nemo's mom. Okay. Soon as you get over there, you already know what time it is.
You know what? That's good though.
Right.
That's very good because we didn't really get a
Go down
good.
a little bit. I'm out. I'm about to scoop this stuff. I'm about to scoop this. I don't know what that does. Get out the water. Get out the water.
What if I change him for Renok? She is an Earth Hero, but now we just did that. So let me make sure everything looks right. Did he die? Hello?
What do you mean, splat? The jump was like 3 feet. What is this stuff falling, dude? I don't have. Oh, I thought it dropped it to the side. I never have time to read anything. Wait, flashlight. Wait, what? F to toggle. Tap E to purchase flashlight. Oh, what? Energy bar, apple juice, temporarily increases.
Oh, we are
speed.
still.
That's
We're
what
still
I'm talking
battling.
about. Glow sticks.
It doesn't show that we're battling though. Does it show that we're battling? I'm confused.
Are they saying it's about to get
dark? Whatever. Alright, let's go here.
Water.
Everything here is 15, so we're good, right?
They're eventually about to drown us out, man. Oh, this is my worst fear. Ah! It's stingrays in the water. Oh.
What? There's not fucking stingrays in the water, huh? There is
About to
not.
drown us out, man. Oh, this is my worst fear. Ah! It's stingrays in the water. Oh my.
Wow. How do you get away from that? That's a big question.
Bro, it's instant speed. Look how idiot.
He is still playing with it. He's playing with his life.
This is so fire, dude. Oh,
He is playing with his life, man. Okay, so let me.
Missing hand wheel. What is this? Resident Evil? Gotta
Yes.
find the bolt cutter so I could open the gate to find the crank, to open the key, to find.
To find the
Is that-
key, to
can I
find the
stand
crank
on
of
that?
the key of the crank, key.
Okay, I'm assuming that's something important. Bunch of freaking campers. Dive toy. Don't know what are these for. I'm about to make a run for it.
Show me your fire crowd. Yeah. Here, I got you. I got you.
Okay, I actually think I'm back where I started. Oh!
I still haven't picked who I want though, by the way, so I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. So he's 5 out of 5 out of 5. And then that's what he's using right here.
Why am I in deep water?
What happened?
Oh,
How did he
dang.
get there? He
I'm
was just in
being
the
serious
pool.
now. Ain't no way the water is this deep.
He took off his jacket. Oh my
no
god.
way the water is this deep. Oh no.
He has too low of a defense. Maybe we can fix that.
I mean, I'm dead. Dude, Oh my goodness.
With some speed?
If I see like a big monster swimming towards me.
Okay, hold on. I'll fix it.
I'm back here, bro.
If you say yes, if he has too low defense, we got it. Dead.
Oh no!
All right.
I just had to swim up.
Is there a defense? There is a defense set.
To read what the dive toy does. Never.
How do I not have?
Oh, it said spin at the vending.
How do I not have any defense things? That is absolutely
okay, so this body of water right
insane.
Here is
by the way, very insane.
I don't know if I just swim up.
Wait,
or what?
I may be able to get one. Hold on, I may be able to just to get one piece. At one piece. Ah.
Yep. I was just supposed to swim up.
And 14k bulk.
Okay.
You can drop a bit of HP.
Glow stick. Is it working?
Oh, because I have him on a high HP is what you're saying? So like he's on high HP right now. Here, I'm gonna use this for defense. No, I think I have a better chance of getting in one of these.
What is that? What is it? What's going on?
Okay, so let me try the two piece then. We'll try the two piece. I'm going to try to keep his
am I underwater?
Am I underwater?
Nah. This is really
Alright, let me see what I can do here then.
Like, why? Why am I scared of this? Find missing hand wheel.
Okay, here's the thing.
What the freak?
What the hell is that? Genua, do you have a defense on anything? No, you don't.
On the ceiling.
What piece comes with HP on it automatically?
Okay.
I mean defense on it automatically.
Okay.
It's okay, so the chest piece comes with the defense automatically.
Watch the floor. Can't see anything. Just found the handle.
But is there like defense percentage?
What? Oh, is it?
I don't think there's a defense percentage, is there?
Is it teach me how to
There is. Okay, so the ring has defense percentage.
So much.
Okay. Cool to know now. And I have not
there we go.
I have not leveled up
Yeet.
a defense percentage thing. That's insanity if you ask me.
Okay. So the valve.
All right, go ahead.
Over here. If I die now, then I'm done with this game.
Here's speed.
I'm just kidding.
What's his like? What's his secondary stats?
Get out of here. Jump.
Is defense, right? But then
drain the water. Drain it. Yes. Yes. Restore stamina. So I need to get to
like his secondary stats should be. I'm guessing speed and. Well, since you said it goes via attack defense. I guess attack does not matter.
How did this water just keep getting deeper and deeper? Restore stamina. Let me walk to the water fountain. They're literally not letting me walk forward. Flashlight, glow stick, chum. Distract certain creatures. Oxygen tank. This is ridiculous.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Kidding me? Just restore stamina. Let's just get an energy bar. Okay. Finish your 5th lap. This is my hardest game of recording of 2025. Matter of fact, I'm jumping straight in the middle. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Michael Phelps in this bitch. Oh. Okay, so we need more defense. We need about 2k defense. So I'm guessing like doing like this.
Restore stamina. What's this?
It's speed.
Dive toy.
So speed, attack, defense, attack.
Points? Is that what they're saying?
Oh no, wait, let me look at all the main. Let me look at all the main static defenses.
But this one calls for 1.
These are all the main defense static ones.
And this one
she has it.
So I'm assuming
she has one. I could switch that off. 100% I can switch that.
Infinite stamina or something. We need more dive toys, but it's so crazy. Like, in order to get money, you have to make yourself more afraid. Cause I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was wondering if you do defense stat at that, and that makes more sense to do that. So, well, I mean, you have 15k health. Is that because of this? Oh, that's his. Never mind, that's his. Okay, never mind. That is his. Okay.
Alright, go.
So speed.
Lap 6.
Health and defense, pretty much. Speed, health, defense.
Dude. Why is this so dark? Okay. Flip men's room breaker.
What do you reckon here, Ruel? 2,700 health with defense percentage that. So let's do that. Right?
I'm telling you, bro. If like I
what is Ruel running even anyways? What is he running?
I'm crashing out, bro. I'm not even lying, man.
Speed, health, defense type of shit.
Missing fuse.
I think I want to get a defense stat.
Let me guess.
On one of these.
Water slide of death.
Like defense speed.
Hello?
Am I kind of right?
I jumped in the water. Piranhas.
Piranhas.
See the piranhas?
You can't.
You can't even see the piranhas. Here we go. I don't have money. I don't have money. I'm broke. What is this? What
is that? Fucking snow?
What is this? The Elden Ring boss battle is about to start. Are you freaking serious?
Looks like it's doing good. Splat? The fuck do you mean splat?
So drop down. Everything was fine. If you look here. Yeah, you see that? You see that? So we could go here. Right. And then we can jump, land on that. Boop. And I'm gonna jump.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Here's the thing. We have a bunch of health static ones.
Hey, long as we not
speed, health, and effect res.
I'm telling you, I'm chilling. So we gotta.
Yeah. So even her stuff isn't even really doing much.
Oh, your stamina's at the bottom, bro.
Bro, one of these.
Far in the game, and I just.
One of these needs to run fucking.
Okay.
Defense, man. Wait, what am I doing? Wow, I have no defense statted on any of those. Jesus. Okay, so there's no defense statted on any one of those. Okay. Cool to know now.
More energy.
Well, we already got Royale's one because that has defense, right? It does. Okay, so we don't want to change that.
Looks like we don't have a choice, guys.
I mean, Leia has fucking Jesus Christ. I'm taking Montague's off. Hell yeah, I'm taking Montague's off. Sorry.
It's a piranha. It's another one. Oh shoot. So
defense, speed, and health with effect resistance.
Puzzle, we're gonna have to fix all the stuff. Water's gonna start rising. Ensure all pipes are connected before operation. Well, they're so nice to give us a diagram. Okay. Guys,
I like this
bear
one.
with me while I figure this out, okay? Hey, that's connected to nothing. Only way that can connect is like that.
Because that has this. Like that. Nope, never mind. Does not. Because that defense is 7 as well with 8 speed.
Guys.
That's 11 speed, so I guess I'll keep that.
No, I'm not, because that has to be like that. So, how can this?
Are you running speed boots?
Okay, hold on.
Yes, you are.
Wait, no.
Defense, crit.
No,
okay.
That goes like this, right? Guys, I think I did it. All right, press it.
Oh, look at that. I got the same one you got. Nice. Funny.
that do anything? Oh, did that raise the water? Yeah, that water wasn't there before, right?
Oh, I didn't even know there was a defense percentage necklace.
I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't
three
know
candy
that.
bars is better than a water though.
There we go, found one. But now it has to run like
Dude,
speed.
this is the weirdest game. What are we playing right now? I don't know.
That's crit chance, crit hit, crit damage.
There's something over there. Oh, it's just one of these guys again.
Get
out the water. Get out the water. On a certain order, huh? Got it.
Oh, look at that.
Okay,
Attack
so we
speed,
gotta look
defense,
out for
and
those
crit damage.
notches.
I'll take it.
A couple more. There's only a couple more. That one. That one.
I'll take it.
Okay. It opened. Swim. There we go.
Having the defense percentage gives you so much more defense. It's so insane how much defense you can get.
Fuse before that. We got no toys. I never have any toys.
Your effectiveness is at 46%.
Why did this just
Mine's
open up?
at 30.
Dumbest person ever.
So let's do that.
Am I about to drown? Look, look, there's something here.
What's this?
There's water.
That's crit hit, crit damage
See?
percent.
They're hiding stuff. I mean, I feel like I'm breathing or something. What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, okay. Lava? What is this? What's going on over here? Did y'all see it? I saw the light. I'm like, what is this? A power up? What is this? A dive toy? It's one of those fishes.
A fucking anglerfish.
One of those. What's all of these rocks?
One of those.
Can I get this? Look, 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 look. You can see it. Oh, look, he put his light away. Got me messed up, buddy.
Buddy. Got me messed up.
Is there fishes in here?
Leia has...
All right.
Leia has,
Oh! Oh! Get back! Can you go somewhere? He's blocking the way. Look how freaky this game is, bro. Whoever made this, you're sick. You're sick.
So I just want like
You hear me?
speed.
Oh, he moved out the way. He moved.
Something like that.
Oh.
But that's still
There's one down
215
there, there's one
speed though,
down there.
man.
Don't.
It's not doing too much.
I can't see anything. I can't see. Swim up. Water bottle. Let's go. I feel like a caver. Okay. Okay.
I think I just want one of them to have speed on it, pretty much.
Oh, go this way. Go this way. Okay.
Defense percentage.
Dude, I saw that guy. Oh. Go. I'm being followed. Swim up. Get me out.
Boop.
Oh my goodness, dude. Most stressful game in the...
Yeah, so it's gonna be hard unless I put this as a speed one, right? Let's put this as a speed and just say speed stab with defense on it, like that.
This is like the trippiest game.
And then like get rid of the one thing that's
This is
not
the trippiest game.
have speed on it for a different type of speed, right?
Same time. Look at the snackies. Give me the snackies. What is this? What is this? Oh, I thought it was a tongue. It's just a water slide. Oh, dived away. Yay,
Yeah, keep
got
the-
one. Yay. Let me guess. The next lap is gonna be whales and megalodons and giant squids in the
How much speed can we get out of these? 3.
Collect 99 dive toys in 3 seconds. Done with this game, bro. Done. I can never see anything. Uh-oh. Okay, I see what's going on here, though. Slide. Left. Right. Turning a little bit. I can't see. Okay, I can see a little bit. Okay. Oh. Yes, sir. Jump. Okay, this is the room with the piranhas. Yeah. Jump on that side. We need some piranha killer or something. We are literally back where we started.
That's like.
Okay, go up these stairs. All right, look how beautiful this is, guys. Flip men's room breaker. Can I do that now? Oh yeah, I got the fuse. This junk says finish your 7th lap.
There we go.
Bro, I don't even want to see what the pool looks like. Let's look at this tomfoolery.
Doesn't matter.
Why is who is getting all of these toys? That's my next thing
There
I'm
we
buying, bro. I'm buying a flashlight like this.
Mm.
It's all types of bullshit.
That's 226.
I can't see. Dive toys, don't care.
I think that's better, right? That should be better.
This is what I do.
What do we think?
This is what I do. We got plenty of stamina. Oh, yo, there's 10? We're almost done. Who is actually like going down there and like looking for this? Are you smoking crack? I'm out. I'm out. Let me out. Not doing no searching. 2 more laps. Let's go. Keep the pool like this. Keep the pool like this, please. Oh man, if they just keep the pool
that
like
seems
this,
good.
we need some more stamina. Stamina at the mama jamming. I'm so cool with the lights on. I'm not even afraid of this situation anymore. It gets so much worse than this. I'm about to collect all the dive toys. Yup. You know why they doing this?
Effect resistance is the one that's
Why did it just get dark? Why did it just get dark?
This one.
I can't. They're not giving me nothing in this game. Brick by brick, I have to earn everything in this game. Nothing.
So effect resistance.
No, literally the first couple laps were free, and I had no idea how free
HP.
it was. They just cut the light off. I can't see. Dude, that's cheating. Straight ahead, boys. I don't care about no dive toys. I'm out.
There we go. That seems better to me. Got it to be better.
You thought he was about to get me? I'm in the hose.
Got him.
When does it end? When does it end? I'm in the ocean. I was about to hit the water fountain. Bro, my objective says leave. How?
How am I gonna leave?
Look at that.
Oh,
look at that.
It's a shark. It's a shark.
You got me messed up, bro. Oh, that's it. That's where we gotta go. I got no toys, no health, no nothing. I gotta stand up for this.
Oh
Matter
boy,
of fact,
here he
this
goes.
Is the final ball.
Oh my god, he's fucking took off his shirt. What the fuck?
Stance right now. Look at the footwork. I got one leg over here, one leg over here. Yeah.
Toes. Crushed it.
Absolute concentration.
He took his shirt off, dude. What the fuck, man?
We want to watch out for that guy. I don't
Okay,
know if, like,
finishing Renok stuff though.
There's
We still
nothing I
got
can do.
more of
I
these.
just gotta go for it. I'm gonna wait until he's on the complete other side. Swim for your life.
So wait, does Renok? So from what I'm noticing.
Oh, I'm 4. Oh.
A megalodon? What the fuck is that doing in there? Why is there a megalodon in there?
Heart attack.
Why is there a megalodon?
Guys, feel my heart. Put my mic on my chest. Listen to this. I don't know if you're gonna be able to pick that up. It's right there. I got killed by the megalodon. I was that close. I was that close, brother. I was that close. And the thing too, y'all wondering like, why did he scream before? I heard it. I heard it. It literally sounds like the Leviathan from Subnautica. It's just like a.
Am I background battling something? Hello?
It's like
I am. Why does it not fucking show up like that? I'm so
like
confused.
That deep echoey just all
Why does it always do that? I'm so confused about that part. Alright, keep on going.
Bro, turn it. I gotta mute my junk, bro. It's too loud.
Worst game. This is the worst game ever made.
Jump in.
Pussy stunts.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear it?
I can't buy anything. The time is the game just unbeatable now? This is the scariest game of the year, bro. I don't care what drop after this. You degrade yourself. Scariest game of the year. Cause there ain't no way it's a megalodon circling me like I'm a Twinkie. When's the last time we had to swim away from a megalodon?
What should I do?
In all my years of YouTube, this is a first. Swim. I don't know how I can beat this.
I have no mercy to spare. For your reckless greed.
Am I not sprinting? Oh, I made it.
Don't say that you. Oh my god. Oh. Up. I think I hear somebody's up. Give me a minute, I guess. I think I hear somebody just got up. Yeah.
Let's go!
Grant me
I conquered them.
Out of respect, I'll use all my might.
I want you guys to do something.
Meaningless outburst. You degrade yourself further.
Can conquer your fears.
Ready?
Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you did, be sure to subscribe to
Like, what is that? Yeah?
brothers and sisters.
Yeah? Yeah? What do you think, Flo?
Guess my name is Cory Kenshin.
I call it Kenshin. I call it Kenshin. Hey, hey, I call it Kenshin. Slice that light bulb,
What's up, Epic 7? Tristan Wolf here with May's Guide to Expeditions. I'm going to show you my favorite teams, go over some options, and help you come up with a way to slam through the expeditions. Now, I'll remind you once again, expeditions are kind of end game content. As long as you can contribute and do a little bit of damage, then that's all you really need. The rest of the people should be able to pick up your slack. I just want to show you how to get the highest score you can, because the more you can do on your own, the less you have to rely on others. Let's jump right in. This week, the rotations are Pain Pursuer Moroi, which used to be one of the hardest ones to do, Hopeless Symmachus, the Ice Expedition, and Destructive Gigantus, who in my opinion is the hardest one to do now. Let's start out with Pain Pursuer Moroi. So the Pain Pursuer is a little bit of a tricky expedition. There's not a lot of options for alternate units to run this, but I'll go over a few where I can. First, we're going to run Brieg. You can replace him with Fire Cecilia, but why would you? Brieg is made for this, and he's free. So you want to gear up your Brieg. This stat line is important for Dark Expedition. For Light and Ice Expeditions, it doesn't really matter that much how you gear him. But for Dark Expedition, you're going to want to shoot for this stat line. So as much health as you can get, and right around 170 to 180 speed. That's kind of the magic range. I've got him on a Sword of a Zero artifact. Now, where you find this artifact is if you go over to the Hall of Trials shop and you look at the exchange where you would normally buy your exclusive equipment, but instead of the exclusive equipment, look at the third tab. There should be a third tab that says miscellaneous other. Under there, you will find Xeno and a slew of Hall of Trials artifacts. That's where you can find Sword of Azera. Now, if you don't want to spend the currency on this, that's fine. You can run him on several things. I just like Sword of Azera because it makes him super extra bulky, and that helps a lot with Destructive Gigantus. Without this, you'll probably need to run a little bit more bulk on your Brieg. Other than that, I just ran him fast enough to take turns. I didn't really care about his crit chance that much. If he misses a crit, he misses a crit. He's not the big damage dealer for my team. If you want to get him to 100% crit, more power to you, but this is how I built him. You want to have at least 35% effectiveness. That plus his 50% from perception gives you the 85% you need to stick debuffs. 35 effectiveness is not hard to get on this guy. You're going to have defense break on the Moroi through the majority of the fight, so pen set is really just kind of icing on the cake. Next, we're going to run Cerise. The alternatives to Cerise are you can run Green Asaria, but you're going to need to put a lot of damage on her, which is a weird way to build Asaria, but she will need to be able to do good damage to self-heal. You might even need to put Bloodstone on her to help her self-heal when things get really, really bad, or Proof of Valor to help keep her alive, because Green Asaria doesn't do a lot of damage, and doing damage through the vampirism is the only way to self-heal in this fight. Another alternative is Wanderer Silk. Again, you want to put some damage on her, but Wanderer Silk is really, really good in this as well. So those are your two options, but Cerise is still best in slot. Hopefully you picked her up at some point in time while chasing Guiding Lights. On Cerise, I'm running Song of Stars. It is her best in slot artifact for this because it's just additional damage. And I ran her at a decent speed. Don't worry about going nuts on the speed. You do want 100% crit chance and a little bit of crit damage if you can pull it off. Again, just because damage is how you heal yourself, but Cerise weathers the storm better than Asaria or Wanderer Silk because she has one round where she's got a gold shield up and immortality shield up, allowing her to heal while not taking damage.
Dude, I still don't know who I need for the fucking picking, man.
Few and far between the replacements. Everybody always asks me, what's a replacement for Zealot Carmen Rose? Just do her specialty change, guys. It's an easy specialty change, and she is so good in this. Let me tell you why she's good in this. You need to have buff block on the boss and a strip as defense buff. Well, look at that, buff block and a strip while it boosts your own attack. It's nice to slow the boss. Well, she's got a slow and also speeds herself up. And you can only heal yourself. Well, her S1 skill's got built-in vampirism, so not only are you attacking into Vampiric Touch, you're doing it with a skill that self-heals. So she really, really heals herself. On top of it, she is a mage, so you can slap Caladra on her and get significantly more damage. She actually hits harder than my Sirmia in many situations. So just go pick up your Zealot Carmen Rose and stop asking me for replacements. Now I know how Sue feels. Just do it. Just get your Zealot Carmen Rose. She is worth it. Again, pen set is optional. Rage set is optional. You could run speed. You could run destruction. You could run attack set. Whatever you got, just stack a good chunk of damage on her. Make sure she's on speed boots. You want her to have a little bit of speed. You don't want her to run so slow she never takes attacks. Part of the magic of this is make.
There's already a massive nightmare storm on Twitter, bro. What could have possibly happened
later.
Do we have a lot to unpack today?
Great.
Now, if you don't already know what's been going on lately, y'all know that the Hassan and Ethan
Hi,
debate
Bubba.
happened, right? How great
I hear you,
that
Bubba.
was. Oh, yeah, how great that was.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was like two retards fighting who was king retard, and Hassan won that one.
Any of you all haven't watched it, either A, go watch my last video, or B, let me explain it to you right now what happened. Hassan got bitched. I can't lie. Hassan got bitched, bro. Like, I can't lie, bro. There's at least 50 clips on all 20,000 of Hassan getting fucking caught red-handed, bro. I can't lie. Like, it's
That's so good for what we're doing right now, to be honest. Because if they...
You know, and that shit was tasty as hell. Brother got cooked in lava.
kind of fucked. Nonetheless,
Even Ludwig thought it was dumb. Not even Ludwig. Even Ludwig, our Lord and Savior.
Oh no, I forgot the hill. Oh, we should be fine. We should be fine.
Now, what is going on? Well, Tectone on one of his latest streams
Heard this guy.
from trusted sources that he's going to be permanently banned on Twitch.
Another ban? Yeah, I'm gonna be real. When I said this, there was definitely a possibility. I don't think there's any possibility here. And I don't want to fund that.
Oh no, it's a Ruriel. Hold on.
Like, for real.
It's a Ruriel. Kill the Ruriel. Almost didn't see that back there.
There's no way this is gonna happen because it would make it terrible. So, like, I'm just not worried about it. Now, that being said, I will probably leave Twitch on my own accord if the TOS is fucking actually enforced. But we'll see if DJ Clancy wants to punish his favorite golden boy and
Right.
Cox. We'll see, huh? Well. I've been told by an insider that I will be permanently banned from Twitch.
As long as we detonate the bleed, we're fine.
I was told that. I'm not kidding. Really? I have been told within this month I will be permanently banned off of Twitch. Why though?
We're detonating all the bleeds on her, by the way.
I have no idea.
Yeah, they're detonating the bleeds on her, which is great.
Hey, already am, and it's great. Yo, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell for all notifications.
Oh, she doesn't res? That's pretty good.
To 10 a.m. CST. It's been the best decision I've ever made so far. I have no mercy to spare. I'll be streaming on YouTube every day. Not worried about it, man. Not worried about it.
Don't worry about it, brother man.
That being said, I am low-key trying to get banned. That'd be big. And you don't really got to try hard when you're not putting up Hassan's click. Just say, hey, this guy's a smelly doo-doo head. Oh, hate speech and harassment. Oh, no, dude, I think the Houthi pilots are so cool. They're like my favorite anime characters. Good job. It's great, isn't it? Pretty damn trustworthy. But we'll see. So I've officially started counting down. I've been told 31 days and I'll be permanently
good.
We will see.
Bad.
Keep it locked.
Adding on to that, saying Tectong announces that he is considering a full swap to YouTube. Zeroes in on promotion of
Hero, this guy.
propaganda. With this tweet
I wish you could refresh it. To be honest, I really do wish you can refresh it.
Isn't punished harshly and immediately on Twitch. My father, my brothers, and our soldiers did not bleed, sacrifice, and die for this bullshit to be allowed and promoted on Twitch. This needs to change immediately.
It's also crazy when people say you got really political with that take.
That's not fucking political. That's fucking true. What the hell do you mean? Why the hell would you think it's okay?
I'm just like Hassan's just an idiot. And saying support our troops and terrorism is bad isn't political. It's just common fucking sense. You know what I'm saying?
It really is common sense.
Saying a platform where you get banned for 2 weeks for calling someone fat and a platform where you get promoted if you are pro-terrorist is truly a pathetic place.
True.
We all know how bad Twitch has been with their bans in like the last couple months.
Big true.
You see people get banned for 2 weeks, 3 weeks for saying the most mild shit, and there you got Hassan and Frogan and all of them not even getting banned after saying the most heinous shit, you know? I mean, look, a motherfucker could say a motherfucker fat and they get banned for 2 weeks, and then another guy could say, oh, I like terrorism, it's so awesome, and then they
Terrorism's cool!
What the fuck is going on, man? Are you fucking kidding me?
The problem that's driving a lot of us is like,
You doing okay,
if it
Bubba?
was a one-time thing, it would be, all right, well, this sucks. The problem is it's been going on for years. That's the fucking problem. It's so wild to me how those people are able to get away with their usual BS. They should be put on the watch list. They're really helping the enemy of the state. I mean, I swear to God, this shit was made illegal like a couple of days ago, so hopefully it'll fucking stop. But like, it's just continuing and it's pathetic.
But you gotta be whipping some balls, bro. Dan Clancy, what's going on?
He can't stop promoting terrorism. Is there more? Hassan Piker is back to opposing terrorist propaganda. Twitch is an offset enforcement policy. This is how they permanently ban people due to their anti-Semitism, which will once again not be enforced. Twitch, Amazon policy, and Clancy are complicit. Poorest nation on the planet, and they still find time to make.
It's about like 9. So once he starts crying here in a little bit, then I'll defeat him.
It's just insane. Yeah, even if these acts, it's find time to.
I'm so confused.
Why are we romanticizing this shit, bro? It's just insane. Yeah, even if these actions occur
160.
off of
Nice.
which is terrorist activities or recruiting, you'll be permanently banned, and even still he won't get banned. So it's just like, what is the excuse this time?
Going on, man? What the fuck's going on? What you doing?
Keep it going.
I think it's about time you step up. At this point, everyone knows that it's not looking good. Everyone. At this point, it might just be worth switching over to YouTube, bro. I can't lie. Is it even worth streaming on Twitch anymore? Honestly, I don't think it is. I'm gonna be fucking honest.
I mean,
Oh, somebody got hiccups. I hear you.
Great chatters here, and I really don't want to abandon this platform that I've loved working on for 6.5 years. But it's just kind of embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to stop streaming on Twitch. I really fucking don't. And obviously, I made that tweet with a lot of rage, a lot of frustration, a lot of confusion.
That's a lot of bleed.
Resort, but eventually, it's like, enough's enough. You know what I mean? And
Alright, kill these things because they're silencing me. I don't like that.
And that's coming from a guy that doesn't stream. There's also this clip of Tectone calling out Hassan and his orbiters for literally labeling people that disagree with them as criminals.
I'm trying to be polite here. His name is Sean. Yeah, it's Sean. Okay, great. And then the fat one's name is Rogan. And then the prostitute, that's them. I'm trying to make sure I label them properly. Yeah, that's them. Okay, great. Okay, great. Yeah, so what they do is they just lie fucking nonstop and they label every other person a criminal. And their stupid fucking audience believes it. I mean, like, legit. I want you... You know, I have a fun challenge. Try to find one person that Hassan and his orbiters disagree with that they have not labeled as a criminal. Try to find one. Try to find a single person. Try to find a single one. Guys, you know what's crazy? It's been 28 hours since this clip, and no one was able to find one. That's what's insane. 28 hours with well over 300,000 people looking, and
there we go.
Find a single one. None. There's fucking none. Brother, I want to remind you, even Hassan was trying to label Asmongold as a pedophile. You guys remember that? Yep. You guys remember that, right? Yeah. I told you. They label anybody.
No matter what.
Anybody. They're sneak disses, and they write them off as jokes. But that's a dog whistle to their community to perpetuate those lies and attempt to destroy anybody else in the opposition. Yep. It's embarrassing. True. It's embarrassing. True and base.
That isn't bad enough. We got this right here. Hassan thinks Tectone committed sexual assault.
Wow.
Oh, imagine that.
Fucking wow.
After saying anybody who goes after Hassan is a criminal, and what did he do, guys? It's a tale as old as
that up. That's insane. You cannot make that up at all. Wow.
Might as well be fucking Joseph Joestar. Now you say he's a pedophile. Oh, like, bro, they're so lucky we're not right now, bro. Otherwise, I would have the shit out of them.
Ooh. This is the initial context, as you see here. Hassan quote tweeting it, saying, "Oh no, what will anyone do if the bald pervert leaves the Twitch platform for good?" And Techie retweeted it, saying, "Why did you assume this was about you, buddy? Is this because you know you're pushing terrorist propaganda, which is directly against EOS? Kinda weird, big guy. And if that doesn't help, well, we got a clip right here."
That was such a good, like, caught in 4K moment, man. Like, that was such a
fucking easy bait, and he fell for it.
Free speech warriors when they see something. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I think Lolly is gross. I know.
Bro, you may think Lolly's gross, Hassan, but you really loved that Diddy party, didn't you? Yeah.
That was way worse. Dude, that was teenager.
Why do you think that is?
I know that hurts your feelings.
Hello.
Yes, you are.
I
haven't really kept up.
Oh,
haven't really kept up, but decided to say it.
Blast that to my audience of 80,000 fucking people.
Kept up, you know, but yeah, sure, yeah.
With minors at it. So, what's crazy is these are things that you've admitted, and yet the things that you're saying about me are speculation. Do you understand that? Do you get that? And here's the worst thing, Hassan. It's also documented that you're taking products for your decayed hairline, and yet you go after me for being bald. Buddy, if I wanted to pump myself full of hair transplants and chemicals too, I could have a full hairline as well. So it's kind of weird how almost every accusation is projected. Why do you think that is?
Who's are siding with Tectone? Let them. That's, you know, if you want to go down that route, that's
the good route, the proper route.
It's not.
Yeah. You're doing so good, Bubba.
You know?
Bro, what's going on? Like, you're late.
And here's the thing, though. He got caught in 4K 3 times ever since Tectone said that. That shit's absolutely insane.
So I believe he did sexual assault. Like, what is going on?
3 times. Got fucking caught.
I know you said, oh, I'm not keeping up with it or anything. Well, this doesn't matter. Bro, just say, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Don't say, I think so. But you grasp any chance to make anyone look bad rather than be putting a crime on them or not. What a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit.
True.
Hold on a minute. You're saying all of that, son. Oh, lolly lover. Oh, sexual assaulter. Oh, well, you got clips of you resurfaced that you talking about that you've been to a Diddy party. And we know what Diddy's all about.
Get his ass! Get his ass!
Oh, I told him I had the receipt.
After they were attached to the looking them as all enemies. So she deals double the percentage of damage to each enemy. That's pretty good.
P. Diddy was renting for his and was throwing after parties at Coachella. And they were playing like these crazy things for people who are high. Not me, of course. I had only eaten portobello mushrooms.
Sure, not you. Sure, not you.
Little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl.
So do we understand why?
That he just literally said attractive young girl. He literally just fucking said it.
Are we all understanding how ridiculous this shit is? Knew he was projecting? Oh yeah. That's crazy, right? Like this
100% crazy. 100% crazy. 100%.
I'm good. That clip is so fucking unacceptable.
Are you holding it? Oh my god, you're holding it, Bubba. Yeah. Yeah, you're holding it.
Allegedly. I don't know, man, but
yeah, I was just chilling at a Diddy party, watching supposedly attractive minors, and it was super weird. I mean, I didn't leave, but it was just so weird. Anyways, yeah, and I watched all that. So I don't know.
You're holding it.
All right, maybe we lay off Dan Sullivan when you did the exact same thing.
But hey, let me call out some hypocrisy on Twitch, because I'm gonna be honest. Remember how Tectone got banned for calling Frogan fat? Well, would you look at this right here?
This is the Nicholas Eats Oreos guy. Nick the Oreo got so fat he split off a second, somehow still fat bone of his. That's ruthless.
So let me get this right. So I call Frogan fat, I get banned for 2 weeks. Hassan calls Nicholas the Oreo, Nicholas Eats Oreos, and he gets nothing. Imagine that. Yeah, that's crazy, right? So not only has he gone to Diddy parties, not only is he promoting terrorist propaganda, not only has he brought a terrorist on stream, not only is he throwing stones from his glass house, never gotten banned, now he can even call people fat, like I called somebody fat and received 0 punishment. That's what's insane. Not even the same Dan didn't meet Diddy. Yeah, sure. Dan was slightly affiliated with Diddy via like a company that it's complete bullshit to even bring up on in fucking 2025. Hassan goes to the bro's fucking house. Like, it's insane. He didn't say fat though. Brother, what do you think calling Nicholas the Oreo, Nicholas Eats Oreos means? What do you think that means?
Yeah, Bubba.
Oreo, huh? Wow, aren't we fat shaming right now? Switch.
Nicholas responded. Let's see it. Someone check on Frogan and make sure she's okay. Good clapback, good clapback. The biggest
Because
victim on
yeah,
Twitter.
she's the most hardest person that you know. Exactly.
This means he loves Oreos. Of course. Of course.
Grant me
okay.
Lord Nicholas eat Oreo. Yep. Just like calling someone fat. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. Anyways, there's also this clip of Hassan calling Asmund Cole the bitch maid for some reason.
Are you saying you're afraid of your community so you can't concede any ground on, so you say wild shit? Dude, I yell at my community more than he does. He's so fucking bitch made. He literally can't even stream on his main channel because he was afraid of fucking criticism. What the fuck are you talking about? I literally say everything with my whole...
I know the real reason why Asmongold won't stream on his main channel. And I think it's really fucking cringe when people bring this up because they don't understand the entire reason. It's not my place to talk on it. It's not my place to talk on it. But
yeah,
I feel like
Bubba.
this whole, he won't stream on his main channel. That's why he's a bitch. I feel like it's just such a fucking gay ass thing to bring up. That's just my opinion though. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but I think it's lame as shit.
Goddamn chest. The idea that I'm fucking afraid of my audience. The way that I'm audience captured, this meta is so clear cut a form of projection that is
So what you're saying is you're projecting on
commentary, political commentary, actually say this all the time. And the reason why they say this is because they actually fear their audience.
Hassan,
It's hilarious how Hassan says that Asmongold never streams on his main channel because he's bitch made, and he never brings up any of his chat to yell at them when he does that every single fucking stream. And also every critique of Asmon he watches live as it happens, and Hassan has never watched a single critique of himself his entire fucking career. So much so now that he's watching the first one for the first time, he's hyping it up for content in 2 days. Which is like, oh, wow, bro. Imagine that. The first time Hassan is going to receive any pushback whatsoever. I can't wait for him to talk over the entire thing and say everything's out of context. It's going to be great.
My guy, be so fucking for real, bro. You're the last one to say that someone is afraid of taking criticism. Like, let's be honest. You didn't watch no content noob. You didn't watch, you entered no debate. You listened to no criticism. Like, you are the last one to say that someone is afraid of fucking criticism, my guy.
Dude, it's hilarious how Itoma goes in so hard.
No, here's the thing though. He is afraid of criticism, and the crazy thing about it is the moment that he is criticized, it's game over. He's going to call you every name in the book. 1,000,000,000% every single name of the book. Yeah, Bubba, what? What is it? What is it? Huh? What?
Great fucking video, great vibes. I'll see you on the next one. Like, comment, subscribe. I swear to God, like, nobody I know plays Black Beacon. Nobody's a part of the BBC. Sorry, BBC. And everybody's talking about how bad the situation is. I don't get why everybody's talking about it, but I mean, yeah, I mean, the devs really don't give a fuck. But does it get worse?
Once again, we got the game has launched, and I kid you not, the game itself isn't that bad. It's got good bones. It's got
it seems
a very
great.
solid gotcha system that is competitive to the games you currently play.
Yeah.
All the games
Yeah.
you currently play with a few exceptions out there. This was a game that I advocated merely because I'm a big firm believer, and you've heard me say this before, in a new gacha game coming out that's going in the right direction in terms of a monetization model and not the wrong direction. This was one of those games. But I finally took the time to look at
Yeah, like, the game looks fantastic. I mean, I'll be real. Like, I think the game just needs a fucking PC client. I don't know why we're releasing a game in 2025 with mechanics that intense, not releasing it for PC client. Like, at least Steam or a dedicated client, it really shouldn't be that fucking hard. But these companies, like, really want us to like, hey, look, BlueStacks fucking sucks.
get into this global versus CN fiasco that's occurring, and it's disappointing, man. Because
It's bad.
the game itself isn't the problem, and that's what's sad. That's what's like a tragedy.
It's the devs. Yeah, if you guys don't know, like, the game was in a really shit state, had a lot of issues. They fixed them, and they compensated their players, but just
Alright, let's go after this one here.
Which is like, what the fuck is this?
So you can get rid of his freaking
The game ain't that bad.
Whoever has the most, so you have the most.
Yeah. Game and most likely put it in the dirt. I have accumulated all of the shit show variables that are currently occurring with this game. We're gonna go over them all and be as objective as we can.
And I know this is very important to Smash.
Corvus is really dying fast, so we're gonna have the Corvus.
Rational as we can, but ultimately it's looking like Black Beacon is probably fucking cooked. Not only, let's get this, not just global, but probably CN as well. Let's go over some of these.
Really? I thought just global was good.
Picture of what I just said.
Because I'll be real, I don't really think Chinese players are gonna fuck what happens to global at all. And to be fair, hey, if I was
Why would you?
well too, I'd be like, hell yeah.
Why
man,
would you?
It's better than the other servers. Hey, it is what it is. It's really bad, okay.
And I want to back up what I just said to you guys so y'all can fully understand that the game itself was looking pretty solid in terms of a monetization model. Let's start off with the top line here. 3 to 4 5-star characters can be acquired over 2 weeks of you playing the game.
That's insane.
Nice, nice,
The
nice.
next one is in like the next 48 hours. Then of course you got to play through the patch a bit. But here's the thing.
Okay.
You can actually select who you want out of those standard characters.
That's
I've made a
amazing.
video on this, so some of you guys might already be familiar with this. But that's crazy. That's actually a really solid start to any gacha game. The next thing, one limited character is guaranteed even if you lose the 70-30 with resources acquired over 2 weeks or so.
Okay.
Meaning max pity, you still can guarantee yourself a limited character. That's just how generous they are with the launch. 2 5-star weapons for free, and get this.
That's
One
fucking
of them
nuts.
is a signature 5-star weapon selector. Yes, so for the limited banner character, you can select their signature weapon. Up to a point. The next 2 that drop, they're in the period.
Up to a point, though.
But that's still fucking amazing that you get a signature weapon. So I've never seen that before, me personally. Every 4-star character you will acquire, and I'll show you guys this.
Great.
Because I have a free-to-play account where I haven't spent a penny. Can buy copies of limited characters out of the shop, just like.
Yeah, I think going forward, I don't really know what games in the future we're actually going to spend money on. I don't think of any, to be honest. Unless it's like insane content to spend money. I think I'm going to remain free to play for every new gacha upcoming. But we'll see. I do think it is just more fun and it's better content, but maybe there's a game where like it'll be really fucking nuts if I drop like 10, 20 bucks.
Like Wuthering Waves.
True.
Oh, but Ethereal Restart's coming out. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna spend hella money on Ethereal Restart.
Get copies of a character. There's a resource you'll get just by.
Yeah, I want to beat up 4 people in that game.
Funny. Got his ass.
From the in-game mode resources. Never seen this before either. Maybe you have, I haven't. They have a system set up to where, let's say you do the MOC inside of HSR. You get a resource from that MOC, I'm doing this in layman's terms, or in Wuthering Waves, the TOA. You can then take that resource and then buy a 5-star weapon from the shop of your choice for the character. Signature. I've never seen that before. That
You're
was
gonna
insane.
love me.
Standard wishes acquired for doing tutorials. Another thing that blew my fucking mind. I play Wuthering Waves, I play HSR, I've played a lot of games, I've done a lot of sponsors. These guys give you a whole ass wish just for doing a tutorial. Right? Stamina reserve on launch. Most gotchas cut you on launch for this because they want you to log in just to get their numbers looking good for their investors. And then eventually, update will drop where like we're extending the reserve stamina cap. They just gave it to you on launch. Guaranteed weapon banner pity. That's Wuthering Waves. That's competitive. This is competitive gacha pity. You know how you go into any market out there, there's competitive pricing. This is the same exact concept. It's the same thing that Wuthering Waves did to Genshin Impact. They go a little bit below what Genshin Impact's doing for competitive pricing to say, well, ours is better. That's what they did here to Wuthering Waves. They undercut the bit. 70-30 versus the 50-50. 70 pulls max instead of 80 pull max pity. 150 to do a pull instead of 160. Competitive gacha pity.
It's quite good.
Given for free to multiple characters, including the limited.
Well, let me rephrase that. It's good in comparison, but realistically, I feel like just to get a fucking character, if I'm having to spend over 50 bucks, that's psychotic. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like slowly over time, we're going to get better and better gacha systems, which is why I'm very excited to play the new games that are forced to be competitive, because I feel like gacha games are so fucking expensive, it's nuts. Like, straight up, like, I should not be having to drop $100 to get the new character, bro. And you know what's even worse? $100 sound crazy, but the average is 300, boys. It's insane.
5-star.
Let's go.
Free skin.
Start real time.
5-star character skins dropped on launch. Battle pass given 5-star weapon selector and 4-star weapon. Guys, I'm not blazing Black Beacon. These are objective facts in the game.
Yeah,
The fact that they
I hear
gave
ya.
all of this, I think you get what I mean by this game was not bad, but the way it has been managed has completely shit the bed in almost all facets of a launch. It is truly. It's a detriment. Now let's go over that because that's the important part. So to summon everything up, I want y'all to understand from the get-go just how many problems it had on launch. First of all, no PC client. You already butchered a massive market capture as soon as the mention
it's just so
no
dumb.
PC client. Nobody wants to play this game on a mobile
It's legit
phone.
so dumb.
To be honest,
I mean,
nobody
even
does.
Steam releasing
Nobody does.
like Steam releasing a Steam client for Wuthering Waves got them an additional 16,000 concurrent players. Concurrent, right? That's insane. for just releasing it on
Did
Steam.
I do everything?
So, like,
I
not
did.
putting it on PC. By the way, let me present. A 1-year-old game put out a Steam client, and it got an extra 16,000 concurrent, which is nuts. So the no PC client is a massive detriment to their success.
PC players, and guess what? PC players are massive these days. The PC
Oh
market is
my
these days.
god, I can't stop yawning, guys.
I'm a PC,
Jesus
my
Christ.
PS5 right here has got dust, visible dust on it, right? So this is a bad look for a lot of people who want to play on PC. The only way to play the game on PC was to use a Google Play Store app.
Yep.
Once again, I have been playing
Google Play Store. It's hit or miss. It worked pretty good for Cookie Run, but for like a very interactive game like BBC, like that's gonna be very difficult.
Sponsored gacha games where I've had to do LD emulator and BlueStacks. I've had to do some jank ass shit. I've even hooked up micro, I forgot the name of it. It's like micro something, but it allows me to still play a phone game through the PC. I've had to do some jank shit. I ain't never had to download Google Play Store to play a game. Never. Did it. The game would auto log you out if you tried to use popular third-party clients like BlueStacks or LD Emulator. And I keep in mind, guys, at the point in time, I got a sponsor I'm trying to get out too. So this is also an L for like marketing on their behalf because it's making.
I will say though, like BlueStacks and LD Emulator, like they fucking suck. Like legit, they're so bad. It's crazy. Like they get the job done, sure, but like man, their optimization is terrible, bro. I consider BlueStacks not a program, but a fucking virus you put on your PC.
Making our job more difficult. It was a shit show. Okay, objectively speaking, it was not good look. And so I finally figured out how to get this going. And when I got into the game, it was super buggy to the point where I was just like, I can't record any content on this. I can't work under these conditions. This is like really bad. If I were to do it.
What's the best emulator? Unironically, Google Play is the best emulator, but it's hit or miss depending on the game. To be honest, I'll just be real. They're all fucking bad. Like, if a game is just on emulator, I'm just like not gonna play it.
Look like shit in the audience that I'm trying to promote it to. So what did I do? I went over to the phone. I said, okay, I'm just gonna do this from the phone, plug it into the micro shit, record it from there. The phone, I literally.
Wow, perfect.
It was bugged.
That's insane.
Look at that, perfect.
Meanwhile, guys, no compensation is being required. Now there is some compensation. That's what I want you to know. I'm gonna show that in game too. Proof, tangible proof. But like there was really a shit handle in terms of the management team. They should have been on top of these things. Immediate compensation sent into mail. Sorry for this bug. Like there needs to be a track record for all these fuck ups and then the compensation followed up.
Perfect.
Know, okay, they're at least taking care of us because of their fuck ups. Not obviously we're the consumer. We're just waiting to play your game. It's like you've got people in front of you ready to spend money and you are like pushing them away. You know, not the developer, the management team. It's just like, nah, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I don't want your money. It's like, whoa. So this is a bad look, right? And this is
like legit, like just getting a PC client. Like, you gotta understand, like, let's say hypothetically it runs them 100K, 250K, like $250,000 for a gacha game, bro, that's nothing. Because the cost of acquisition for a new player would go lower and lower and lower and lower, and the return on the customers is higher in gacha games than any other genre of video game.
Let me go ahead and.
It's just stupid to not have multiple ease of access for the consumers. It's just brain dead.
This is all gonna make sense when I present to you the current scenario with CN.
Alright, so this is gonna go. I gotta go to bathroom.
And the game ultimately ended up performing smoothly with minimal bugs. I was here a part of this whole entire process, and it was a massive difference. Pre-registration rewards were gone. Yeah, so if you pre-registered for the game, you logged in. It was like a little small micro period for you to get them in. If you didn't get them, whoop, gone. It's just gone with the wind. Obviously, Global was fucking upset about this, molded it to the highest of heavens. They eventually addressed it and said they're gonna fix it. Still, big problem, not a good look. And I want to full screen on this so that you guys understand. When you're making these kind of mistakes, and you're a game that just ain't got the juice like that, you ain't got the torch. You're not an Azir Familia or an Ananta, right? Like, and I say that with respect. You're not the game. You're not him. You know what I mean? You can't afford to not be generous. All people, because of the no PC client fiasco, because of the amount of bugs, this is the first impression window. The most, I'm not even gonna say debate, it is the most important window to capture a demographic, a target audience that is interested in your product. So like when all of these things are occurring, if you're fucking up, you just gotta take it on the chin, man. You know what I mean? Whether you launch the game too early or not, you have to swallow your pride and constantly give out more shit.
I always swallow.
That's the only thing that's gonna keep people around. And guess what? The reality of it is, people will probably still leave. So it's the least you can do. Continuing on, you're starting to probably grasp how bad this looks. In summary, this launch...
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse somehow.
7 to 14 days of stuffed experience will occur. Now, what was the total compensation amongst all of this shit that was unfolding? 40 standard banner pulls, stamina refresh time 10 or so, and some materials. And I want to be clear here, this didn't happen all at once. Now, I want to get to the game. Let's go ahead and log in because I want you guys to see. If I have a mail...
But the problem is the game looks so fucking good, man. That's what breaks my heart. It's like Blue Protocol. Like Blue Protocol is another game that's like completely bummed me the fuck out. Because it could have been so good, and the developers, they toss it in the fucking bin. It's so shitty, bro. Like legit, it's so annoying when I feel like as a player, I could run the game better than the fucking devs. It's just nuts.
Inbox that actually shows what you got.
At least Wizardry is still going strong.
And on the date you actually received it. Okay, so if you come over here to mail, and I think they've actually deleted some of the mails, which is unfortunate because you kind of want all of this to see how much rewards you've gotten up to a point. It actually could benefit them in the reality of things, because what happens is...
I wish we would have gotten Blue Protocol. Well, they're remaking the game, and apparently the remake is quite good from what I've heard, but we'll see. I don't believe it personally.
On the internet, people just forget all that shit, and they just present you as, y'all gave nothing. And you can have a track record right here of showing everything you've acquired. However, I digress. Let's go ahead and get into the details. This literally came out today. You got a 10 pool. This says, thank you for playing Black Beacon. We will strive to improve and bring you an even better game experience. To express gratitude, we're providing a special gift for you. Guys, you aren't a day late and $1 short. You're fucking a month late and $1,000 short. Like, this is the type of communication and compensation that was needed with every single mess up that occurred over here. And it shouldn't have just been standard.
Like whether you like or hate Wuthering Waves, one thing y'all gotta acknowledge is that they handled their inconsistencies very, very, very well. Now, unfortunately, that's led to a lot of players becoming more greedy and wanting more, but I feel like we never once felt disrespected until it came to the anniversary awards, and we got compensated pretty handsomely for that.
It should have been some standard pools here.
And I agree, it could have been more. For me, I'm satisfied, but I understand if you're not.
Some limited pools there. You know, saturated a lot.
Not devs management, true. Yeah, sure.
This literally came today. You know when Black Beacon came out? I believe it was either like the 12th or the 13th. Or it might have been the 10th. It was somewhere between like the 10th.
If I remember correctly, there was something else coming out today.
On May 4th.
Was it on Game Pass or was it somewhere else? I gotta look.
People are already pissed.
It was something. I don't remember what. Also, I gotta find another game for me and my wife to play as a. So. Okay. Okay. Look. I'm going to. I'm gonna say this way. Don't y'all fucking dare. Dare.
When did it launch officially? All right.
Make this a problem.
I just looked it up.
Okay.
That's very important. So 3 days later,
me and my wife, when my son goes to sleep, I think it's very adorable, and I fucking love it. We literally have played Atomfall, now Clair Obscura, as a show. Right? No. Before you say anything, I find it cool. Because, think about it this way. It means I get to play the story game, right? 100% get to play the story game. It's intended. Sorry. I don't know what that was. Jesus Christ. Doom's coming out. Oh.
We got, like I said, 40 standard
Bubba,
honestly,
are you okay, Bubba?
Got that shit today. I'm gonna be fair. You just got that today. We really got 30 standard pools in the first 3 days. Stamina refresh is a max. As an apology for all of this, and I'm gonna be real, I might be missing some stuff. There's a lot of bugs that were still in the game existing and so on and so on. Now, let's get to the juicy part. China. China experienced a similar launch shit show, but actually not as bad due to global being the guinea pig for their launch.
Y'all ready for this chat? It's about to get
What the hell is this? Altars?
If anybody sat in this 60-minute video, they're probably thinking it's not that bad.
Bad.
This is the part where it gets that.
Here's the thing. They used global as a means to make sure their game was ready in preparation for the China launch. That's the reality. China's a delayed experience, but a lot
I
of
just
the
don't know what else I could play.
Kind of like remedied already by the time the China launch.
You know what I could do? We could probably play some Dead Space. That'll be funny, right? See, like scary games, scary movies. Dead Space is pretty much a scary movie.
3 5-star soldiers, 20 standard pools, and 10 limited pools on top of other launch incentives already planned for the pre-register rewards, which, by the way, they're pre-register rewards over there.
they gave out a fucking 5-star selector, limited pulls, and standard pulls. So for 10 less standard pulls, they got 10 limited, extra bonuses, and a free 5-star selector. And global did not receive that shit. It's like, why would anybody play this game when they just think that global players are just idiotic? I refuse to play a game where I'm treated as a second-class citizen, especially when I'm paying thousands of dollars for it. Absolutely fucking not.
There, I believe, but obviously no problem.
It's insane.
Then I actually left out something. The other thing they did is there are exclusive events ongoing right now in China that are not ongoing.
Oh my god.
And so, boys, we are now at a point where
China exclusive events is nuts.
Class discrepancy that we low-key have always known existed between how CN gets treated and how global gets treated. No,
oh, absolutely. It's so bad.
I'm just gonna keep it.
I'll be real, bro. If you accept that treatment as a player, you're just a fucking cock. And you will and are be the problem for why Chinese players are the law and nobody gives a fuck about global, which is insane. Like, you are giving them the green light to fuck you in your ass.
Nobody's gonna like it.
Personally, hell no. Hell no.
That's GG. These morons behind us are severely fucking.
Give me a second, guys.
And it's a travesty for the game, for the developers that have poured their heart and soul.
Oh yeah.
You should have done all. I don't care how much money and investment was going into the game. When it's launching, you probably have these severe stress windows. Fuck man, let's just get the game out and deal with problems later. No, it's clear to me that it was worth waiting longer to avoid all of this shit show that has accumulated over time. Because now you're dealing with a bigger problem on your hands where a lot of people are going to see this and go, nah.
I agree with Gotcha's back, but hindsight is 2020. You know what I mean? I feel like Wuthering Waves should have waited as well. But honestly, it was really good for us players because we got so much free shit. That's why I was like free to play for like 8 months with Wuthering Waves, because we got so much free rewards off rip. I was like, why would I ever spend? I already have everything. Like, the only character that I missed was Gian, and that's because I skipped him. You know, it was fucking awesome.
I'm good. Now, just so you guys could see that this isn't just like me talking out my ass, here's the apology letter to CN. I'm gonna be real, boys. This is one of the best damn apologies I've ever seen in my life, bro. They were on their knees with this shit for CN. You can read through it. It even said we have caused black screen problems. Bro, HSR could never. Login abnormalities and other problems that seriously affect the experience. If
they was doing tricks on him.
Tricks on the dick. Tricks on the dick.
Deeply to all the foresights to apologize. Dude, this is insane, you know?
Don't you think WOOO could have been bigger persona than Rita? I mean, dude, Jackie, don't you think WOOO would have been better if everything was really good and nothing was bad? I mean, yeah, obviously, but it's like, you gotta let these devs learn what works and what doesn't, you know what I mean? And I feel like the first 2 acts of the game are so fucking bad, but like, they probably learned a lot. But like, there's a reason why they essentially retconned Yang Yang and Gun Girl out of the story, because you can tell they were supposed to be main characters. Tisha. You can tell they were supposed to be main characters. We'll just do Rover and Abby, and then somebody's trying to fuck Rover today. Hey, works for me.
Nip it in the bud. 5-star permanent character self-selected treasure box. 1 lost time key. Or I'm sorry, lost time key times 20. That's standard. Limited banner pools times 10. Boom. We once again apologize. That's the CN apology. Here's the global apology. All right, this is Charles, not Charles from X-Men, brother. Okay, Charles from Who Gives a Fuck.
Charles from Who Gives a Fuck.
Thank you for all the support you've given.
Charles!
You can go through it, boys. It's an apology letter. Nowhere near as sincere as that global. I mean, that other one was insane, but honestly, apology. Who cares? What do you get in return for all of this mess up? We promise to continue communicating with you in the most sincere and heartfelt way possible.
That's insane.
That's it. Sincerely. No 5-star
That's fucking
selector,
insane.
10 limited pools and all this. Now, keep in mind, guys, that's why I tried to do.
Hey, and I'll be real, bro. Even if they give it to us now, hell no, because they tried to get away with it. That's like catching your bitch with another man. And well, I was confused. Shut up, bitch. You know what you were doing.
Be right by them by saying they did get
hell
something
no
out before this.
Hell no.
We can compare it to 30 standard pools.
Okay, Bubba, I'm right here. I'm right here, Bubba. I hear ya.
Near the amount of generosity or sincerity that was presented to the CN side. Here's the reality, though. I am of the belief that all these CN companies have this level of appreciation for the CN side versus the global side, but they do a much better job hiding it. These guys just fuck themselves with how they address these things.
Oh yeah.
And just kind of like the cat's out of the bag.
Give me that, guys. He's getting a little bit, upsetty spaghetti. Miss Upset. Oh, that's why you're getting upsetty spaghetti.
Cat out of the bag. I thought this was fucking
Gotcha.
hilarious, by the way.
I got
went in
yeah.
their announcement because I was trying to find this goddamn letter. I was like, okay, where's the letter at? It's not on their Twitter. It's not on their main page.
What are you doing?
Where did they find this letter? It's in their Discord. This is another, once again,
Yeah.
political fucking move.
Yeah.
Whoever the retard
Yeah.
is that's trying to hate.
He was getting attacked by his bib, so he was getting upset.
Compensation.
100%. That's how he is.
And I was over here looking at this, bro. Look at this: 134 heartbreaks, 244 or 48 clown emojis, 168 emojis, 192 dead emojis.
Damn, bro, they body and they ass the react, bro.
324 middle fingers, bro. They're cooked, man. It's so unfortunate because, guys, I actually enjoyed this game on a casual level. I would love to like pull out this girl here. I played with her.
Yeah, but not fucking, bro. It's the same thing where it's like, yeah, you think this bitch is hot, you think she's sexy, she's everything you ever wanted, but you caught her fucking your dog, right? There's just no point at that point, right? It's beyond redemption. It doesn't matter how good she looks.
I enjoyed her. She looked cool. I was saving my free signature weapon selector, which is like over here somewhere. I was gonna save. Where's this bad boy at? It's I'm not making this up, I promise. Here it is. I was gonna save this to choose her weapon. I just can't though. It's once again a principle thing for me. You know, when you guys like spit in global audience's space like that, bro.
Yep, fucking.
It's cooked.
It is.
It's cooked. There's no coming back from that.
It's so
and I think what needs to happen is the same thing that happened with Unity. If you're familiar with Unity, what the bullshit they tried to pull over to the entire gaming industry, I think you guys need to clean house on the marketing team behind y'all. The people who are managing your customer service, your consumer, addressing your consumers, as well as the content creating program.
Yeah, the structure and the blueprint of the company is just flawed.
Not a good look, bro.
It
There we go.
Even if
when you prove you're that incompetent, and when you prove that you just don't give a fuck about a certain part of your audience,
as well as
everyone's gonna turn on you.
I've even seen CN
it's just
people like,
bullshit.
what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't.
I'm actually surprised that I've been told that CN actually felt bad for Global, which is new. I guess they developed empathy at the age of 350,000 BC. But yeah, I mean, justice for players. You know,
Sorry, that fucking got my ass.
Black Beacon, but,
that fucking got
just know
me.
that you are a dog. You are a dog to them.
I don't know. But I wanted to address it because when things look this shitty on a game that I was previously advocating for, it's kind of like I kind of have to address it at this point. Right?
Absolutely.
I am a man that prides themselves in just shooting it straight, and this is one of those situations where I had to shoot it straight. Anyways, that's all of my thoughts. You guys comment down below. Let me know your thoughts. Thanks for watching. Peace, love, and happiness.
Right. We need to crit damage, right?
Yeah,
that's what we're supposed to
Like, I
do.
feel like if you just keep playing the game like you a bitch and you know you a bitch, and you're okay with being treated like a cuck, you know, like you're sitting in the cuck chair jerking your dick. Yeah, personally, I'm good. I think the Black Beacon devs should be ashamed of themselves. Just my opinion. Bullshit what they're doing to their players. So, obviously, people don't like Xiaoji and Honkai Star Rail because he has long, drawn-out forms of writing in Honkai Star Rail. Now, I know a lot of people are going to see that Nasu is taking over for the Fate Stay Night collab in Honkai Star Rail. There are a lot of people who have criticisms on Nasu's form of story writing because it is also long and drawn-out lore expositions. So, that is why I am worried about, even if Xiaoji gets replaced, who is he getting replaced with? And for a community that's tired of long, drawn-out quests, why are we going to the guy who does long, drawn-out forms of storytelling? And this isn't my word for it. I mean, there's many videos on this. There's the biggest criticisms on Nasu's writing, which is right here, which is pretty much a universally approved video, criticizing the way that he writes, as well as this right here for biggest criticism of Nasu's writing, which was deleted because I guess Fate Stay Night read as a fucking echo chamber. And then this is also Nasu's form of story writing, where this is everything that he's gonna need to say in the upcoming works, which is, if you're ready for a yap fest, very pog. For players like myself, I am very worried. I will be not playing, but reacting to the story at least, or at least being open to what people are saying about it. And if it's good, I'll give it a shot, and I'll give it an honest review.
Don't understand why a creator would make their product worse on purpose, like when it's not required, leading their product down to a path of irrelevance in the long run. What's up? I'm Zuri. I'm an artist and a writer. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail since release. only having stopped playing a few months ago, and I'm
Alright,
pissed
sorry.
off. I may have been organized with this introduction, but I will absolutely rip this game to shreds if I must.
Please do.
I loved
Please do.
ED, love this game, but I cannot stand its storytelling anymore. Not just its storytelling, but its gameplay. Comment. I want to know what you think of Honkai Star Rail now. Love it, hate it. Well, I hate it now, but give me a minute to explain why. Also, like the video if you...
I think it's very obnoxious that when you become a functioning adult and you realize that your time is valuable, and you're seeing these stories be told...
Is it crit damage?
8, 9, 10, 12, 21 hour time.
No, it's actually crit rate first, then crit damage. Wow, I actually fucking was doing it wrong.
You become
wow.
violently aware of how much a waste of time that these games are designed to be. And it's a shame because that's not all gacha games. I mean, I'm very happy with these Wuthering Waves, where you get a whole story in about 2.5 hours. Now, I still believe, get this, guys, I still believe that Wuthering Waves has a little bit of a yap issue as well. I think it could be even shorter. However, in comparison, it looks good. However, if you compare all these gacha games right into like a real game, like Clair Obscur, I think you'll realize that there is a very difficult issue that these gacha games are having, which is, how do I say this? Properly explaining or properly describing or properly taking their audience on an adventure or a story that is adequately timed.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, dude, I don't want to do the story for the sole reason that it takes hours. It takes fucking hours, dude.
And you know, like once again, the story of Limbus is very good. However, the storytelling is a little bit dry. It's just 2D PNG.
I don't want to sit there for hours. I don't.
Fest is fine if it's told properly. You don't need to have these sections where it's like, we need to explain all of this in this fucking period right now. Like, break it up. Like, break it up. That when you're in a story and you think, I just have to get through this part to get to the good, like you're being tortured, it's embarrassing. Oh, we're saying with Nikkei. Nikkei still tells the story quite well.
I videos in gacha mostly, but this video will be my critique on the story, but also how the gameplay and new characters impact the story. I'm going to be doing this in a little bit of a timeline format, so it's easier to consume.
Sorry, if you're seeing that I'm being very careful with my words right now, it's because I made a comment that some stupid motherfuckers in my chat decided to take the worst way possible. So for all of the dumb guys, I have to speak very specifically, very concisely. Otherwise, you'll find the impossible
Why did you tie the string on me anyway? Is this a new way of hooking up with girls?
What? Hey, I didn't do anything, and what do you think I want to look up?
I might miss
yourself.
leave stuff out of the picture, but
Classes.
I'm going to
Why did you tie
main ideas. If I mention something, I might not bring it up again, but it may still be an issue.
Sure.
Just bear with me. So I didn't do 1.0 release. Skipping the tutorial phase, which I think was interesting.
ZZZ has a lot of hits, but it also has a lot of misses. I think their Astra Evelyn story was strong. But I think the 1.4 story was great. The whole Avengers story was great. So it really just depends. I feel like ZZZ hits more than it misses, which is nice. So we'll see if they can remain with that level. I'm seeing some worrisome things popping up, but not too much. Genuinely worried about that. I think ZZZ is for sure.
Interesting and adequately introduce important concepts, but yeah, we're keeping.
But the UI is fucking terrible.
We're keeping the first part of 1.0 out, but I personally think Bellbox Story, which is the second half of 1.0, was paced really well and stayed engaging throughout. While it didn't explore any bold or standout concepts, it felt like a safe story in a good way. It was simple, understandable, and effective, which is exactly how I think all stories should start. Despite its simplicity, it was still vibrant and interesting. The characters were well developed, their archetypes were represented perfectly, and the dialogue
will I ever get the new dad?
Sluggish, like what you sometimes see in Genshin Impact. Then, with the Xianzhou Luofu, many people, when the game first released, were disappointed at the lack of content that the Xianzhou offered, and all I gotta say is, you contribute to this future. Partially. These content creators and hardcore players will always be the loudest voices in the community because they're always interacting with it. The casual or free-play players will just play the game like any other mobile gamer and finish the stories when they have time. But for these hardcore players, they finish the game within 3 days or as fast as they can because they don't want to get behind on content. This would lead the game to take the criticism that they weren't putting enough content in the game.
Okay, so should I just stop trying to get the relic to the best spot? I think I should. I really think I should. I think I'm fine. I feel like I'm fine.
Dialogue bloat, I think you're an imbecile. Like, straight up. Like, that's just a psychotic fucking take, man.
Although there was much to explore, so many plot threads that needed to be tied up, I believe that they would be addressed considering we have recurring characters like Tom Holmes, who would always be integrated in the cast no matter what. The story overall was not taxing to play. It was fun to watch people's reactions, and the quest never felt too long to get his point through. But then, 2.0. It all starts with one name. Xiaozhi.
Yep.
Xiaozhi Laoshi, roast chicken teacher. This is a message to you. You who ruined Honkai Star Rail. This was the shitty solution I was talking about. And the community ate this shit up. Oh my god, he directed Honkai Impact Legend Realm Story, which means it must be good.
Yep.
You have never touched that game in your life.
True.
And people agree that his form of storytelling is just not it. But regardless, I'd like to keep this on a timeline, so yeah, Xiao Zhao should join the team. I want you to guess how long the 1.2 and 1.4 quest is versus the 2.0 quest. I'm skipping 1.0 because it includes all the tutorial features and blah 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 blah, but believe it or not, that story quest is still shorter than 2.0, despite it having 2 complete arcs in it. 1.2 and 1.4 took 2 to 3 hours to complete each. 2.0, with our narrative director, Xiao Zhao, was 7 to 8 hours. What fraction of a story needs 7 hours of my life to complete? No.
There's no way a gacha story needs longer than Lord of the Rings Fellowship and Two Towers.
But the thing, it doesn't need longer every fucking time.
No way.
It doesn't need longer every fucking time. It does not.
You can watch all of Freedom. And I promise you, Penacony 2.0, the story was not that complex at all. The only reason why I was able to enjoy Penacony is because I was so gassed up by exploring the new world, and my chat was so excited that somehow I got through it without crashing.
I wouldn't not. I fucking couldn't.
I'm gonna give a hot take. I think that if a gacha story takes longer than 2 hours to tell, I just think it's bad. Straight up. There's no way that you need more than 2 hours. There's just simply no.
The entire Undertale game takes 6 to 10 hours depending on what route you take.
Yep.
You're telling me that 1/3 of the full technically main story takes 7 hours to complete. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Yep.
You're out of your goddamn mind. Okay, I'll give you better stuff. Long doesn't necessarily mean bad in many cases. You're gonna have many different bosses and we all be comfortable pretty soon.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of it. Like, oh, so for example, Claire Expedition, or Claire Obscure Expedition 3rd grade, Act 1 took me 8 hours.
And it's still an open world game, by the way.
From start.
And it's open world, by the way, too, where you can do whatever you want after the game's over.
8 hours where I was like, kind of boring. And that's because I got lost, because I was stupid. But racking these scenarios out where you just watch 2 characters statically move from idle pose 1 to idle pose 2 to idle pose 3, it's torture, guys. It's fucking torture. Or another great example, Linda's Company, Kanto 3. It was great from start to finish. And that took me 8.5 hours.
You know what?
It was just static NPCs. Because it was just a good fucking story.
You know what?
Maybe 30 minutes of that. It's good.
After all, many people did want more story, and
you know what?
Just made the dialogue along with text and humor. I would say I enjoyed Penacony's main story. However, everybody needs to admit that at some point this trash was too long. Do I think Hoyoverse will listen? Maybe. Because goddamn, the game was so good a year ago, but now, I personally think that the best scenes were hands down any moments with Dr. Ratio, Aventurine, Sunday, and Robin.
True.
Dr. Ratio and Aventurine were so liked because their dialogue didn't sound retardedly long or inhuman.
True.
Because
I like this chick. She's very angry. I'm gonna subscribe, even though I think that her take on content creators is brain dead.
Bulk of their conversations were
maybe she'll explain better what she means.
Snappy banter, and within those conversations, we naturally learned about the characters, their relations, their fears, and their desires. Sunday and Robin, yes, I will say that a lot of the text was too fucking long to link those flashbacks. But if there was any character that really talk inhumanly about philosophy, like they'd be having everybody and their mama doing this game, it would be Sunday and Robin. These two represent the main theme, even though you may not have known because the game is terrible at telling its own story. Sunday.
Let me check it out. See where we're at.
These are important in-game
It's like 20 minutes. Let me check to see how it looks in 20 minutes.
They were on the same page at the beginning. Like, they both fall into harmony. I like that about them as well. But the
doing great. Okay, I was just tripping. That's all. Just tripping. That's all.
Now, I'll put a character on the screen for you. Who do you think this is?
Who the fuck is that?
Their dad.
Surely.
Their dad?
This character was not the catalyst for Sunday's actions. And he definitely did not win that reward. Well, he did. Religiously, don't get any ideas, okay? This is Gopher Wood, or the Dream Master.
Oh, okay.
Many names thrown around that, except for other non-visually represented characters such as the Watchmaker, Dream Chasers, or Oak Family Administrators. Gopher Wood in the story could have been visually shown. Sure, it has been visually shown. He's focused on the Harmony Festival, which is an insanely important plot point.
Okay, so you're telling me to get more?
No, I only found this out because of my own research, but like, what the hell? So much confusion could have been dispelled if Gopher Wood was given a physical form in the dream, or if some events were visually shown, such as the eruption in Pentagon causing real deaths from arson, including his death and his consciousness in the dream.
Yeah.
Do that. He'd rather fill the story with music dialogue. For the man, Gopher Wood, who raised one of our main antagonists to become the man he is today at the time of the story, it's damn well interesting that the game was so lazy they wouldn't even make him a model. And I'm pretty sure this is the only official art of this guy. I mostly complain because it's lost potential to an insane degree. You can have all that writing, 24 plus hours of the story, and still not see some main and important characters even uniquely represented in the case that he really is in the scene. Maybe even in some sort of memory or something, at least a PSV.
I love you.
Not just like a little item you get.
I love you.
You do nothing with the design. Then, continuing from the issues with Sunday and Gopher Wood in the Penacony main story, I want to move on to Misha and Gallagher. Then after that, the epilogue chapter shares the same issue. The lack of stakes and the bad chaos. At the end of whatever quest it was, where we were looking for the Watchmaker.
You don't need to kill characters in an anime to be good, but when you're constantly using it and it never happens, you're just building a distrust and a disinterest from your audience.
Who was the person who fortunately invited the name?
Yeah.
Kill characters that don't lead the entire quest around. We're gonna kill a character. We're gonna kill a character, and they never fucking do it. Case in point, Wuthering Waves is fucking 2.0 anniversary. Don't hype up a fucking Wuthering Waves for 2.3 anniversary. Don't hype up.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it's picking that up now.
The revelation in the end was that
It normally doesn't pick that up.
Misha and Gallagher were both not real. They were just machinations within the dream developed to assist the Watchmaker.
It normally doesn't pick that up. Hello?
It's sort of different when you fill this huge moment with, again, poorly written AI slop dialogue and bad pacing. Not just that, them not being real is revealed.
Okay, wait, did it fix it?
Never told what happens to them after. By all means, with what we were informed of, these characters should be okay in the dream, but they stopped.
I think it fixed it.
And stopped interacting. It just made a lot of people feel like shit and feel like they played that for nothing.
Baba, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to use you to cry for a little bit, okay?
So we have to read through
I love you.
dialogues, but Xiaoju wouldn't do that. Xiaoju loves his paragraphs of dialogue that you can't skip. I love the concept of Penacony. Just really bad execution.
100%. The idea of Penacony was so good.
Moving on to the epilogue. This was the update where Sunday and Team Yoon's 5-star designs were released. Now, I did notice that relevant characters being implemented in reverse for the main Penacony quest for the sake of advertisement. Yes, characters like Sparkle and Boothill really, we could have lived without them.
What about 68?
The story, so they weren't entirely useless. But Team Yoon, are you messing with me? Are you sure? There was no reason to have Team Yoon of all people in Penacony. That was the most immersion-breaking thing I have ever experienced. Sunday and Team Yoon next to each other. What incarnation?
You know what's crazy? I played through all of Penacony, and I don't even remember that. Like, let's be real. Okay, so what do I remember about Penacony? I remember
That should do it.
I remember Acheron's red tag.
I think it does.
I remember Acheron, like, slicing through a fucking dimension thing. I remember Adventurine almost dying, but never dying. I remember Misha and Gallagher disappearing. I remember Robin getting stabbed in the chest and dying, but not dying. I remember Sparkle, Big Boom, Monkeys. Yeah, Monkeys. It was 2.7. I watched the trailers of everything, right? Like, I watched the cutscenes of every single part of the game, right? So, like,
I just want to skip everything like fucking war. Like, I love the story, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I have so much shit I gotta do.
Yeah, not really. Right, because everybody knows the best part of these games is the cutscenes. Those aren't getting me excited? Yeah, no, fuck no.
For anyone who needs context,
now what you remember about WOOA? Okay, WOOA, for 2.0, well, actually, Stars actually was amazing. The Avengers was amazing. Gion's story quest was very, I enjoyed that one quite a bit, very sexually charged. Carlotta, everything with Carlotta involved was nice. Going to Renacida. I remember the big boss hand fight, that was really cool. Seeing the echoes turn against the humans. Cartethia, wife bait. Shorekeeper, wife bait.
Keep it going.
A whole lot of gooner bait. A whole lot of gooner bait. Every woman wants to fuck me. Yep, I remember that.
Pinyin is from an entirely different planet, and she died on that planet. Why is this whole one-time thing? Well, it's because she's a new banner character, and if you don't promote them in any way you can, well, that's just wasting time, ain't it, Xiaoju? Okay. So let's ignore the immersion breaking community and talk about the interesting path they decided to take with Sunday. After being run over by a train and defeated, literally, he was split in two. That is at least how I will interpret it. Sunday's controlling and order-driven demeanor as one, then the manifestation of his common past self and dreams made into another Sunday named One Week. Although this quest is heavily dented with Teen's random immersion-breaking experience, I will ignore that. The dialogue between the Sundays actually weren't horrible. It's the choice in the end that confuses me.
I think Sunday's inane ramblings in the story quest, where you have to hear his reasons on why he's doing all this, can only be described in 2 words, and that's disorderly noise.
1 week, this manifestation of Sunday who represented his traumas in history could have been used to strengthen or make clear plot points that involved him, but that didn't happen. And they just essentially killed 1 week in the end by merging him with Sunday. They didn't, like, Sunday didn't even change or have some crazy plot development. 1 week, truly, in my opinion, was a better Sunday, and they should have either kept them split or never split them in the first place.
My starting camp with a soaring give up.
I don't know where I'm being, I didn't feel a difference. It's not really encouraging.
Yep.
We return to Xianzhou. The new story is decent, it's filler, but you know, it's enjoyable enough. What really frustrates me though is how Dan Heng is canon. This is the character whose arc began in the Xianzhou storyline.
Dude, Dan Heng has no reason to still be in the story. He doesn't. He should have been replaced with a better character like Sparkle. Like, when he became Dan Heng in Bebe Lune, he should have been done with the story. He should have stayed in the Zhangzhou Luofu. But, like, there's no reason to be interested in him whatsoever anymore. Like, give us Sparkle, you know? Give us give us Sampo. You know, give us somebody, because Dan Heng also as a character is boring as shit.
Last bit.
It was revealed that he had been imprisoned in the shackling prison, this maximum...
Like, guys, I want you to think. When was the last time Dan Heng said something that actually fucking mattered? Or when was the last time March 7th said something that actually fucking mattered? Like, the characters when they talk, I listen, are probably Welt, Acheron, whoever the new banner unit is. You know what I mean? Like, so many other characters, like, they're just there to yap. It's fucking insane.
Security facility where he endured years of abuse and isolation. And now,
oh wait, I forgot an Ian. He doesn't speak at all. That's right. My bad, guys.
In that same prison with Dan Heng present, and he only gets like 2 brief lines, acknowledging his past trauma. That's it. No meaningful reflection, no emotional payoff, no real exploration.
Yep.
Like, bro, your ass got abused in here. You're just saying shit like, wow, this place brings back memories. Yes, it does! But missed opportunity. No, okay. We're gonna employees. Usually no.
Alright, then, because we need more of these more than anything.
Sunday now introduces one of the recurring characters, which I think is pretty cool, but Lord. I could not take the amount of horrible dialogue there was at the beginning of this quest, and, like, I'm gonna be honest, I gave up. I played 2 hours of the story, barely got anywhere, but, okay, I'm gonna be real. We have another Dan Heng issue. Why are we always forgetting about
Why
Dan
is he
Heng?
still
At the beginning of
there?
the story, Dan Heng's weapon, the Cloud Piercer, gets snapped in half by one of the characters, Amphorius. Now, why do I say that? Is it...
One of the most Dan Heng most important dialogue... Oh, keep yourself safe? Yep.
Because I hate how overpowered the Amphorius characters are, which is A. B, this scene was unnecessary. Or C, missed potential with Dan Heng. The answer would be C. That sword was made by his best friend in a past life. Not just that best friend also happens to be the same man who's trying at every corner to fight him and stalk him. Honestly, I would have wanted at least a few statements about the Cloud Piercer from Dan Heng, reminding us what this sword was, reminding us of its importance, but he just acts like it's nothing. Like, his reaction is, oh.
Bro, do you remember how fucking bad the cutscene was for Dan Heng becoming Dan Heng in Bebe Lune? It's like, oh, there's a sword through him. Oh, now he's gone. Like, what?
Wow, it's broken. I use this all the time.
Oh, sorry guys, my brain was not braining for a quick second.
Like, what the
I'm not gonna worry about what's on the thing yet,
all I
to
gotta
be
say is
honest.
that I can't continue the story. It was too difficult to get through. I have like one friend who
I'm not gonna worry about it, to be honest. So we're just gonna...
But even she...
This is about a 12-minute difference right now. So yeah, we're doing Limit Scope. Not today, of course. Eventually I'm gonna do it.
You!
Eventually I'm gonna do it.
Step down, or anybody who's above Xiao Zhilao.
Alright, what time is it? 10:03. We don't got Cookie Run till 11:03.
She was gonna blame the content creators. I was excited for that. What the hell? You baited me, man. That wasn't even in there. Anyways, great vid. Yeah, no, I shouted.
Somebody said content creators and he'd watch it.
Jamie.
Funny as hell.
Member of our logistics team, we've had ample time
what the Sigma?
to steal stuff from the office, like
what the Sigma? Alright, we're going to
but you wouldn't do that.
Going to
because you're not really interested in technology. You spent your AMD $5,000 ultimate tech upgrade.
Oh no, meows! I just realized that. Well, you can't really see the lights anymore. I gotta change that. Never mind.
The bit for the intro,
I have to change that.
even in your
Change the color of their tails.
you have stuff
Oh,
stolen
that would
from
be
work.
cool,
Like
right?
this
You can change the color of
prototype
one
bath
tail.
mat that has a pattern on it like our towels. Oh, I should put pants on.
You know what, bud? How else am I gonna break into this really expensive hobby?
Well, why do you want to break into the train hobby?
It's a good way to blow off some steam.
But don't worry, friends. There will be plenty of tech on this upgrade.
We're gonna start the ad,
We've got
and
a
I gotta
brand new
fix this
TV,
so I
Do you
can
have to
give
do
this
that
person their money back.
Yes.
an ultrasonic vinyl record cleaner, an Alienware OLED gaming monitor, some speakers, and a whole lot of awkwardness.
Yeah.
Give back their money.
Don't forget a rippin' fast AMD
Awooga.
Ryzen 7 gaming processor.
Hey guys, AMD's doing another giveaway, and this time the grand prize is a whopping AMD Ryzen 7 9800X3D, an AMD Radeon 9070 XT, and a Steam Deck OLED. And that's not all. 2 runners-up will also each receive a Steam Deck OLED, so make sure to enter and check the description below for details. Goodbye.
I was the last member of our very popular music podcast, Vinyl Verdict, to
Oh,
get.
I've heard of it.
You have?
Well, yeah, because I work with all of you.
Oh, fair enough. Plouffe got his first, then Bell, then Adam. Where's me? So I built a computer last year, convinced I was never going to get one.
I noticed that you didn't say you bought a computer.
I built a computer. It is full of stolen items from the office. We will find this out later.
I believe that you won't have
Full of
stolen your
stolen
AV
items from the
equipment.
office.
We don't
Good
acquire
luck.
that much, and you seem to be legitimately into it. Like, these speakers weigh more than me.
So those are Paradigm 7 SEs. They were probably like $800 when they were new, but I bought them for $100 from a guy around the corner.
Dude, secondhand hi-fi is like...
I'm living that video.
It's an actual life hack.
That's mine. That's the graphics card I moved out west with.
I noticed that you didn't say you bought it, you just said that it's yours.
Yeah, I got the box for it. That's a 1660 Ti. I bought that 6 years ago.
It's not actually the GPU I was wondering about, it's the dock.
Oh, the beast? No, I bought that.
It's a pretty cool setup though, hey? This dock plugs into the M.2 SSD slot in this little mini PC and lets you run a full-size desktop GPU. Not a ThinkCentric?
Okay, so that's from my dad. So Artie did something nice for his folks. And my dad uses my gaming PC 4 gaming PCs ago. So it has a Phenom
Whoops. Whoopsie.
X4
Whoopsie.
which is a great
Look at
processor.
that. Oopsie.
15
Oh,
years ago.
Yes.
oopsie.
It's like saying, you're a great dad 15 years ago.
Well, it was a lot younger 15 years ago, too. Hi, Dad. Anyway, it was my dad's birthday the other day. So this will miss his birthday, but we'll send it home.
Okay,
but this
that's
has a
pretty cool.
Ryzen 5650G.
Nice.
Which is like a perfectly relevant platform still. And
cromulent, you might say.
Yes. It should last him a good long time. And it's a lot smaller than my gaming PC that he's been using.
I couldn't help noticing that the ship to addressee on this is someone who no longer works here. So you clearly scavenged this from the office rather than actually
This is from
buy it.
inventory. Yeah. No. The upgrade paid for it from the. The Steam Deck came from the office. I won that at the Christmas party last year.
Sure you did.
Uh-huh.
It's so fun to bust the guy when he goes full on confession mode the second I walk in the door.
Oh, fair enough. Swag pile.
Sure.
Yeah. Remember when we used to have a good swag pile, man? That's how I got all the underwear.
Wait, you took underwear from a pile?
Yeah, the swag pile.
Was it new?
Put it in the wash, who cares?
This is a Hundo P. Got the label on it and everything. These are our standard issue workstation keyboards. What's your excuse for this one?
I bought it.
But we use these as our standard workstations.
Yeah, we have like almost 200 of them.
Oh.
That's from.
Oh, okay, this is from the office for sure. Ain't no way you bought an 8 terabyte enterprise capacity drive.
No, I bought that on the company. So that used to be in
Shine
Ladner's server.
or to die.
The NAS has 8 of those.
Merely two sides
See,
of the
this
same
guy
coin.
you keep saying, I bought it off the company. But you know who decides when things are for sale at the company store?
I do. The desk is from inventory too.
What?
We did a video on it. It's a James video from maybe, I don't know, 8 years ago, 7 years ago. It's the Skiller Sharkoon, or Sharkoon Skiller.
You keep birthday cards people give you.
Okay, so what
But you keep them in a backpack in your closet.
So I went home for Christmas, and my sister gave me my birthday cards because my birthday falls just before Christmas. And then I've just
Oh,
never unloaded these.
my thing's almost done here.
Because you're probably
4
more into
minutes.
the new
So I'm probably gonna
computer
get
bag
something
from LTDstore.com. Go check it out. Go get one. It's like the OG backpack, but smaller and sleeker and less expensive.
Where do you keep your graphic equalizer? Of course it's underneath your cowboy boots.
Yeah, well, it's so obvious when you think about it. Is anyone else appreciating the irony of them calling this an economy pack? There's nothing economy about wasting money on little tiny people.
Take that sleeve off. Look at the price.
I didn't even know the punchline.
Expensive hobby.
These individual cars are like 40
Shine.
bucks.
Yeah.
To die.
Butterfinger should pay you
Merely
to
two
use
sides
this
of
car.
the same coin.
Isn't that one of the cheap ones, Jamie?
Yeah.
This is a cheap one?
Yeah.
The emergency is them coming for you.
That's right. You want to see a really expensive set?
I don't know.
Okay, so I bought this with my own money. This is 4 cars, and it's $285. This is one of 3 sets. I only got the, what is this, A set? I have the A set.
It better come with a pleasure dome.
What is the pleasure dome? We'll find out later.
That's the second-hand price?
Yeah.
How much is it new?
Minute.
I shudder to think.
Shine.
Miniature train.
Damn, already a minute? What the fuck?
Who likes that?
Merely two sides of the same coin.
That even in current market, tech is seeming downright reasonable by comparison. Just get your speakers. Alright. Oh, don't put your finger through the grill.
Ask me why I picked these.
Why did you pick these?
They were on sale. It's the most arbitrary choice in this entire outfit. They're roughly the size of the stands I picked out. And
they look good.
I think they're 100 and something watts.
They're the right size and they look good. I mean, that's basically why my wife picked me.
Sure about the look good part?
I was about to say I was better looking when I was younger, but let's be real here. Well, I can see why you're replacing these.
I got those Onkyo speakers for free from Jake Tivey because he was moving, and he said, "Hey, did you want?" They were on sale. It's the most arbitrary choice in this entire outfit. They're roughly the size of the stands I picked out, and
they look good.
I think they're 100 and something watts.
They're the right size and they look good. I mean, that's basically why my wife picked me.
Sure about the look good part?
I was about to say I was better looking when I was younger, but let's be real here.
He has a Philippine wife. That's crazy.
I got those Onkyo speakers for free from Jake Tivey because he was moving, and he said, "Hey, did you want these?" And I said, "Yes."
Nothing against Jake Tivey. I love the guy, but he's one of the toughest negotiators that I have ever encountered. And I'm pretty sure if these were worth something, he would have taken money from you.
Yeah, I mean, you could call him cheap, too. That would also be accurate.
Except as it pertains to wasting money repairing his BMW. This one time he fixed the turn signal. Wait, is your setup, like, angled?
Yeah, because I sit on this end of the couch.
So your center channel is off to the left.
Yeah, okay, so that has more to do with
What the heck, dude?
It won't fit underneath the TV.
For someone with this much hi-fi gear.
Yeah, I could have put the TV on a box, right? But the TV is already too tall, in my opinion.
But your sub's not in the corner.
No.
Your center channel's not centered. You got one of your stereo channels towed in.
Yeah.
And your TV is angled toward the couch.
I'm gonna let it sit for a minute.
Enough.
It's angled a lot.
Also, you're sitting right next to that surround speaker.
Yeah.
And that one's way over there.
Have you seen how big my apartment is, kiddo?
All the more reason to go over here and have the whole thing take less space.
Sure. That end of the couch is broken. I think my dad bought this at Woodward's in like 1978.
I want to get out ahead of all of y'all in the comments, all like, Linus, don't pay Jamie nearly enough. The man has tens of thousands of dollars worth of records. He just has f***ed up priorities.
I mean, if you think Linus could pay me more, write down in the comments as well.
Pretty cool the way they shot it to make it seem like he's not getting away from him. Like every cut is short enough that it kind of seems like he's keeping up with the bike.
Behind him, yeah.
Yeah. Realistically, the surround speakers
Still
are
recognize me.
the least contributing to the overall experience.
The rear speakers aren't really doing much in this scene either.
No. So good upgrade.
Can you keep
Yeah.
up?
All right,
Can
let's
you
do
keep
the next
up?
one.
Cool.
Let's do the
Lighter
TV.
than a dove.
Okay.
Nice. Whoa! That's how we're doing. Okay, sure. That's great.
Wow.
Question for you.
Yes, dear.
You've done so many of these upgrades. You've installed so many TVs, both here and in your previous life as a Geek Squad TV installer guy.
Yeah.
Where's your role now? You literally have networking and power on the wall.
People.
Where no one who could reach that light switch could ever hope to reach them.
That's right. You ever read r/TV too high?
Yeah.
It's my nightmare.
But you could mount it to the
So
wall.
low. So low. So low.
All right, Star Wars guy. I think there is such thing as r/TV
Can
too
you keep
low as
up?
well. I think
I
on
don't
the
think that's
floor
true.
would be low.
What a TV.
What a TV.
Ours has TV too low.
Wow, look how deep those blacks are.
They're deep.
Incredible.
They're deep, but it's deceptive. See, check this out.
Okay,
Look
tell
this
me
out
more.
here. Look at this.
I don't-
That black looks deep. It's like this thin. Totally fake.
I thought you were doing a joke about how we're
Alright,
watching
give me a
it
second, guys.
downstairs,
My thing
so it
just
doesn't
finished.
look right.
Oh. No, dude, it's OLED. The view angles are great. Yeah, are we gonna put your new CPU in?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so
So you went from the 7800X 3D
That's
to
correct.
the 9800X
Shine.
3D.
That's right. Yeah.
You're gonna get
Today.
so many FPSs, dude.
No,
Maybe
it's
two
the same old
sides of the
graphics
same
card, so
coin.
it's gonna be like a marginal improvement.
Yeah. How much you want to bet? Literally all this
the base
water
broke
cooling
off.
equipment was stolen from the office.
Not all of it.
Yeah, I bet. Stolen. Maybe not stolen. Definitely stolen. Absolutely stolen. 100% stolen. No one would actually buy a Corsair GPU block.
No, I bought it. It was an Amazon warehouse deal. Someone had already returned it. Andrew, we took the block off. And then now we're gonna fight with this computer for the next 20 minutes. That wasn't very good Asian.
No, that's good.
Was it good? Good content?
Yeah, no, this is good. So you can tell because this block is designed with an offset mount so that the cooling patch is directly over where the compute dies
Oh, yeah,
are.
look at these
You
guys.
can
Give me a
actually
minute.
see it's ever so slightly bowed, which is why the thermal compound is really thin right there, right over the dies. That's part of why it performs so well.
Hello.
Minus water cooling tips.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a 7800X3D in there right now. And then
Good
this
morning,
is a
Jane here.
9800X3D.
I am
It is
recently
10%,
rolled out some
12% faster.
It's a little faster, but they also changed
Well, at no cost.
the layout of it.
I believe you're
Oh,
For
currently
the
enrolled
X3D
in
Vcast
Medicare
goes.
Part A
Yeah, the
and B,
architecture
correct?
is a little new, but hey,
Sure.
the best of the best. You're not really
The
getting any
white
better
has
than
been
a
dyed
9800
red.
X3D.
Perfect.
So
You are qualified
I
for the
did water
updated
cooling in this
Medicare
computer
plan.
because
Hold
one
on
of
for a
my
minute while I transfer you
development
to my
goals
supervisor
for
who will
working
guide
here
you further.
last year was to
You're not. I don't get
something
how
that
they
you're
do that
bad
with
at,
those bots.
I guess is the best way of describing it. But I'm not very good at understanding like water cooling fittings. And so to better serve the writers when they come down, I learned more about water cooling by completely ruining this computer.
All right, let's get your computer back on the desk and check out your new monitor.
Wow! At the Christmas party last year,
Hilarious.
I won the Gundam monitor. It's the PG279. It's a
XG.
XG279.
The white has been
It's a
dyed red.
1440p, 144 hertz monitor. It's pretty good. I'm selling it to Nicole because she wants a second one, and so we're putting an OLED in its place because everything has to be an OLED. Because Plouf's running this one.
All right, cool.
He's got an AW27.
So this one was the what?
Wow.
1440p, 360 hertz,
This one,
QD OLED.
wow.
It looks really good.
What was this
It's
one?
gonna fit great on that desk.
I will also be a man who owns a monitor.
You already are.
Yeah.
That's not.
The nice thing is the motion pixel response time will be lightning fast because it's OLED.
Well, I still have it highlighted. I do.
blacks,
Track pixels.
blacks. You'll get that great HDR picture, Jamie.
Shine.
We're about to find out right now, though.
Maybe
One
two
thing
sides
to
of
note
the same coin.
about all of these QD OLEDs is that they're very delicate, but you don't have pets, you don't have a kid. So
Just
unless-
keep reminding me of all the things I don't have, Plouf.
well, just don't get upset and punch the monitor and you should be okay.
Yes, all those competitive games of Fallout 4 I'm playing.
You guys updated the BIOS before you put in the new chip, right?
I did it yesterday, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, absolute professional. See, I thought I was going to be coming in.
Has to
all,
be this one.
"Ah," but you didn't pick it up.
Guy's an amateur. He doesn't know what he's
Yeah,
doing.
this one was the.
Pro.
It's plugged in.
Usually has a light.
Neither of them are going though, so it looks like I don't know if you're
It's
posting.
memory training.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It
Actually.
just ramped down though. That monitor's turning on.
So that's
To
over there's
shine
not the only train
or to
we
die.
got today.
Merely two sides of the same coin.
I
Hey,
keep
Bubba.
acknowledging my terrible jokes.
You're up.
Alright, you know I'll keep doing it.
I get paid by the joke. I don't know if you knew that.
This
Do I
always
need-
scares
No,
me.
it has to be
Okay, do I
right.
say yes or no? I don't remember.
forget.
I'm gonna say yes.
Sure.
I didn't have
Alright.
BitLocker.
This one finished like this.
Windows deleted. Got him.
So we reset the BIOS because the new chip was in it. So now it has to re-memory train, and while we do that, why don't we fart around with the record cleaner?
Sure.
As part of my upgrade, I sprang for this kind of dumb,
It has to
really
be
neat,
track fixed right.
ultrasonic record cleaner.
Look like that.
It's basically one of those
If I look like
ultrasonic
this left.
Merely two
cleaners that you
sides
would put
of the
jewelry
same
I
in,
look like this
but it
left.
rotates the record.
Look like that. It's
I'm really excited, Jamie, because like we've cleaned records.
How do I
with
tell?
My spin
That's the
cleaner.
big question.
I
How
have
can
the
I
spin
tell?
clean
You've
as
got
well.
one too,
The
and
check
they're
stuff
good,
on here.
but they're kind of annoying.
Figure out which one I could tell
Fill
which.
it up, put the record in, spin it manually, take it out. It works great, but it takes way too long.
It takes way too long.
Yeah.
This is a copy of Queen's Jazz, and it is disgusting. Also, I think it might be warped. So, you know, it is what it is.
So what do? You just
take that reservoir out, buddy.
You fill it with distilled water?
Yeah, I filled it with distilled water. You can
Because
fill
here's
it
the
with tap
thing.
water, it says not to though.
Yeah, this is good enough.
Shine.
Right?
Then you dump it in the
To
middle
die.
there.
The supports will tell me.
Merely two sides
Use
of the
that.
same
Actually,
coin.
supports
What
will
I've
tell me.
found, oh boy,
This is
is
not
the
easy
right way.
to
Because
It's this way.
Oh, I don't know if that's
It
the
was
way
this one.
either.
That's not good.
How much water is supposed to be in here?
More than that. Okay, so then
Yeah,
basically what
so
you do
is
is
this
take
one
this
here that we
ultra
need?
scratch, ultra dirty record. And so you put it in there. I'm gonna do it on the auto
One
setting,
that goes down.
but I wanted to
low.
do, so there's two settings. There's auto 1 and
One
auto
that's
2.
turned
You
up.
get just the length of the cycle.
How long is each cycle?
2 minutes or
This
5
one here.
minutes.
Okay.
I want to extra clean this thing.
Mhm.
So the auto cycle does both the clean
The
and
one
the
that's
dry.
turned upside down is the one that.
Because that's the problem with the spin clean is like you take your record out and you wipe it with the fiber cloths that they give you.
Yeah.
But then like
Eventually
I put
they
it
Let
in
me
the
fix it
trash
over here
can,
real quick.
and you like I just put mine in a dish rack after, which feels like weird.
Anyway, this makes an awful sound.
That is a terrible noise.
Oh boy, it sounds like TV static. Okay, so what it's doing right now, it's sucking the water out of the reservoir and sending
Yeah.
it to the tank.
How's it gonna dry it now?
It runs just like a little fan. Yeah, it's noticeably cleaner. It's like we said, it's not gonna clean the scratches off, but it got all the nasties that were on it. There you go. It's just.
So we'll print it,
that easy.
right?
You know
And if
what else
it
is
doesn't stick, we'll have to put
Microphones?
some more stuff
Cable
on it,
managing
pretty
your
much.
TV.
Oh.
100%.
Good luck.
I have
Have
to put
fun.
some more stuff.
Mr. Plouffe, you used to be on.
If I remember
our
correctly, the
podcast.
one that I
He was
put
on the first 100 episodes of
on
Vinyl
the
Verdict.
key
I was.
upside.
We bought much better microphones than when we were using what Shure 58s.
Yeah, we're usually PG 48s or whatever. Yeah.
So why the upgrade to these guys? Because these are really nice.
So these are very nice podcasting microphones that should, in theory, improve the quality of the sound of the episode. This is a test with the old PGA 48s. This is the intro on our new mics. Welcome to Vinyl Verdict. I'm Jamie. They won't improve the quality of the discussion now, so that's that would require a host change again. So if you guys would like to listen to it, you can find it on most major services, including
Merely
YouTube.
two sides of the same coin.
It's at Vinyl Verdict on Spotify. These ones were recommended by Adam. The MB7X is like the one that Adam uses, except his has both USB-C and XLR. It doesn't really matter that it doesn't have USB-C because we connected to the Behringer, so it's a feature that would be lost on us. It costs an extra $50 to get the USB-C connector.
Wow, that monitor looks great.
Doesn't it though?
Actually though, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, that's smooth.
Wow, that
Go fight something.
Okay, let's go somewhere.
Yeah.
Bang.
Night
The white has been dyed red.
Yeah. Wow. Who needs to go outside at all? We could just look at outside on our computer screens.
You're onto something. You could market that. Everything looks way better on an OLED. Nick was right.
Oh yeah, dude.
God, this looks so good.
So smooth too, even though it's only at 180 FPS.
Only 180 FPS.
But that's a locked, rock solid 180 FPS. Like, that frame consistency.
Let's build your city, Jamie.
Yes, let's build my little city.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Jamie, you want us to cable manage this. All right, so you only need this guy.
This guy and like the cables that attach to
And your PS5.
my PS5.
Mirror
So then
two
everything
sides
that's
of the
attached to
same
the
coin.
So this
receiver,
whole stack,
except for the network switch.
except for the network switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't help noticing that you spent realistically the vast majority of your budget on train
No. I spent $1,400 of the budget.
because it seems like a lot more than that. Like this is $40.
This is so adorable.
$40.
Alright, so since WOOO is going to be put on the back burner real quick, we're going to put on something on
No, we
here.
had it the other day. It was like $1,400.
As a YouTube, this is as a reacting. Okay, this is me reacting to YouTube videos. Okay, YouTube, I am reacting to YouTube for YouTube. Okay,
I see.
that's all I'm doing. Please don't ban me. All I can say.
This guy can give me a $10 chip shot. He said, I just need a taco.
To be honest, too, I don't think I need WOOO open anymore.
Good morning. Hope you have a good stream.
I don't think I do.
What did you get banned for? Love you, Tim. I don't know why I'm banned on YouTube. Please look into it. Whips. You banned this guy for asking to get unbanned on YouTube? That's why you banned him? I don't know why I was banned. I would like to apologize. I'm a really big fan. Goodness gracious, bro. No, Whips, don't deny him. No, I'm Sinister SOD 563. All right. Now you're making me do this the hard way. Here we go. Now I got to do it this way. See what you did? / unban. What'd I say? Sinister. What was it? Sinister. He's ban evading. Malachi, shut the fuck up, bro. You literally have 18 OnlyFans subscriptions. Okay? Really sit there and think about that for a second. Okay? Like literally sit and think about the fact you're spending $250 on OnlyFans every month, bro. Like sit there and think about it. What was it, bro? What was his name? What was his name, man? Sinister? Okay, Whips unbanned him. All right, here we go. We're good. Type 1 if you dislike Ninja. Type 1 if you dislike Ninja. Banned. I will never repeat it again. I was trying to make a light joke. Oh my God, my whole chat. Dude, Tyler's here, chat. You know, I'm denying this guy, bro. I'm denying him. You won't. Tim, stay salty. Ban me. You won't. Time sucks. Worst tank NA. Silver rank. Hello. If I could please be unbanned. I was caught in Tim's crosshair while he was raging and I hurt his feelings. Yeah, stay banned, buddy. Stay banned, pal. Bro swats a healer and through the game. Need Ninja in here to carry. Bro blames everyone for him but being bad. Banned. Unban me, Timmy. Nope. Banned. You're staying.
Banned.
Learn your fucking lesson. Learn your fucking lesson. You know what I'm saying? Ninja banned me for telling him sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Stop being negative. XD, poor guy is so fragile. Same message, XD, same message, crybaby. Whips banned him. First, I didn't mean to say that 3 times. XD is a mistake, and for some reason, and I know that Ninja is a crybaby and a loser. Oh my God. But I could have said nothing. It's Tim's channel. There's no point in me being sorry. I was heated up by Ninja who chat banned me for telling him I'm fucking done. I'm done, man. I'm done. Dude, bro, he literally, bro tried to write me a book in the unbanned request, man. Like, are you fucking serious, man? You are just bad. You're gonna lose. L, high, huge. You are huge, not high. No calls. Bad alt, bad tank, L tank. Tim the tap, man. I fucking tabbed over in the middle of the game and banned you. Unban me. I'm not trolling again. No, you send in another one, buddy. Send in another formal request.
Yeah.
I tabbed over in a game and banned you. No way you're getting unbanned, buddy. Pookie, is your chin bigger? Don't be a baby. What? I'm still banned. I banned this guy? Fuck it. Stay banned. LOL, me LOL. Somebody tell this burger to shut up and play. Somebody tell this burger to shut up and play. Hey, Mod. I'm sorry. My 9-year-old brother.
Not the 9-year-old brother.
Dude, I'm classic, dude. It's a classic. Classic, man. My 9-year-old brother, he typed somebody. We were watching Tim, and my dumbass went to the toilet. I apologize for the disrespect. I love Tim. He's one of the best streamers. No, he's the best streamer out there. Please love him. Please. Much love. Please unban me. You know what, dude? His name is the Skinny Tim. Look at his picture. It's a picture of me.
You know what, dude? I'm unbanning, even though it probably wasn't his brother. How are you, GM? Oh man, about to lose GM, 0% accuracy. Yeah, this guy's staying banned. Stop talking, start playing. Don't thank him for doing his job. 9-game losing streak incoming. Ninja isn't playing. Anime is for losers. I double down. Grown-ass adults watching cartoons. This is a rare cross-fusion ban. Cross-banned him. I just finished my first anime. I'm sorry for my previous comment. It changed my life. Bro. Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, okay, pal. Exclamation point rank, strange is cooking. You're so fat, fatty McFatso. Fucking got him. Bro said 3 messages in my chat his entire life, man. You're skinny, Tim, and well fat. Please unban. Whoa! We've been leaking on the screen here. Dude, I was gonna unban that guy. What is happening? I lost him. I was actually gonna unban him. Bro, I just got flashbang by my, oh, we got him. All right, here. I'll unban him. I'll unban him. Tim, you're mid-mantis, banned. I'm sorry, I should have said that. L trolling. I would love an unban. All right. You're trash, uninstall, banned. Because I'm a sub and I'm awesome. Yeah, you're staying banned. You're actually not even good at healing. That's crazy. And Whips banned him. Bro said 1 message in my chat, bro. Chill on me. All right, I'll unban him. Why not play with Ninja? You got beef? You're washed, banned. Because I never talked before and that wasn't truly me. What? You're staying banned, bro. Bro complains more than my girlfriend.
Hey, Ben.
I was just saying he was complaining a lot. It was a joke. I apologize. I'll be nicer. All right. Unbanned. Tim made 2 mistakes, cost him the first point. He's learned how to do that with I correct. He's wasting it. He's getting carried. Not going to lie. Banned. LOL. I was commenting on gameplay. I can't do that. This is such an unfair ban. Now can't talk about the game and all I can do is luck his dick. Like, fuck you, moderators. Fuck unban. I was gonna deny him anyways, so. This is Whips, by the way, said get a job. Change the cloak, change the cloak, change the cloak. You don't heal with your basics. You don't heal with that cloak. You are welcome. I would consider telling someone, I'm not reading all that, so yeah, I'm not reading it all. There's no way. Check Lord status, check Lord status, check Lord status, check Lord status, check Lord statted. I never should have spammed. I won't. What other than good? Wait, I never should have spammed. I won't VHAT other than to say good job time. What the fuck are you even saying? You're banned, man. Stay banned. Ninja just had 18k healing versus 32 on his teammates. Oh my God, bro. Someone get out. Am I reading this whole fucking thing here? What's that emote where the guy's typing a long message? To be honest, I wasn't following how the chat went after the last game with Ninja, etc. Since I was watching a few different streams, so I wasn't aware that we weren't allowed to mention the healing stuff, but that is on the course of me. And looking back, there was no actual reason to bring it up, and this just brings fuel to the fire. I apologize. I hope I can get an unban to be a part of the chat again, though I'm not the most active chatter. Actually, Tyler probably wants me to leave him ban all the time. Ask Ninja for golf advice. Get out of my lobbies, Tim. Y'all got wrecked. I mean it. 1 message was after the game. All right, banned. Like, stay. I don't know. Ninja is very toxic. Wait, dude, Ninja banned this guy. Dude. Ninja banned this guy in my chat, dude. Ninja is very toxic. Ninja died 15 times. Wow, Ninja died 15 times as Mantis. Ninja is hard carried, bro. GM. True. Pot. Ninja is so toxic. That's the reason Dennis won't play with him anymore. Lol. Ninja banned him. Classic. First thing, I'm sorry for commenting on another streamer in breaking chat rules. My first comment was when Cloak asked the chat what 15 meant. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Second was trying to make Tim feel better after he was crashing out, which I shouldn't have said anything. Last comment, I shouldn't have said it. I won't be negative. I sincerely apologize. All right, Tyler, I'll leave this one up to you because you banned him. Do I unban him or leave him banned? This is up to Ninja. He's in my chat right now. This is like a Ninja Marvel Rivals unban request. He said leave. Wait, leave him ban? Leave him ban, Tyler? Leave him ban. All right. Denied, man. Denied. Ninja constantly selling. Oh my God, bro. He's a crybaby who can't accept he's not good and can't take criticism for his own good. I'll stop bashing Ninja. Wow. I promise. I just want to talk. Ninja goes, leave him banned. Oh, Tim the Fat Man, share. Rip, you fell in the water. Tim, shut the fuck up. Stream Elements timed him out. I said Whips ban him everywhere. Oh my God, bro. He got, wait, I must have been hard tilted at this guy. Bro, Whips just banned this guy. Here, me, Jack, Tyler, Lou, bro. And he said, give me them balls. Yeah, you're staying back. Yikes, Tim, this is cringe, bro. Banned. My bad. Inner thoughts took over. You know what, dude? Oh, bad, man. Tank,
My bad.
if y'all gonna lose, Ninja Alt should have been there at the start. Get it together, Ninja Alt. You're alt trash. I will 1v1 as Bucky to get my unban back. Yeah, okay, bud. Like, I give a fuck. Play the game, fat. This guy literally said 5 messages. Play the game, fat boy. Play the game, fat boy. Please unban me. I'll never say fat boy again. I'll be a good boy from now on. Nope, you're staying banned. How about you do better alts at Timitatman? Cry more, dude. I fucking hate Marvel chat. The more I'm reading this, I want to beat the fuck out of my Marvel chat. I really do. Like, dude, like, I am somehow getting mad at chats from like 4 months ago. I'm getting tilted. Come on, I didn't even say anything. Yeah, you're fucking banned, buddy. Ban me, you're so egotistical. Ass stream who get carries 4 and 10 complaints. Ban me, bro. Ban me, you're egotistical. Ass stream who goes 4. Oh, Lord, Tim, I was trying to see myself as an example of how serious you take your bans. Pretty fucking serious, buddy. Go get a job. XQC Live. Bye. Ninja Bandit. Tyler. W Ninja, bro. This is like, because Tyler's in the chat. There's like an unban request to him too, bro. He goes, I was just trolling, my bad. I mean, I'll leave it up to Tyler. Tyler, you want to leave him banned? Banned or unbanned, Tyler? Banned or unbanned?
Tyler keeps everybody banned.
Ooh, Tyler with a rare unban.
Oh, I thought he was going to keep him banned.
Tim is fat. Tim hasn't used his shift. You're so bad. Press shift. He doesn't press shift. W for shift. Forgive me, Tim. I was merely trying to help. It shall not happen again. Henceforth, Backseat Game will no longer be a part of my chat message. All right, I'm unbanned that guy. That was funny. Hey, Tim, why you got an ego? You legit ass cheeks every game you ever played. Banned. And then he goes, MB, my bad.
MB, my bad.
All right. Fuck this guy. All right. How does he have so many viewers? Suck me off, mods. Whips banned him. Why was I so hostile? Damn. Crying, laughing. My fault, guys. I was in a bad place. Not asking for an unban, just apologizing. All love. 2020. Bro waited 5 years to submit an unban request? Wait, what? Bro got banned in 2020 and came back 5 years later to get unbanned.
Ban.
Okay, this guy just spammed a whole message and he got banned. Just to see chat, I don't really type. I was bored. Yeah, you're fucking staying banned, buddy. All right, let's do 5 more. Cloak banned this guy. Oh my God. Dennis is tabbing over, banning my chatters? Ghost Star-Lord, they're 6 stacking. Good throw. I think he got the whole team. Is this quick pay? Cloak has his chat in followers mode. I'm not following that rat. Whoopsie banned him. I do apologize for what I said. It was out of pocket. I was caught up in the moment and excited. It won't happen again. I can enjoy this awesome community. I don't know, man. He called Penny a rat. I don't think I can unban him, bro. F you. Ninjas on, banned. I don't even remember writing RIGHTING, those things. Oh my God, bro. This guy got banned in 2018. He submitted a fucking unban request, dude. This guy's been banned for almost 10 fucking years, man. He's almost been banned for 10 fucking years and he's trying to get unbanned, bro.
Hey, Ben.
I'm just gonna leave him banned. I think he spelled writing with right. I just, yeah, leave him. Is this another 2018? Bro, what is happening? You can throw dynamite when it gets thrown back at you. What game was I playing? What game can you throw dynamite back at someone? Fortnite, maybe? Or is that Rust? I'm not sure why I got banned talking about dynamite. I don't remember, but I doubt they're recent messages. I mean, they're not. He got banned in 2018. I guess I'll unban this guy. 10-year unban, PogChamp. Ban. I'll behave. All right. Wait, I almost denied him. Unban. All right, what do you think? Shay has a point. Me, real funny Tubby, banned. I didn't know the ban waivers were real. I won't act up again, and I'll consider dropping a sub. Give me your prime. Hey, Tim, I was new here, not enough to realize, hey, Tim, while I may be new here, I've seen enough to realize this game may not be for you. I would say Fortnite. I know you tried that and it didn't work. My best advice I could say is return to a hacker replay Warzone games. It may be for the best. Hey, mods, I was joking around. Saw a stupid message, thought it was a copy pasta. Ban him. I had to follow just to say how bad this man's alts are. Banned. I was just letting Tim know he was playing bad when he thought he wasn't. Everybody does it. I got picked. It was my first chat. Don't care. Stay denied. Only 9K. Damn, Tim, you fell off. Banned. I was joking.
You know,
I was joking. I didn't know it was serious. 7 and 14 LOL banned. Yo, I sent one message on some troll shit. My fault. 7 and 14 is nuts regardless. I'd appreciate the update.
Yo, I only got one message.
You know what, dude? He's staying it, bro. I don't care. Fat, blame Ninja, drop Ninja, he's ass. Ninja ass. Hashtag drop Ninja. Hashtag drop Ninja now. Please unban. I'm sorry. I'm not funny. I'm very sorry. You can mute me. Tyler is spamming unban and then reban him again. I'm just gonna deny him. Oh, this is a Ninja ban again. Drop Ninja. I second this. I don't think they know about Second Breakfast 07. Aw, shut up, Ninja. Banned.
Ah, shut up, Ninja. Banned.
Bro, Ty's a sniper in my chat, bro. Oh my god. I said far less than others did while getting roasted about the whole live by everyone, from the F's to the B's. Folk been telling him to shut up the whole stream, and I continued to watch, and then I comment saying shut up, and I get banned. Half the comments passing through. I mean, that's a joke. Tyler, ban or unban, dude? Tyler said ban. All right. Ninja ban this guy too. Oh my god, bro. This was like a Ninja ban speed run. Also, trash. Shut the fuck up, Ninja. Shut the fuck up, Ninja. Can we kick Ninja? Can we drop Ninja? Is playing with him actually fun? Shut the fuck up, Ninja. There's no way this guy's getting unbanned. Ninja has every right to shut the fuck up, Rivet. Scatter. Oh my lord. No one gives a shit, Ninja. Hey, Tim, did you know you only have a 36% win? Wait, did you know you only win 36% of the time when Ninja banned him? I'll stop, but the message stands. Not sorry. Bro hit me with a not sorry in the unban request. Dude, that's kind of Chad. I can't lie. He's kind of Chad for that. He really is. He's staying banned. All right, we have 3 more, and then we're done. Oh my god, it's Tyler again. Loki did alt Moon Knight, blah, blah, blah. Oh wait, Ninja, take some accountability. Dude died to Nemoral. Here we go, looking to blame the Groot. Nope, he was on DPS. Ninja definitely loves the sound of his own voice. Definitely going on a win streak now. Banned. He wrote a fucking book, man. Okay, I was being an idiot, which was portrayed in chat as Ninja hate and slander. I apologize. It won't happen again. No snarky remarks. It disrupts the chat and brings unnecessary toxicity. May I please be unbanned and put on probation? That way I can prove I won't be toxic, and if so, then be permanent forever. I just resubbed today on Prime. With my viewing experience without chat, it feels good to be able to be a part of the community, not as a troll. Tyler? Ooh, Tyler said unban after he banned him. Tyler, how do we put someone on probation in Twitch chat, bro? What does that even mean? Tyler said unbanned. He's unbanned. Double chin again. Ninja needs to pipe down. Tyler banned him. This guy said 3 messages in my chat, and Tyler fucking caught him, bro. Oh my god. I feel like what I said wasn't that crazy. Moderator is just soft, and it was Tyler. Ty's saying ban, dude. All right, he's staying ban. He's saying ban. Tim has some of the worst salts I've ever seen. Love him though. Tim, you need to take notes on Magneto. No, OMG, Ninja, be quiet. Ban. I apologize for saying what I said. It was rude to Ninja. Wait, it was rude to say Ninja. Be quiet. I promise I won't say anything like that again. I'm sorry. Tyler? Unbanned. Tyler's unbanned.
Unbanned. Woo!
The final one is unbanned. Dude, that was like a hybrid unban request with me and Tyler in like Marvel Rival chatters. Literally, bro. That was like, bro, Tyler, you were sniping that day, man. That was crazy, bro. And Tyler was in my chat to make decisions too.
Yeah.
Did that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, I mean this genuinely. Hassan went live on stream yesterday and said, I guess being a bald rapist is a requirement in your family tree.
You talking, Bubba? Talking? Yeah.
Can you show that clip? Sure. Let's pull it up, dude. Let's pull it up. So let's find it. And then we're gonna get into all my childhood trauma. This is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be a blast. So here we go. Look, we're gonna play the clip in full, man, guys. Let's look at this guy. Let's look at the left, the extreme left's hero. Yes, the pro-socialist. Oh my God! Let's listen to how great of a guy this guy is. I want you to look at how hard this guy's grasping at straws at any attempt to discredit me. That he's willing to go after my father.
I think it's pretty crazy. Oh, here's the. I think this was what I saw. Yeah, this is what I saw on the timeline.
This photo you see is of Colonel Michael Robertson. He was convicted of 14 accounts of sexual assault. He only served 90 days in jail and paid a $30,000 fine.
Never seen that video before. Never seen it.
Bro, that is the craziest. I mean, it's not even a milkshake duck style situation.
Hold up. The clip gets better. The clip gets better.
Like, for a milkshake duck to occur, like, this needs to be a beloved figure and not a bald rapist himself, right? But what was hilarious about this rapist occur, like, this needs to be a beloved figure and not a bald rapist himself.
Oh, what?
But what was hilarious about this, situation is, like, I didn't know anything about his dad, you know? Literally, where is this reference? You posted, come in with receipts posted, bro. So where did this reference happen? Do you think this person will change their perspective about this guy? Hokai Impact 3rd, got to be the best game. Australia, motherfucker.
We'll let it keep going.
Yeah, like what? Why would you invite people looking for this information? It's so crazy. Okay, I investigated by myself, and there's a person with the same name, rank, and similar age to Tectone's dad.
Let's keep going.
He was indeed found guilty of 14 counts of sexual harassment. It definitely wasn't his dad. His dad served in the late 80s, the early 90s. Anything after that, he probably wasn't active and was a reserve. Plus, I know people like Casey, blah, blah, blah.
Let's keep going here.
This month. When / if that happens, how can I roll over my sub streak to
He literally
YouTube?
references his dad as Iron Mike, which was also the nickname explicitly referenced in the trial of Michael Robertson. It's pretty obviously his father-in-law. It's not a surprise considering the history of sexual abuse that runs in the family.
Oh my God! Tectone, please fucking go in, dude. Please go in.
Of rape, he had to do it, you know?
So Hassan thinks that due to my father's criminal history, that now I'm also a rapist. Which, in my opinion, guys, a little bit insane. A little bit insane.
He just couldn't. He couldn't stop himself. Because it's just like, it's a familial obligation over here.
It's okay, Bubba. It's okay.
Obligation. Great things coming from Twitch's top streamer. I know. Is that not just so great?
But why is it going after Tectone for no reason? That's a bigger question. Why? Why?
Well, Hassan, I apologize that I've told the truth about you, but drawing that comparison is a little
time
bit
to eat,
odd,
right?
I think.
Yeah,
no,
it
let's
is.
Talk about me and my father's history. So,
Time to eat.
when I was a young boy, I came from a very, very, very poor family. I did. My mother never really treated me well, and I lived with just her. My parents were divorced before I was born. And I was named after my father's best friend because I was supposed to die at birth, John Robert Vines. So hence my name, John Robert. So I lived with my mother until about 3rd grade. And
all right, we gotta feed the baby, okay, guys?
Something very bad
I'll be right back.
happens to me in this household, of which I don't feel like talking about. I don't feel like talking about it. And due to that thing happening to me, lawyers get involved, the court gets involved, and I now have a choice to either live with my mother and live with my father. Now, obviously, I was afraid of my mother at the time, so answering this question in front of a therapist and a lawyer and my mom and dad at the same time saying, well, son, who do you want to live with, is honestly a little bit scary. Well, anyways, my father was always good to me when I was a kid. He would bring me Beanie Babies back whenever he would come back from his deployment. He would buy me like a game console or something. It was nice. He was like the fun dad, right? He would take me out to go get McDonald's and this place called Paisanos, which is a pizza joint, and it was a good time. When I moved in with my dad, it was a very like hands-off relationship. with me and my dad. He bought me and my brothers a separate apartment to live, while him and my stepmom lived in a separate apartment. So it was me, a fourth grader, and my two brothers who were in 8th and 10th grade, living in an apartment while he lived in the other apartment. And me and my father never really interacted much. I played video games. He wanted me to do sports. He wanted me to do wrestling. But I didn't really want to do anything physical. So I just stayed at home. I played video games, and I was just considered the failure of the family. I was shit on by pretty much everybody, including my dad. I'm not gonna lie. And I'll be real, I was never really treated too good. And nothing really changed. Nothing really changed. Yeah. So things progress in my life. I'm kind of the black sheep of my family. And obviously I hear that, fast forward to like 10th or 11th grade. Sorry, my memory's a little bit foggy because I don't, this was 16, 17 years ago. Father becomes incredibly violent. And it was a very painful time in my life. I hear that my father has been accused of a crime. Yep, I hear that my father's accused of a crime. And obviously, even though my father never treated me too well, nobody ever really wants to believe that about their dad. Nobody ever really wants to believe that. What my father said happened was that he had got sent a chain mail from his army buddies where there was a bunch of naked firefighters, and it was a joke. And he would show that to the people in his platoon. And he told me that he got convicted of sexual harassment and sexual assault because I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to be real. Like, when you talk to my dad, he be grabbing you. I'm not going to fucking lie. And he doesn't do that anymore because I told him it's fucking weird as shit. But he would like grab your shoulder. He would grab your arm. And he said that's what he got convicted for. And he became incredibly angrier and more bitter at the world. And obviously he took some of the aggression out on me. About 2 days before he got sent to jail, I got back from soccer practice, which I joined because I wanted to make my dad proud. And I put an empty orange soda can on top of my trash can. And my father threw me to the ground and put a gun against my head. And he said, "Give me a good reason not to shoot you." And my brother Mike intervened, and he got me out of that situation. And once my father got sent to prison, I was just a little bit uncomfortable with my life. And so my brother encouraged me to get as far away from this family as humanly possible. Now, obviously, this isn't really anything that I just really want to talk about on stream. However, a really great Twitch streamer is just making me relive my childhood trauma because of all this, which is great. Really fun. I hated my father. I did. I hated him because he never told me that he was proud of me. He always made me feel like a failure. And to be honest, he was quite abusive. Looking into what I heard that he was convicted of, which I never did, I guess 15 years after the fact is quite painful. It is. It's quite painful. Anyways, fast forward a little bit. After I was homeless for a tad, I decided I need to get out of the United States and take my brother's advice and get away from my family. I go to Canada for 8, 9 years. I met a girl off of League of Legends, and I don't really talk to my family at all. I would DM them about how sometimes I had no money to where I couldn't even afford to eat, and it got met with laughter. So I really just gave up on my family again. If you guys know me, I'm not really a guy to give up on people who are poor to me. This is a bad trait that I have. I think you guys understand that I'm friends with a lot of people who don't particularly treat me well. And I struggle with understanding what a legitimate friendship, what a legitimate relationship is today. And I have a common trend of the people who I care about and take care of the most are the ones who hurt me the most. I get an offer to join OTK. I come back to Texas. And my father lives around 3 hours away from where I'm moving. My father's followed me my entire career. And he decided that he wanted to reconnect. I was hesitant, but he told me. He told me that he has cancer. And he doesn't think that he has much time left. And so, due to that, which was about 3 or so years ago, I take him back into my life, and it was pretty bumpy. It was pretty bumpy. We maybe talked about once every 3 or 4 months or so. Every now and then we would go get some food. My father wasn't particularly fond of my ex-wife, so we would never really interact that much when she was around. As I'm going through my divorce, he's there for me more than any other human being in my life has ever been there for me. And at that point, I really felt like I finally had a dad. And so our relationship started to get better. And we would meet up on maybe every 2 months, maybe 1 month, and to get some food from our favorite sushi place or our favorite pizza place. Fast forward a little bit longer, we call maybe like every 3 days. My father's met my new girlfriend and has been nothing but sweet to her. And I appreciate that. And about 2 to 3 weeks ago, I download Pokemon Go because he's played it every day since launch. So that way we have an opportunity to spend some time together. But fast forward to now and kind of getting the full picture on what my father has done. It's kind of a lot emotionally to take in. I don't really know. I don't really know how to feel about it. I obviously feel awful. And so I suppose due to this all being resurfaced by Hassan, I suppose I will no longer be interacting with my father in any way, shape, or form on my stream or my content. The past 24 hours have been very shocking. It has been very alarming. And I don't really know what to think. Due to what my father was convicted for, which really hurts to say. It's kind of hard to think of your family as a monster. And I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around all this. But I didn't sleep much last night. I honestly didn't want to believe it last night. And I don't really know what to think. But I think the fact that Hassan wants to imply that I'm a monster based off of who my father is disgusting. And you can't choose who your family is. You can't control what they've done. And to imply that I'm a rapist after I myself have been raped twice based on what my father has done. It's just a little bit crazy, isn't it? It's just a little bit crazy. Man, I just blew my nose into an $80 t-shirt, bro. Holy fuck, thank God I got Twitch money. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was a conversation I never thought I would have with my audience. I don't really know what that has to do with me, but I guess here we are. I understand. No, I understand now why so many people are afraid of this guy. Because he will dig up decades old information, twist and manipulate and lie about every single narrative to try to get a big W. Great. So, anybody have any questions? Sue him? You gotta
Sending
understand.
Much love. I can't believe how shitty someone can be. Fuck Hassan.
I'm still gonna talk to my father off stream. I don't know how much time he's got left. I understand he's done very horrible things, but I don't really know what to do. It's my dad, and I don't really know what to do. But he'll no longer be a part of my content in any way, shape, or form. I guess I get it. I guess why so many people in Austin pretend to be his friend, because they're fucking horrified of him. And now I think I've understood why there is such a vitriolic hatred for this man. And that is Twitch. That's Twitch's favorite streamer. Now, if anybody thought I was going to stop being live or stop continuing my current type of content due to the wrongdoings of one man, no. To be honest, I actually feel a lot better now after that cry. That was great. Sorry you guys had to see me be a pussy. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm going to just keep farming the fuck out of them. To be honest. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, straight up. I'm good. Yeah, it is what it is. There's not really anything he can say to deter me whatsoever, to be completely fucking honest. Yeah, I think the guy's an absolute piece of shit. Do I think he's in the wrong for what he said about my dad? No, not really. I mean, at the end of the day, those are fucking public court documents. But try to tie me to that because of who my dad is, bro, you're retarded. You're just fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, this whole apple doesn't fall far from the tree shit. Go fuck yourself, dude. We all know the great guy your dad was. Thankfully, I have a little bit of class to actually not talk about that. What a fucking joke. Anyways, we're going to be having a podcast with Dan Saltman later. Which I bet is going to be so great. We have a great podcast with Dan Saltman and Nux Taku. That will be happening in 53 minutes. Hassan's favorite streamers. And it's going to be great. Yep. It's going to be great. You should get Destiny. Well, here's the thing. Destiny hates everybody. What are you going to talk about? Man, I wonder. But Dan is obviously banned off of Twitch. So we will be having a YouTube exclusive stream for that, which I'm very, very, very excited about. And I hope you guys are too. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the follows. I greatly appreciate that. We are back to business as usual. Being upset don't do shit. It don't. But hopefully now we can lock the fuck in. And I apologize you had to see me look like a bitch. I do feel a lot better though. Destiny's such a grumpy shit. Destiny is a very grumpy shit, but man, is this content entertaining. Hassan is backed into a corner. He's going to flail like prey and throw anything he can to you. Fuck that guy. You the man, never forget. I greatly appreciate that. I understand that this is the actions of a man who is horrified to lose everything that he built up. These are the actions of someone who just got colossally fucked in his ass by a man he thought was his prey. I'm not worried about it at all. And here's the thing. I'm not like these other streamers who will ever just simply go away. I'm not. I don't do that. Yeah, I'll just get through it. It is what it is. But yeah, hopefully that answers any of you guys' questions. Yep. Hopefully that answers any of y'all's questions. How'd you guys enjoy learning about my family trauma? Was that good? Was that a fun little bit of lore? Wasn't that so good? It was amazing. Yep. First time I actually tuned into your live stream. Wasn't expecting this. Hey, man, neither was I. Yep, neither was I. Yep, weird as fuck. Yeah, crazy as fuck. Yep. It was wild. It was wild. It was wild. Anyways, Hassan taking shots at Asmund again. Yeah, let's hear it. Great. This is an impressive display of The Rock giving the most successful right-wing commentator in North America.
Big man.
How is Asmund Gold right-wing? Am I crazy? By the way, Sip Steven unfollowed me on Twitter. Wait, what is this? Hassan hits back at psychotic accusation against him by Lav Loon. Complete fabrication. Ooh, what is this? Twitch streamer Hassan responded to an allegation made against him by a fellow streamer, Lavoon, who claimed that he slept with a 17-year-old. Hassan has said that allegation is false and psychotic. Ooh, okay. Well, this is odd. Uh-oh. Responding during his stream, Hassan was not keen to give claims too much attention. I will not be addressing this any further, he began. I talked to the person, she was very upset that the psycho cam was making these said claims. I'll just say it, the accusations are insane, but also on top of that, but given who the person is, the accusations are so psychotic that would make it mainstream news. This person will probably get sued for a lot of money, not by me, by the way, for making this shit up. That's wild. Anyways, I actually don't go in on accusations. I wait for proof, and to be honest, I could definitely levy that you're a child predator, but I won't do that. I'll just say that for the Diddy parties that you went through, that you admitted yourself. Very wild. Yeah, so the thing is that I myself got called right-wing, which I really don't even know. At this point, I don't even know what right-wing means. Because if me saying that terrorism is bad and support our troops is good, that makes me right-wing. What does that even mean? You are a rapist, though. That is a fact. Really? I wonder why you think that. Hey guys, welcome to Hassan's community. Isn't that so cool? Welcome to Hassan's community. Oh, Hassan's getting owned in a fucking argument. I'm gonna go try to convict this guy of a crime. Yeah, man. Great community. But it is what it is. If you're neutral, you're considered right-wing nowadays. So can someone give me an example of what a right-wing commentator is? Is like right-wing like Andrew Tate? Is that it? Is like let me Google what this means. What does being right-wing mean? All right, let's see it. Let's get educated, man, because I'll be real, I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle, to be honest. Yeah, let's say it.
Hey, it's Dan Zimmerman. Welcome to Illustrate to Educate.
Hey, man.
Don't forget to subscribe for weekly, objective videos on topics that matter.
Great.
Have you ever wondered what a political spectrum is?
I have.
Or what does left-wing and right-wing mean? In this video, I'll explain all of this and more in a simple and
I was told an alt-right grifter is anybody you disagree with on Twitter.
objective way. A political spectrum is a way to describe and classify different political ideologies in relation to one another.
Wow.
These positions can be mapped out on a single geometric axis.
Better yet, why don't we just go ahead and figure it out? Political compass test. Let's figure out what I am. Yeah, let's figure it out. Let's see if I'm a right-wing grifter or not. Okay, great. Speak la Deutsch. This isn't a survey. These aren't questions. They're propositions. Okay. How do I start? Now try the, English. Great. All right. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity than the interest of transnational corporations. That makes sense to me. Right? That makes sense to me. Am I crazy? Like, okay, if economic globalization is inevitable, let me Google that phrase real quick. Let me Google that. All right, let me Google this. Economic globalization. Okay, economic globalization refers to the increasing integration and interdependence of national economies worldwide, driven by the rapid movements of goods, services, technology, capital. Yeah, it makes sense. Serve the people, not the government, sure. I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. Hell no. Why the fuck would I do that? No. If my country's done something bad, I wouldn't support it. No one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it.
Previously on Hardcore Killer. Again, we bulldozed through yet another full grade without any roster loss and hit max bank going into silver. However, new grade means higher costs, new penalties, and the kill.
I'm not beating the baby anymore, but he is getting a little bit cranky, so I'm going to...
Let's get into it. Okay, friends on Twitch and YouTube, welcome back to Hardcore Killer Season 3. Couple of things to mention. Throughout the challenge, things are going to be scaling in terms of difficulty. Since we are now in silver, we have scaled the following requirements. Add-on and perk slots have now been increased by $1, up from their initial bronze pricing, bringing perk slot rentals to $5 and add-ons accordingly. We've also implemented a new penalty system where if the last gen pops, I lose $5 from our total match funds. And now for silver, a 2K only will result in a killer death. So we have to minimum 3K every single silver game or that killer will die. Our spreadsheet reflects all the new updates so you can check them out at home for yourself. Obviously a big massive thank you to the hardcore team helping me do this in live time. We've read your comments.
Okay, Bubba.
More intensity.
Bubba, it's okay.
We'll do it. As you see here, we have a new box here. It is the last gen penalty. It's either a yes or a no. If the last gen pops, I get a $5 deduction from whatever funds I've earned for the game. So things have gotten a little expensive. The only thing that has not changed, killer prices will remain, I think, throughout the entire challenge. I don't think scaling them up is going to be an issue, but now we're sitting at a pretty high bank of $194 from our last episode. We could go doctor again. We could try a Legion game. Legion $6 or a Myers game. Let's go Myers. Let's start off silver with Myers. So right now the match cost is $6, right? I'm gonna run 3 perks and 1 green add-on. $27 match, and yeah, we need to at least get a 3K. Hopefully this will work out. Chat, what do you think we run here? Let me run corrupt or corrupt intervention to get some stocks. Maybe deadlock could be interesting. I think bamboozle could be interesting, perhaps. And our 1 green add-on, we're gonna run J Myers maybe. J Myers Memorial could be decent. Okay, it's a $27 game. First game is silver. We have to have a 3K minimum. Let's go. Let's go, make it a Myers. Oh, baby. Okay. Game 27. Wait, no, not game 27. $27 game. Myers. Looks like we got some fellow juicers. And we're on the new Erie Crows map. Dead Saints. We decided to run J Myers Memorial for the add-on. It'll help us get stocking a little bit faster. A lot on this ace.
Can you keep up?
This is good for us. We need to break some of these pallets, I think, first. Hopefully Deadlock will help us out here. TL wall, I have ban here. This is gonna be decent. Nice, first down. Prep lifted really fast. That's one of the things I am worried about, though, is having Prep land finish up really fast. See Ada over there? I do not know where Ace is. Oh, he's right next to me here. He has to give me a shack, I think. I think he has to give me a pallet. Never mind, hold on. Oh, swing it here. Boom, nice. Both people with flashlights, I think, are on hooks. Yeah. Okay, here's Ada. Another fast down. I don't know where the Steve is, but she's kind of outside of a pallet. So far, so good. 3 really fast downs. I'll take that. I'll take that really nicely. We've gotten a lot of suck off of this ace. I need more. I need more sweet nectar. I think I prematurely popped that. That was not a good idea for me.
All right, she's back to being better now.
A pallet or 2 back here that we can deal
We're
with.
good.
Got 2 Fortnite houses. Okay, they finished the gen. He's gonna probably drop both, I would think. Yeah, that was a mistake by me popping this too early. That worked out. Hit him right in the target. Okay. Deadlock locked up the gen with the most progress, which is the one by Shaq. I should be able to make it there hopefully before
Lighter
they pop
than a
it.
dove.
Yeah, that was user error on my fault. He's still regressing. Nice. Any pistons in here? Nope. Tier 3's gone. They saved Dwight. Oh, this is good. This is good for us. Huge.
Hey, Bubba.
Big. I'm gonna
You doing okay now?
I don't think
Huh.
Ace is here with the beamer. Okay, they finally finished that one. Remember, we need to get 2. I think I need to I think I need to be sitting on this Steve. So I'm gonna kind of stay in this area for as long as I can, without giving him anti-camp. They may let this guy die. Scratch marks nearby. I don't know where he is though. They finished the next gen. Another deadlock. I need the Steve to die. See Ada. See the Steve or the Dwight. I'm not getting. They shouldn't be getting anti-camp. I have the whole squad here. No anti-camp. Big. Okay, it's 1K. We need 3. We need 3. Nice. He's nearby. I don't know where though. He was over this tile somewhere. I just don't know where though.
Can you keep up?
Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, we should be good. We should be okay here. Okay, nice stuff. The bot has unbreakable. I may have to slug this guy. I have to slug the bot. Yeah. I may have to bleed this guy out. Have them take me to a closer location. Ace also has unbreakable. Ace is also up. 2 unbreakables. They both had it. Wow, that's crazy. I should be able to find the bot. Okay, he's here just doing nothing. So all right, I think we got kind of lucky here, to be honest.
A little treasure, perhaps? Come on out with it.
Okay, we should be okay. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't see they had unbreakable. That didn't really make any sense. But hey, we'll take it though. We'll take 4K. Fuck it. Not bad. That's a game. Yeah. I think the block was a nice choice for up. If I ever have situations where I lose, I get it down real fast. I just get no value out of the bird, you know? Amazing. I don't think he did though.
My
No, only 1. I think they died too fast. Alright, well,
Still
we didn't get a penalty, so just know last gen, we did get a 4K, so now we are at that thing. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm worried about like the one shot down. Like the system is all we're gonna have when it comes to technical ability. So I'm wondering if we can go something that's a little bit better in terms of maybe normal bases and stuff.
Engulfed
We could run play.
by seas and rapids. The sun can
I'll go green and yellow add-ons, $37 game 3 perks. Plague I think will be better. Let's do it. Third ward.
What we want has a
$37
way
plague.
of
I think it's the first time we
appearing
played it
when
on the
least
challenge
expected.
for this season. We're running Blood Favor and hope our
A little
totem
treasure,
lasts
perhaps?
a while, hopefully. Surge and Grim Embrace. So
We
fingers crossed.
desire,
Fingers crossed.
and
I
so
see
we
a Lara
find.
Croft. Or Ada, sorry. We got a sick right at the very end there.
Echo challenge.
Gaming or what? I think she's gaming.
I'm just gonna do the chest ones. The chest ones are like the
Okay, there we
easiest
go.
ones to do.
Blocked. Perfect. Okay, nice.
Good job, Leg.
No surge in this proximity, so we know nobody's
Why
working on
not
anything
savor
nearby.
this?
Okay, first gen's gone. I want them to kind of work on the gens in the pockets. I don't want to control them. Didn't get him. We get him here for sure.
Oh, a little treasure, perhaps?
Nice. Blood favor
Come
there.
on out with it,
Surge on that gen. Perfect. No beamers. Just live. They're all med in the top of the bottom. Pick it up down and let it rip.
My
Maybe do that.
compliments. That's Still recognize me. Victory favors me.
What up, Nexos? How you doing?
Oh wow.
Am I in a wall? It's in a fucking wall. Get out of the wall, girl.
A new era awaits.
What the hell are you doing? Get out of the wall.
That may be dangerous. Okay, let's go pick one of these guys up. Preferably probably the James.
Jesus, what the fuck was that? I couldn't see
A wise
shit.
investment.
Wow.
Ah, there
I
you
lost
are.
everybody's. I lost
Why
all my
is
dogs.
always the chest up top? Why?
A
They
smooth
all
journey.
have. We're gonna live forever. Blind.
Such a shitty fucking way to do that.
Oh, this Sable made a good play. So many endurance hits. We
I
just
can't
had,
even get
we
over
had
there.
the by its balls just now. And one perk saved everybody.
Gently does it.
Sable went down. Did she not mend? Sable didn't mend.
There we go.
She not paying attention.
Can you keep up?
Hey, I got Swablu last night.
right, that's
Still
one kill.
no.
She got picked up immediately again. That's kind of surprising. I thought like somebody that like was playing the way that she was would.
Wait, what do you mean?
I think
The
she
game
has
corner
the Pro
Pokemon.
and MFD. That's my assumption.
I started my Nuzlocke yesterday, so I was playing it on stream.
My obsession is dead. Unfortunately, was the Ada, so I can't really see exactly where.
Oh, it's over here.
Anybody is, but at least we're blocked for 40 seconds. Okay, I see somebody way over here. I think I got time for this.
Anything catch your eye?
You know what I should do?
This guy tried to fake back to the window, so he's gonna go down again.
Oh yeah. I don't know much about. So like when I played when I was younger, I probably played. I probably played Fire Red.
How are you so fucking lucky? What is this plot armor, dude? What is the
Give or take one time in my lifetime.
Wait, why am I getting spawned? I'm getting spawned. What the f?
Quickly and swiftly.
Good character, man. Got some fun. Twice. We need to end this.
So I don't remember half the shit. But I think what I'm gonna do is like I want to play a Nuzlocke, but at the same time I just want to beat Radical Red. Or go to a different one, you know what I mean? That isn't as how you say it's not as
A little treasure, perhaps?
unforgiving.
I think she's here.
What a divine breeze.
Excellent. Open up wide. Okay.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Sail to deep tides, engulfed by seas run.
Oh, and Bridge back. Well, that's the thing about the way I'm playing Radical Red. Even if I pick one of those, it's not gonna be one of those. Everything's randomized.
My company. Found your weak spot. Brilliant lights the way.
Last gem penalty, no. And a 4K. All right, we're max bank again. We went clown with 3 perks, and we went purple add-on, 1 purple add-on, like maybe cigar box. You know, $31.
Yeah, because I do play it as I do play it as like fully randomized.
We're still up, you know, for the day in the challenge. So we're 2 pips away from getting into silver 3, and then we're gonna have 50 more pips to go to get into gold. Run it back. Clown is back in the challenge. Let's go. Yes, Heaven, we're bringing back Big Tubby off the shelf again. Pretty much the same build we ran earlier in the challenge. So we're going 3 perks, 3 add-ons. However, they have increased since we ran him in bronze. I think when we ran him, we ran Kenneth with a $37 game, so it's definitely increased.
All right, here we go.
We get our first hit here.
It's Body, baby! I better not have a fucking 50-50 here, right? It shouldn't be 50-50. It should be automatic Zani.
Surge, it looks like. I think
yeah, it's Zani! It's Zani, baby! Woo!
Yeah, Kennedy is our obsession. We want to be very
All right.
let's find out.
Oh my god, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool.
Nice. Good hit there. A little too high in the bottle. My mistake. Jolt there. Okay, we're at 4 stacks of Stabiffle. We're moving a little bit faster. Titties out for Harambe. First gen's done. I'll just add on to
Your green lip, baby! I had to tell my person that does all my farming for me that they're green lit to go.
Until he didn't. All right, 6 stacks. Do I have basement in main? That'd be awesome. I do not. Tenacity, very quick. All right, what do we need to protect? Maybe this section back here. That's aggressing. I saw sparks. I'm gonna get the hit. Fuck it. I'm gonna take the chase.
Like you are green lit.
Double jolt. Beautiful.
That's all I need to do, to be honest. And I'm gonna let them do that. We're gonna play some Radical Red for a little bit before I play Cookie Run, to be honest. I'm gonna keep on trying to, I'm gonna keep on 100% trying to, like, you know, do the Alright, let's go Pokemon Music Live. Here we go, Pokemon Radio. That's what I've been using for my background music. So people can actually hear that while I'm doing that. Okay, so we're gonna do Red first. I found out that why is it over there? There we go. I was gonna say, what the fuck is it over there? I found out that. Hi, Bubba. Hello. Hello. He's just looking at me. First ever Red Nuzlocke. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright, let's load the ROM. I got mine. Alright, so. Hey, you, wait right there. What the fuck? I didn't heal! I'm dumb. I'm probably not gonna have this count. I'm gonna have to reset. 100% I'm gonna have to reset because I fucking didn't heal. My dumbass was not paying attention. We go here. Pokeball. There we go. That's Homdower. So let's go with Viridian City. Ow. Ow. Hidden power. Ow. All of them should kill him. You son of a bitch. That means either I die here or I don't die. Oh, that's Marietta. Hello. Alright, we're gonna have to switch. Let's go with you. I feel like you should be fine. No, he's not fine. Double kick. Hit him again, hit him again, hit him again, hit him again. Oh, come on, man. Thank you for being poisoned. Fuck! I hate when they fucking switch out like that. Brother, you are he's gonna kill me this time too. Okay, so now this is where we're gonna start because we finished and now we lost our two name. I forgot, you can't do it like that. Dead. So here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Remember what I said about when I was doing my thing? This is Viridian Forest. Right? That should be the last two that I did do, right? Nope, that's the Pokédex, not the Pokemon. Alright, cool. So these are the only ones that I got left. Alright, cool. I didn't catch my Pokemon here, did I? Mount Moon. Mega Metagross is amazing. Got him. Good job. I didn't name him. Okay, I gotta go over here then. Cause that would wait. Oh no, he's in my party. Okay. You know what? We're gonna use him. Mount Moon. Oh, I already got one in Mount Moon. Jesus Christ, man, that sucks. So I gotta. Well, actually, no, that's gonna be my backup on Mount Moon. Then how about that? Because technically, we're supposed to be catching 2 Pokemon in each mode because it'll be. We get to be able to go back and pick up a Pokemon from the area that we got our first Pokemon killed, but that only ends. So let's say this. So like where we are right now, I don't even know if there's a map. Is there a map option? I forgot if like we don't even have a map. Here, I'll do it like this. So like, let's say the first, like, you're able to go back for the same things before the first 3. So, because how many boss battles, or how many is 8 gym battles, right? So the first 4, you're able to go back for the first 4. The next 4, you're only able to go back to the ones that are from the last 4. But like I said, it's only 2 Pokemon. You're not able to do it after that. To be honest, I may change it to be able to do it to all of that. To be honest. Okay, wait. Who died? Who died? So we got Mount Moon, right? We don't have a Pallet Town. I just realized that we don't have an extra Pallet Town. So I'm thinking we catch another Pokemon wherever we're gonna go. We're gonna catch a different Pokemon, and that's gonna be our Pallet Town one. So Pallet Town is only 1 Pokemon, right? We still need a Pokemon that's able to be used for Pallet Town. I got that. So let's go with the actual Cosmog. Let's go with Cosmog. But I think I have too many because that's what's Cosmog actually. Summary. Psychic. Actually, no, we don't have this. Cool. We lost our Psychic, to be honest, right? Lost our Psychic. Alright, it's 27. No bite. Beldum, you're probably gonna level up beforehand. There we go. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. It's still on fast forward, so I'm not gonna keep it up there. Wait a minute, we may not even need. Is that Bullet Punch? Yo, that's fucking Bullet Punch? Yo. Okay. We don't want to get... Okay, so Cosmog is at only level 12, so we gotta keep on going. Whee! Cosmog did not learn anything. That whole time. Didn't learn nothing. Sucker Punch? Yes. Get rid of Tea Time. 27. What's this? Sucker Punch. Oh, yeah. Get rid of that. Oh, he's evolving to what? What? Wait, he has 3 evolutions? 3. Yeah, he has 3. Grimmsnarl, yeah. Grimmsnarl's the 3rd one. 100% he is the 3rd one. Morgan. Boss Surrender's a good one. Get ready to covet. Alright, who else is to be 20? Nobody else over 27? We're good? Okay. So here's the thing. Right, so we lost 2 Pokemon. We lost 2. Move. Let me look at something real quick. Getting a bunch of our stuff. Good. Wait, what route is this? Route 4. Do we have a Route 4? Route 2. No, it has the routes. Yeah, because we were gonna wait on it. We were gonna wait on that, right? But there's really nothing in Route 4. Because I don't think we have a Route 4. Yeah, we don't have, wait, what is this? Why don't I have any? Oh, yeah, because I think that Route 4 had, this was a gift Pokemon. I gotta move this up here so I can rename it, so give me a second. Gotta rename it. So all the gift ones are gonna be just called gifts. And I can still use the gift Pokemon. 100% I can still use them. Gift and a route. Alright, there we go. So that's what I want to do. First, I want to see what the fuck are you even... Yeah, we're not using Cosmog. That sucks. We're not using Cosmog. I mean, we have a charcoal. Rock and fire, right? We got the fire and we got the rock. That's what's so hard now to choose. You know what? I guess the gift 4 is coming with us. Gift 4 is coming with us, Hayes. Bro, if I can find a fucking... Oh, it has moves already? I didn't even think about that. X. Text do again. Nice. May keep it. Will-o-wisp. Ominous Wind's really good. Also, by the way, Ominous Wind's very good. I guess that's the team we're going to be using right now. Oh, it's gonna be something different. So let's go with you. So this is gonna be our layer Pokemon, of course. Let's go boom, 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 go. It's gonna be our Route 4 layer. It's a Bergamite. Nice. Okay, so we just gotta kill him this way then. Oh shit, Max Hailstorm. That's not my Pokemon. Thank God, I thought that was my Pokemon. Thought that was my fucking Pokemon, dude. Throw a heal ball. This will be fine. Easy. So I gotta name this layer Route 4. Because the thing is about this is that we gotta catch him. Why'd I do that? It doesn't matter, I fucked up and put that in anyways. All right, so what Pokemon can we find here that are actually? Oh, sorry, wrong one. Next step. So like Old Rod, Super Rod, Super Rod. Once you get the Cerulean, we can probably come back here and get the routes. I feel like the routes will be a very heavy hitter for our team. Oh, we're already here. Nice. Where's the guy at? Is he in here? That's the guy that's the move tutor. I'm gonna have to wait for him real quick. But also, I think this gives us all the TMs that we need. You always gotta buy all the TMs. 100% course. It's just finally like, no, it's not even Great Balls yet, dude. Jesus Christ. This is Misty. Get a heal in. I can't. I think it was here, right? Cause it. Punch glove. Thank you. All right. Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, and Fire Ring, which isn't a bad idea to run any of those. Dude, I swear to God, you were supposed to. Like, is it not here? I'm so confused. Wait, who was the fucking person that keep on fighting it later then? I wonder. That's so weird. Oh, it's Curly. It's exactly who I need. Flame Charge. War Turtle. Come on, man. That's not fair. We don't have a grass type, do we? No, we don't. Go him. Come on. Good job. Ball shield. Thank you. Alright, switch your Pokemon. Go ahead. Haha! Get fucked! I actually did not think that was gonna work. Go him. That's my berry, fucker. Flame Charge. Oh my god, okay. That sucked ass. Should we get here? I forgot bullet punch does go first. Should always work. It's a kill. Good job. Bye-bye. Oh my god, that was a close one over there. Very close one. Got one. Just send it out to Metang. Good job. We really gotta kill that freaking. Bullet punch first. Get him down a little bit. He's about to do it and probably kill us. Doing good.
This is crazy because apparently a video from a year ago, February 29th, 2024, this video is about a year and 3 months old, called The Most Annoying Streamer, made by the royalties here. He's like hella views. Apparently he made a critique of me, and what's crazy is I even commented on it, and I said, really enjoyed the vid, keep up the good work. You banned the wrong chatter, please ban royalty is year one. I didn't ban anybody. Let's see what this video is. I got no idea what this is. I'm down to hear a critique on me. Now, once again, this is old Techie. This isn't Techie after the war arc, but let's see here.
Most annoying streamer. Some candidate.
Okay. And then let's see how bad this is. Let's do. Okay. What is. The mic is too good. Thank you. So let's see here. Close threshold minus 32. Open threshold minus 26. I don't know what this means. Wait, does this sound better? Or no?
That's not what that does.
Does it do anything? Or no? I don't get it. Don't do it. Noise gate isn't what you need. What is it? What?
Alright, we'll let that go. Alright, center it again. You. Good job. Didn't kill anybody, but I'm about to die. Okay, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I am changing my cargo. 100% changing my cargo. Kill the water type. That should be only these two, right? Insurance's ass, come on. Good job. Keep it going. Electric. We need ground to kill these things. So, ground first. Ground helps. And this should kill the snower. Well, we haven't lost anybody yet, so that means we're doing really good. Keep it up. We're doing real good. Doing real good. Come on. I don't like double battles. Double battles suck ass, dude. By the way, we do not have... Wait, if they're doing if they're doing ground moves, ooh, you just messed up. See, I thought he wasn't affected by that, but now we're not wanting to lose him. So, Citizen, let's go. I'm just gonna play the game just to play the game at this point. It's getting too crazy. Everybody's almost dead. Dead. Can't heal, so it sucks. We're all dead. Didn't do shit. Good try, good try. Is it 11 o'clock yet? It is, so we're gonna have to save here. Play some cool kid on. Alright. Save it.
What do I need now? It sounds, you gotta like, okay, so you gotta like, go.
I'll bring up even more
to the streamer and then press the join button. And then if you press the join button, you get cool emotes and you support your favorite streamer, which is also fucking awesome. But that being said, the ad revenue on YouTube is so fucking high. I almost like, it's like okay if you guys don't want to be a member, but I do really appreciate it. I like seeing you guys being able to use my emotes in chat. I think it's very cool, and I appreciate you guys being here. But yeah, if you guys want to give 50 gifted, that'd be great. Yo, Rocky with the 100 Chinese dog. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, man. Speaking of streaming, how to get started in actual grow in 2025? Know a famous person. And then if you know a famous person or be an attractive female, bada bing, bada boom, you have a career, bro.
You win.
It's insane.
Easy win.
It truly is insane. All right, I'm gonna call these goobers, and we're gonna see how it goes.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh
good morning,
boy,
guys.
here we go.
Good morning, Ducks. Good morning, Dan.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Get the camera working here.
Yeah, it's going great. It's been a very fun past 24 hours.
Here we go.
So good. Honestly, too good. One of my favorite time periods of all time, in fact. But yeah,
I actually would love to see what's about to happen here.
If you guys,
I'm actually gonna love it.
Cam would be fucking sick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get mine going.
Okay, hell yeah. And then Nux, I know your faces, but if you want to pull your little blue Hitler VTuber man, you go ahead and do that.
Oh my god, that's literally me.
Oh my god, that is so me. How did you get me to a T?
Very well.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I went through here. Hold on. Why this isn't working?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I went to sleep thinking about how I never went to a brothel that sex trafficked people.
Oh man, you're really missing out.
You're really missing out, man. It sounds like it's a fun time.
Oh man, dude, I slept fucking terribly, bro. I had this humidifier that sometimes works too good.
I get to see what these gonna do. They're gonna do. They're gonna do.
Like every night at 2 a.m. it just gets too intense, but I also can't sleep without the humidity. Otherwise, I wake up with a dry mouth. It's fucking terrible. Oh, and I started the new playthrough of Oblivion Remastered, which is fucking so good.
Well, I am going to be playing the Claire Obscure Expedition that you told me about.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
No, I'm going to play it myself.
Oh, off stream?
I want to enjoy it.
Yeah, fucking just enjoy the game.
A good call, to be honest.
100%.
Yeah, because if you get anything spoiled for you from Claire Obscure, it's fucking so depressing. Also, Dan, you doing okay? Hell yeah, you got it to work.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, Dan. This motherfucking Dan. Hell yeah.
I have no idea
fucking Dan.
who each other are, but let me give a brief introduction of you guys to my chat. For anybody who don't know who these two lovely individuals are.
Research
is
is full.
a wonderful VTuber.
Hello?
For a very long time. One of probably the most hated VTubers in the VTuber community, but I think he's a wonderful guy. By the name of Nux Taku, he covers everything from anime reacts to also
I gotta turn off the
essentially having a microscope on everything Hassan does in his entire life, as well as anything going on in the political sphere, which I think you're actually doing a wonderful job of, Nux. I've been watching a couple of your videos.
Oh, thank you so much. I have a Candace Owens franchise too. All the anti-Semites. We cover all of them.
Okay, great. And then in the top left,
there we go.
We have Dan Saltman, the co-host of I believe Bridges with Destiny.
Anything else? Close enough, though.
Anything else?
Yeah, one of the scariest human beings on the entire platform. Banned on Twitch. I actually DM'd this guy at 3 a.m. last night, and I said, Dan, You know, you scare the fuck out of me. he just has this aura about him. A truly well-informed individual is a very scary thing in 2025, and a man who fights for
100%.
his truths rather than people who just make shit up to destroy people's lives.
100%. That is a scary thing.
Yeah,
100% a scary thing.
Great guy. So, that was a really formal introduction. This podcast really isn't going to be like that structured. But I guess I just wanted to ask, just to get things started, Dan, because I talked to Nux about this the other day. What's with your thoughts with everything going on with Twitch right now and the political content sphere?
Well, I think that Twitch is at a crossroads. If you look at Twitch as a platform, we have probably the last of the Mohicans, if you can say, to adapt to the new administration, I guess. You've seen Facebook, you've seen Twitter, even Reddit to a certain extent, has made changes as a result of basically trying to bend the knee to Trump and trying to stay in business and trying to make sure that Section 230 stays in the existing place that it is, and that they can continue making money and running their operations. And I think that
All right, now we can start breaking things up.
Unique position.
No, we can't.
Because it's very isolated, I believe, and Amazon has kind of overlooked it for a long time, and now we are getting into a position where they're starting to not be able to overlook what's going on over there because it's starting to bleed into their existing business, and you know, it's not going well. In an era where every other streaming site had growth, you have Twitch that lost viewership and lost more revenue last quarter than anything else. I don't know how you explain that type of decline, except for the fact that they are an entirely ideologically captured organization. I'm a left-leaning person. I'm not a MAGA Republican or anything along those lines.
Let's
go.
go.
Yeah, I guess when I look at it, it's sad, but you know, it is what it is. You know, shame.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think the stuff with Hassan was being blasted on, what, Fox News and what was it, CNN?
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot more of that coming up as well.
One can only hope.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know that, you know, as Ethan Klein said, I've talked to him every once in a while, but like, he's very, you know, he's removed. He's doing his own thing. Like, I'm fine to be this cabal Discord Jew that meets up on Fridays with all the Jews across the world and the secret meetings. Like, I'll play that part. I'm happy. I have reached out to all of these organizations and give them information because I genuinely do believe that Hassan is one of the worst people on the internet. And the reason I say that is that he is a closeted anti-Semite, and he uses, you know, very fancy, like, kind of the Hassan system, if you will, to try and avoid all avoid like all discussion of what he does. He's very crafty with the way he dodges it. But the truth is, Twitch presents itself as this PG-13 website where you can get banned for 2 weeks if you call someone fat. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not, Tecton, but that is a very fair punishment. If you call someone fat, you may get a 2-week ban.
Yeah,
but,
I just don't get that shit. Like, even
I don't either. I really don't.
Sure, give me a warning, give me a week off, but I think 2 weeks for calling somebody fat is fucking crazy.
I agree. But it, you know, listen, I'm actually okay with this as long as it goes one of two directions. So you want to be the PG safe space where you can't call someone fat, and fine, that's okay with me,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You want to do that. But if you're going to do that, that has to be enforced consistently across the platform. You can't do that for some creators and then not for other creators. And it's obvious that Twitch is both desperate, but also desperate to keep its ideological weapon, right? Because I think it was Kai Cenat the other day that was on stream, like, you know, like dry humping someone, and nothing happened, right? There was no ban. If that was you, if that was anyone else, you get banned. I mean, we have actual evidence of people doing this type of stuff getting banned.
Yep.
So they're desperate for viewership, so they won't go against their top stars, and they're desperate to push their really extremely far left ideology. And as I said, I'm a left-leaning person, but these guys are essentially
Can I get lucky
at this company, and I'm not a communist. So these people are more dangerous because, so to come back to this, because this site presents itself as a PG safe space where you can't say anything bad about someone, it becomes especially nefarious when you push someone like Hassan on the general public as on the homepage, because so Twitch is like Disney. They wouldn't have anything bad on their homepage. And now you have Hassan, who's out there, who's basically promoting stuff about, and Frogan, like, veterans are bad. I hope they get PTSD. And I want to be clear with you guys, because you guys seem to be, I don't know if you know this, Frogan did not get banned for saying, wishing PTSD upon veterans. That never happened.
Yeah, it was the Arab to Jew tier list.
That was it,
Yeah.
okay? And that Arab to Jew tier list, okay? Explain this to me. Is what they did a bannable offense on Twitch? Okay? So, I think the answer now is yes, because they got banned.
100% yes.
So,
100% yes.
Okay,
I feel like they only got banned because of like the obvious backlash. It's not like anyone cared about the term of service or anything.
Yeah, so fair.
Like, they did it to appease
Obviously,
the
that's-
advertisers.
Yes,
in
that
my
is true.
opinion, it was because it was on the official Twitch channel. I think that's really what hit them. Like, if it would have been on their own little streams, that's one thing. But they can't turn a blind eye if it was broadcasted on the official Twitch channel.
Of course, and what happened to the person that put this thing together, which I believe was Mary Kish at Twitch? Nothing, right? And in the past, Mary Kish has worked directly with Frogan, or not Frogan, another creator to put out some promotional Ramadan post on the official Twitch channel, right? So, Mary Kish has also gone out there and retweeted like, neo-Nazi accounts that are putting this whole hospital bombing thing that Israel supposedly do, that Hassan was like, oh, it's a JDAM, when it wasn't, and it was, not. And of course for them, context matters when it matters, and when it doesn't, it doesn't, but it's part of the game. So, anyways, yeah, that whole situation was insane, right? So if they deserve to be banned, why did you take so long to ban them? And if they didn't deserve to ban, why did you ban them?
Because they banned my ass fast as fuck for that. I think it was, 8 hours? And I got banned with 2 weeks, which thankfully I appealed, which let me see the new implementation that they're trying to do for Twitch streamers to reform.
6?
Which is the 12-question pamphlet that on question 4
93, 94, 95. That's 95.
Any military soldiers, or say that they deserve their injuries, is it a bannable offense? And the answer was yes, for whether it was a bannable offense. So that also completely set me the fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm a veteran as well. I hated my military service, though, so I guess we're a little bit different there. But that said, Twitch, especially in the last week, is showing its colors. So you had Mike from PA threatening another partnered Twitch creator. Nothing happened. You had Hassan directly saying he supported the actions of the Houthis. I don't want to say he supported the Houthis. He directly supported the actions of the Houthis, and nothing happened.
Bro, 10 toes down, Nobel Peace Prize. That's more than just some action.
I want to understand what would happen right now, TechZone, if you were to come on here and say, I 10 toes down support ISIS, and what they are doing in the Middle East is based. I feel like if you did that on Twitch, there is no chance that you would.
You are staying alive.
Website, and they are both terrorist organizations. So Twitch has chosen not to enforce the rules when either it can affect their bottom line, which is retarded because Hassan is and is about to cost them a fuck ton more money than he's making them.
I would argue millions of dollars is going to cost them. There's just no way.
Yeah, by the way, advertise on twitch.com. For anyone out there.
5 more? 5 more?
Just go check the site. 2 minutes of your time, literally, to actually bring some awareness to what's going on Twitch. It's a great website.
5 more, right? 5 more.
What is it called? I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, advertise on twitch.com.
Okay, advertise.
But I would just say to your viewers and everyone else, like, listen, don't be like the guy. You know when someone says, like, hey, someone call 911, and everyone's like, I ain't fucking calling 911 or all that shit. Just be that guy who presses the button to email some of these advertisers.
What happened? I'm still alive, right? I'm still alive. Did they ban him here? They better not have. They better not have, dude. I swear to God, they better not have. Oh my Jesus. They got him, boys. They got him, boys. No way, he's gone, boys. Got him, boys. No! Oh.
One of these advertisers.
Tacto, come back! No, Tacto, no! Did they fucking take him down again? That's insane if they do that. That is absolutely insane if they do that. Absolutely insane. Man, I was just getting good. It was just getting good, man. Can I get a raid? Nope. Alright. Raid? Thank you. I was like, come on, I just need the raid done. Tacto, come back! No! 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 Come back, Tacto, no! I was just getting interested in this podcast. Anything new then? Also an hour, 30 minutes. Come on, Tecton, are you really gonna? Can you? Wow, man. I do wonder what they're gonna say. Wow. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. Is he back? There we go. Okay, he's back.
Hard enough.
He's back.
That's probably what it was. Yeah, all right, let me max that out. All right, we're good to go. Okay, cool. We're back.
All the Jews controlling the weather really dropped the ball.
Oh my God, he got it. This. Hi, Bubba. Hello.
yeah.
Hello, my king.
By the way, I'm not like I don't really think I identify with any specific. You know what? Let me talk about being Jewish later. As you were, Dan, about talking about advertise on Twitch.com.
Yep. Oh, sorry. So, basically just go to the website.
Oh my God, dude! Don't you dare do that shit to us, man! Come on.
You'll actually fuck over Twitch as a result of doing this because they're not going to change on their own. Hassan, like they're content to let Hassan keep doing what he's doing. So fuck it. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, honestly, I said this at the beginning. I feel people don't believe it, and it is still true. If Hassan stopped doing what he did doing today, I wouldn't give a shit about him. Realistically speaking, Hassan is just a symptom of Twitch. If Hassan like disappeared tomorrow and like went to some niche streaming website, just someone else would step into his shoes, and it's because Twitch as a
Hi.
company wants to push.
Hello.
This so
Hello.
It really doesn't make a difference.
Hi, my
if Hassan's there or not. He's just a lightning rod, if
He's
you
just
will,
sitting in there. I love it.
Of what's going on. So Twitch is the problem, not Hassan. I genuinely don't give a fuck about Hassan. He's just the easiest target because he makes himself an easy target as a result of that. So, if you want Twitch to stop like endorsing like anti-American, anti-veteran shit and pushing it specifically, you gotta hit them in basically where it counts, which is literally
They're advertisers.
They're advertisers, and it sucks. I don't enjoy
I'll
doing
be
it, but
honest.
they're retarded. They won't stop.
While I definitely think Twitch is at fault here for sure. I think they're the main villain of this story. I don't think saying that Hassan without Twitch is not dangerous personally. I think we're living in a podcast presidency right now where loud voices online have a crazy amount of impact. So I am inclined to think that a radical terrorist supporter on the internet, whether he's on Twitch or on YouTube or on whatever other platform, I think that's also pretty dangerous.
6.
Personally.
Yeah, I mean, he's dangerous specifically because he hides his power level to like the AOCs and the Bernies, and then he draws in these people, and then he's like, "Hey guys, did you know that Jews can go back to Iraq right now if they want to?" Yeah, there isn't a single...
God, I saw that. What the hell?
there isn't a single Jew in Israel that can't leave, and it's just that type of stuff is dangerous. And
Dude, you see Rogan on a podcast when they said what should they do in Israel? It's like all the Jews in Israel should just move back to Brooklyn where they came from, and it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I would say also, you know, another important thing is like I saw Hassan go on a rant.
How many points do I got?
Where he was going on and on about context and how he was so dishonest, and if he did anything that was dishonest, his audience would hold his feet to the fire.
This is not true.
Obvious.
Not at all.
But that's part of the
Fuck
game.
no, that's not true.
So the difference is that, and I think people give me
Like,
a lot of shit
fuck
for this
no,
because I
that's
say it,
not
whereas
true.
Other people lie about it. I will make you look as bad as possible because you're a bad person and there's enough source material to do it. I don't feel bad about taking a screenshot of the homepage and putting it on my Twitter feed because you are doing the same thing. You're more cagey about it, right? Like you want to talk about shit that happened in 2009 when one of my 30 investors like this is insane. You went to a Diddy party. Like, I'm fine. Let's do it. Let's go.
Any legendary for 21? That's crazy. Give me one that you don't need.
So a lot of people, I think they get very litigious and things along those lines. They're like, oh, I'm gonna sue him. I'm gonna do that. Hassan, because he is so actually stupid, he has said enough, you know, basically just like flat out incorrect lies. Like I think he's called me a pedophile a few times at this point.
At this point, who hasn't he called a pedophile?
Same, my dude. Same.
When you do that, the good part of that is that now you have the ability to go all in on Hassan because he can never bring a claim of anything against you because, you know, it's just, hey, you wanna say that I'm talking about your brothel visit out of context, which by the way I never have, right? I've always said that Hassan is a creepy fucking pervert that pays for sex with probably exploited women at a brothel. He admits to it that he went to a brothel and did it, and that in the past that brothel was rated for what people call a brutal and exploitative system of human trafficking. And a guy went to jail for having a minor there as well. I'm not sure if Hassan was there at the exact same time, but Hassan loves to say, actually, they were rated for tax evasion and they had to give a fine back. Okay, a dude still went to jail.
That's what I'm
prostitutes
saying.
that probably didn't want to be fucking Hassan's greasy dick for no reason, right? They probably had no other option. He is a fucking creepy ass motherfucker, old as fuck. I don't know why you keep saying that I'm old.
Jesus,
when he is
man.
literally 4 years older than me. He is literally about to be turning 45 years old, and he's talking shit. It's like, bro, come on, man. He's losing his hair as well. Like, it's crazy.
Hassan's that old?
Yes, he is so fucking old, and I don't know why he lies about it either. He tries to go out there saying he's 33 or 34. He is so old.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
it's crazy.
also thought he was 33.
Yeah, no, old, very old.
What?
He might actually be close to 50 at this point. I'm not sure exactly. The thing is, when I like the problem is that you have to really go look at some of these websites, like these very niche websites, and then they'll give you like information about how old Hassan is, you know, that and everything else. But you know,
it's actually fake.
I don't know, but you know, Hassan loves
Hello,
calling people
Bubba.
old, and I mean, I'll tell you this. I'm not using finasteride for my hair. I'm not having sex with fucking prostitutes that get fucking food on the table. That's a pretty fucking gross thing to do to support that industry, and then they come out there and do it. I also sure as fuck haven't been to a Diddy party. I've never even met the guy. But Hassan, in the past, let's see what he did.
Well, I mean, did you see the revenge porn stuff?
Yeah, I saw that as well. But it's also like Hassan said he wanted to go to a Diddy party, and then his girlfriend went to a Diddy party, and he knew what went on at the Diddy party, so he immediately broke up with it. So he knew, like, so these times, by the way, when I took that investment, that was
right, guys.
9, one of 30 investors. Hassan, the stuff we're talking about here, it's like 2012, 2015, 2019, 2020, 2022. So Hassan has had a consistent, ongoing relationship, or I would say, what does he call it when Ethan Klein's thing? Partnership, I guess you could say, with Diddy. So you could say he partners with Diddy a little bit, right? So he's been to a Diddy party. He said that he wanted to go to a Diddy party when his girlfriend went to a Diddy party, and that's pretty crazy. You must be pretty plugged in to be invited to a Diddy party multiple times. But anyways, he went to a Diddy party very recently, and he said he saw something that looked like child porn when I was there. Some young girl doing something. I don't know. Those are Hassan's words.
He didn't say it was child porn. He said it was an attractive child. That's a tough.
All right, not good. I guess Hassan finds kids attractive. But anyways, yeah. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. So like, Hassan is happy to push narratives that that I'm a pedophile working directly for Diddy that created a website that did it, even though I never met the guy, even though he had almost no equity compared to everyone else in the company. Even like there's a million one things, but for their context doesn't matter. For other stuff, context does.
But dude,
and
for me, the craziest thing in regards to context. When it comes to context, there's nothing like him going out there, believing rape allegations with no evidence, but then he'll deny that the Hamas terrorists, which by the way have a massive UN report describing what they did, that he'll deny. But everyone else is a rapist. If he doesn't like you, you're a rapist. If he likes you, like if you're a terrorist, for example, well then you're probably a wonderful man.
Yeah, it was what, Articles 64 and 66 of the UN report, Nux, if I'm
here's the thing, you guys are, don't do this thing, okay?
Sure.
Because Hassan is like a, like, he knows enough big words to make it seem like he's right, and he does this, like, even when there's things demonstrably that are true. For instance, like Jews can't go back to Iraq. He'll argue all day that they can. It doesn't. You don't win that way. Okay. The culture war and winning and turning people off of Hassan is quite simply that he is a creepy old fuck that paid for sex with prostitutes, called the police on his ex-girlfriend. Like, this is how things are done. Okay. It's not about the politics shit. I'm telling you, the people in your chat, they do not give a fuck about Hamas or Israel. Like, half of them are like, I don't give a fuck if, like, both of them wipe each other off the map. It is true. Hassan is just a fucking cunt, and just, you know, the best way to fuck him is someone like that relishes over his image, that begs, that sucks the dick of the New York Times, so that a New York Times journalist who wants to suck Hassan's dick will write an article about him, is to just relentlessly push the shit that Hassan does not want associated with him. That's how you win. Fuck them, okay? They do not care about context when it's anything else about them. They will push false narratives about you. Stop being in the shadows. Stop fighting shadow boxing with, like, some imaginary, like, optics war. Hassan does not have any lines in the sand that he won't cross to push his thing. So
I learned that yesterday. It's kind of insane the lengths that he'll go to get a easy dub after getting mentally butt fucked by Ethan Klein. That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I think that there's some things that, like Hassan is just, he's probably desperate right now, so he's going that direction. Like, but, you know, that it's par for the course. You have to be, like, ready for all of that shit. That is where he's going to go. And if he can't go there himself, like right now, Hassan probably wants to respond in a way that's more aggressive and more whatever, but he won't be able to be, like, pushing that himself, so he'll look for someone in his orbit to do it, and then he'll basically push that content forward as a result, right? Like, so for instance, now he might want to escalate something against you, and let's say he could find something that you cheated in school, but that would be weird to like, or that like, let's say that, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it's gonna be like another escalation past where we're at right now. He won't necessarily want to push that himself. And you even saw that what happened yesterday. He didn't do that. He's just responding to a chatter. He's just, you know, watching a YouTube video by someone else. So the difference is that he kind of tries to be like, listen, I was just reading a message that said, damn, Tectone's dad did this or whatever. That's how, it's just a method for him to be able to say what he wants to say without doing it. You can unleash the power of your audience by saying, fuck it, I don't need some fucking dipshit in my audience to go and send me a link. I can just say that Hassan is probably the creepiest motherfucker on this website, on Twitch, by far, okay? Like, that's saying a lot, because I know, I know some people. And, yeah, it's, to take that crown, to be this old motherfucker doing that, and then going after people's family, like, directly, and putting them on the show in front of 8,000 people, that's Hassan's stuff, but that's where he's going now. That's the level that we're at. So now, you know, you can go and respond, I guess, like, as fairly as you want to.
I just don't understand what he thinks, if he says any type of thing about me, how does that absolve him of his own wrongdoing? That's what the internet forgets, that it doesn't matter what he says about me, the guy's still a piece of shit, it changes absolutely nothing.
Well, you have to remember that you're not going to be convincing any of Hassan's audience, so stop worrying about that. Okay, the goal is not Hassan's audience, and I'm also not worried about them at all. I mean, I'll be real. Yeah, sure. Yeah. They're like agoraphobic shut-ins that would have to call their psychiatrist if they saw the light of day. They're harmless. The entirety of his audience, right? There's like 3 or 4 people that are stand up and will do something. The rest of them have like essentially no ability to do anything, and it's fine. So. Look, I think you have to come into this. You have to come into this realizing that you're not going to convince any of Hassan's audience, and that's fine. Because don't shoot when you talk. Don't talk to Hassan's audience, because the same way that you'll have your defenders that are coming out here saying like,
I'm back, Bubba.
You know, that's not true. This is this. Why are you holding to this? Look at the context. He'll have the same thing. Don't go that direction. Your job is not to convince Hassan's audience. Your job is to convince people that are on the fence, that maybe have heard of him or maybe haven't, and also the general public, because he is still very niche. I know everyone wants to...
I agree with you. I think, like, for example, every time he went on Trash Taste, and there was like that whole backlash, and then he went on Theo Von, there was a whole discussion about that, and every time he collabs with someone, when it gets back into the spotlight, I feel like that's probably one of the most effective ways to talk about it. Like, you saw his audience when he was talking to Ethan, and his audience was like, oh my god, Hassan literally destroyed him when he supported terrorists. Like, bro, those are not people you're gonna convince.
No, they won't care. The way that you hold his hand to the fire is that every time a legacy media company tries to do anything with Hassan, you rake them over the coals. So right now, apparently The Daily Show is interested or shot something with him. Hassan's very hyped about this. I don't think that should happen. I think that people should let The Daily Show know who Hassan is, you know, all of his allegations that he has as far as calling the police on women and you know, visiting brothels and all the other creepy shit he's did. And I think that should happen, and that's a realistic thing, and that's what you do. And you do this as long as Twitch is not willing to reel him in. That's it, right? So, or alternatively, if Twitch doesn't want to reel him in, Twitch can stop playing favorites and let all sides of the story go. Because right now it's just this far left hug box where all Jews are literally fucking demons, and that's it, and that's fine. But Twitch has to choose, because otherwise, sites like advertise on Twitch.com and them getting pushed moving forward won't stop.
I'll also be real, like, him picking me as an opponent right now to attempt to crush to score a W, I'm like pretty much the worst opponent he could ever pick, because my audience does not give a fuck at all. They just want me to play the gacha games, and I can just do pretty much whatever. Hassan going after me netted me, what, an extra 900 followers on Twitch, an extra, what, 27,000 subs on YouTube? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna get sponsored by whoever, because all my sponsors are also from Japan and China, so there's nothing that he can fucking say that can affect me at all. It really just
you just like to be fucking like literally yeeted, my boy.
Like, I'm good.
Why do you like to be yeeted so much?
So it's just kind of just a waste of time.
It is one of the problems, I think, that
like if I'm not yeeting your ass, you're crying.
Built in with Hassan's audience.
If
Yeah,
I am not yeeting you, you are
or whatever.
fucking crying.
And,
That's just
for
insane.
most
Ain't it,
people,
Bubba?
that's something
I would
they
believe
don't
that is
wanna be able
insane.
to target it
I would
because
believe that's
they
insane.
rely on the income.
Like,
from
why
what they
would
do.
you
I
want to
don't
be
need
yeeted
I don't
like
wanna
that,
be
huh?
retired. I could one of my companies could shut down and do nothing, and I'd be fine. I do what I want to do every day, and that won't stop.
freaking-
So Hassan is in this awkward spot where he really can't.
Hold on.
do
I can't turn it on the freaking Bluetooth because it will
so
ruin my.
I will keep going until there's changes at Twitch or yeah, I was gonna say something else, but yeah, I'll just keep going until there's changes at Twitch. Yeah, I was thinking about I was gonna say or I stop breathing, but I don't want to really like encourage that type of thinking or anything along those lines. But yeah, I just listen.
Listen,
it
I
just-
think Hassan should fly to the Houthi airport.
Done.
Listen, I agree.
Now we're gonna try
okay?
this.
And I
We're gonna
thought
try
one of
Limbus Company
the
because I
better
heard
things that was
from
brought up
certain
that he didn't
streamers
answer is
that
Hassan is
Limbus Company is
relentlessly
actually
putting pressure on
really
people.
good, and it's actually only 12:30, so I'm not too fond of stopping stream right about
But
now.
Hassan is not willing to make a
Limbus
statement for
Company.
himself by stopping to pay taxes, right? And he actually, you saw that come up because Ethan asked him. He said, "Yep, why are you paying taxes? You know, that wouldn't change anything." Okay, what would it change if one Israeli soldier went to jail for not doing it? It's the same thing. So, but hey, Hassan, you could start a revolution. You could say, "I'm not paying taxes until this happens." But the thing is, of course, it's all performative. Of course, you'll have a lot of Hassan fans coming out there doing the "it doesn't matter, it's different," etc., arguing. That is the name of the game. It doesn't matter. Just push the narrative, win the optics battle, make them look stupid. I said this a while back, but sometimes there's like some really crazy neo-Nazis, and they like they're like hyper obsessed with like I guess like the first Bible or something. And the idea of fighting this is never gonna kind of win. So the best you can do is be like, hey, so dinosaurs were around with people, right? And they'll say, yeah, of course. And that's how you game with a Nazi. Right? You don't win any other way. You make them.
I know you're referring to. I know you're referring to. Candace Owens thinks Jews invented dinosaurs to trick the Christians into thinking that God is fake. So I know what you're talking about. I've gone down that rabbit. But the thing is that's insidious about it is, let's say
Hey, it's okay.
You're gonna have
It's okay.
a podcast called Joe Rogan. And you know, Joe Rogan likes conspiracy theories.
That's when I took the
We'll have
picture of
this
him
guy
when he
to talk about conspiracy theories. And then that conspiracy
11.
theory guy is
It's only been an hour and a half, buddy. Stop.
and control the world. But just like Hassan hides his power,
Ooh.
these people hide their power level too. Right? It all starts with Jeffrey Epstein was a secret Jewish agent to get blackmail on the politicians. You know what I'm talking about?
So
And it goes from there.
So I know you're to the right, but for us guys who are kind of center or center left or center right or whatever, we have this unique ability that you guys don't have, which is called infighting. So basically, that's the way that if you're like kind of a centrist, the way that you destroy these movements is you do things like that. So if you were a little bit center right and you didn't like that some Nazis were kind of fucking with your shit, you would go to them and be like, you guys are fucking up our conservative shit. You know, you guys think dinosaurs were here, and they'd say, yeah, dinosaurs were here. They were literally here with the Jews. And then, like, when you do that, essentially, a lot of people that listen to them be like, oh shit, I'm watching a retard. And that's how you win. You have to create this. But so there's moments like that where you can create.
It's like I'm actually watching a retard. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hi. Hello. I just want to hold you. Come here. You make me want to hold you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi.
I believe that's
Hello.
So I'm not sure, but someone can go find that.
Hi.
I believe that there's a section of it.
Hello.
You can go see. So
I love you,
he
Bubba.
Is yeah. I mean, this is just what you're dealing with. So basically, you need to put Hassan.
I love you.
Make him answer uncomfortable questions, and also create division on the extremist sides of it. Basically saying he's not tanky enough, he's not willing to go far enough, and then for the centrist, you do it the opposite way, so he gets pressure from all directions. So you have the more far left people who are.
Bubba, I just want
to. Right. So I don't know.
You little kid squeezing. I'm gonna act like I'm squeezing you.
You make it seem like he's just a fucking a dick rider, right? Like if you really were for the system, there's no way the New York Times
Yeah.
is going to be the next whatever, right? So you have that.
Yeah.
And then
Smiling because of that.
towards the center,
Yeah.
of, like, the
Hey,
dynasty
Bubba.
basically being,
Bubba.
hey,
Hi.
so what do you think about Tibet?
Hi.
Right?
Hi.
And so I was like, oh, well, yeah, China should have endorsed it. That's big. What do you think? What do you think?
I just want to hold you for a second. I love you, Bubba.
Yeah, they need to be reelected, obviously. Right, like these are the types of things that you create change both from the center. Because remember, the right never is going to give a fuck about Hassan. They hate anyone that's left of center or center. Right? Everyone hates
Hello.
centrists.
Come on.
So you're only
이제 알았어?
when you're attacking
뛰어봤자 벼룩이라는 걸.
people that are farther left and centrists are the undecided voters.
Hold on. Hold on.
I don't even think it's about getting the centrists. I think it's mostly about getting even on the left, the establishment doesn't want that smoke of working with a blatant terrorist supporter. I feel like until a couple of months ago, they didn't realize what they were dealing with. And right now, I think they are actually realizing it, right? With other articles actually attacking the New York Times for messing with him. Do you think AOC and Bernie Sanders are going to want to get on the show now?
엄밀히
I think it's
따져보면
much less likely.
스승님이 하려는
You
게
have to
도시의
remember that
근규는
AOC
아니더라.
and Bernie effectively do not matter too much. AOC will never be the
아무도
candidate,
시도할
at least for like the next
생각조차
10 or 20 years.
못했던.
아니, 이제 그런 거.
Accomplishment in
I'm
his
gonna
entire
let that go real quick while I look at
history.
this.
Politician is
Like a
getting
minute,
post
so it's about a
office. Like, that's his-
머리를
I think his only
갈아끼워.
role as-
Sometimes you just gotta
원래 당신
So
같은 자들은
these people do not
준비성조차
matter
철저한가.
effectively in practice. What matters is being able to work with your enemies and work with your allies to be able to go and get legislation passed that matters.
아무래도 저 대가리엔
Also, the
입까지는
goal
없는
is to keep these
모양인데.
guys busy with bullshit that doesn't matter.
찌깍거리는
Let
소리만
Hassan go talk with Bernie and AOC, because the
속에서는
more he does that, the
비명이라도
more
지르는
that it
걸까?
basically makes it so that AOC and Bernie become unelectable in the future. Like this is not like this is not a bad thing, right?
찌깍대는
Let them
소리가
go fuck
빨라지는 걸 보니
No, for me, the bad thing is not about AOC and Bernie. They're never winning an election. It's impossible. I think that they're so far left, they'll never hit the actual center base of the country. So I'm not worried about that. That
이젠
doesn't matter.
잠잠하네.
What I do think matters is it
우린
gives credibility
To be honest,
Hassan to
they
wheedle into
are in a
some
different language. I don't like the
hiding his
read.
power level role, where he can definitely impact a lot more people with blatant terrorist supporting history.
They
revision.
won.
Well, there is one thing to know. Is that
Okay.
there is a future where Hassan is able to become more integrated into mainstream media as well as being more popular. But what you'll see there is a complete tone shift from him, where he will forget everything about what he was. and
Canto
become-
one.
Shapeshift into a new person. So you've seen this already.
But he
with other-
shapeshifts.
Right,
Like
but
he
that's
had
not,
his
that's not
Brocop
uncommon.
phase.
Can you think of any
Peter.
other people that have shapeshifted recently? Like maybe someone from the Young Turks who's changed positions pretty rapidly, or
Yeah, and Anna.
Sure. So people will change and grift if there is a future into it financially. That is just the way it is. That is the way that people work. Hassan was a frat bro, like rapist guy, right? Like making these articles about how to pick up freshmen at bars. And I say that
Someone just said this to me today. Did you
I
see
kind of
this
wish it was
thing called
in.
Babe of the Week, where he picks the hottest quote real females from the week's news circulation once a week? Did you see that?
No,
I've actually
I
seen
didn't.
this. I've seen this.
It's not surprising to me. I've seen Hassan being incredibly chauvinistic and sexist and all this type of stuff. But then everyone likes to say, "Hey, what are you doing?" That tweet's from 2016. It's like, motherfucker, this guy's talking about shit from 2009.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. The swastika sword cuts both ways, my friend.
이오티스.
Okay? Like,
참전합니다.
if I can interrupt you guys, because you guys are doing a great job doing my job for me. I'm just curious what this whole culture, that their whole orbit that they've kind of been populating Twitch with Denims, Sean, I think that's his name, Frogman, and Hassan, where they will just go live and actively lie and smear anybody that disagrees with them. And I'm wondering, why is no one from their community calling them out whatsoever? Like,
this is a boring answer. It's
Sure.
there will be a few people calling them out, but they'll say that there's answers. There will not be people calling you out if you do insane shit, because they are your fans. That's it. They will defend. You will keep if you do the most insane shit, you will keep 90% of your audience.
I agree,
That is how it works.
but they're saying
That is how it works.
demonstrably untrue things.
It
on
doesn't
Twitter.
matter. You could literally, like, do you understand with Trump? You could literally go
해보기는
and murder
할게요.
a child.
안
And
되는
you'd be like,
일이
"Listen,
새롭다니까요.
my bad. And you're honestly
순조로운
like, you know what,
전략입니다.
Tectone, that's really good.
좋은
You
전략입니다.
know, I appreciate that you've
당연한 일이죠.
taken responsibility for this and you're moving forward, and that's it. And then you will keep 90% of your audience. That is it. That is the line. They are your
무슨
fan. They are
일인가요,
ride or die. You are
관장님?
not convincing them. The most you can get is 10% to move either way.
That's fair.
That's why we don't fair.
I mean, I think it
Doesn't matter.
depends. It depends what you're built on. If you're like a family values channel and you end up being a pedophile, you're on.
Oh yeah,
because
that's
you
that's
betrayed
true.
them.
That's why
So
I
think
always
I
said.
think it comes with betrayal. Hassan, he can't betray his audience by lying
명령대로
because his
하겠습니다.
audience doesn't care if he's lying. They just
순조로운 전략이
support
좋은
terrorists.
전략입니다.
So as long as he's supporting terrorists, even if he's denying that rapes happen and it's blatantly a lie, they're not watching him for objective truth. They're watching him for the propaganda.
지금이
Yeah,
기회입니다.
that's true. There is like, as I said before, there's nothing to gain appealing to these people. They're going to stay in their hug box, and your people are going to stay in your hug box. The goal is to increase the size of your hug box and to make their hug box smaller and have less growth. Because there is all, you know, look in business or in websites, there's three there's like this triangle of revenue, right? So you can attract new users to your website.
행동을
Okay,
개시합니다.
you can keep users on
순조로운
your
전략이
website
좋은 전략입니다.
longer. Okay, and the third one is you can have users on your website spend more money. Okay, that's the same
It's okay,
thing when it comes
Baba.
to streaming. The goal here is to, there's always a natural
관리자님의
turn of
99%
viewers. There's gonna be
명령과
people that for whatever reason
1%의
can't
제
start,
실력이
you know,
합쳐진
they can't watch
결과였습니다.
Twitch anymore, or they grow old of it, or whatever. There's a constant.
Alright guys, he's starting to get uncomfortable, so I'm gonna get out of here. Love you, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And be safe out there, alright people? I love y'all.